Most people don't realize how much their personal information is being bought and sold every day. Data brokers are making billions, pulling details about you from public records and the internet, and then packaging and selling it, usually without your consent. That's how your information lands in the hands of scammers, spammers, even stalkers. It's why you get endless robocalls and why ads seem to follow you everywhere. That's where Aura comes in. Aura actively removes your data from broker sites and keeps it off. They also instantly alert you if your information shows up in a breach or on the dark web. But Aura goes beyond data protection. With one app, you get a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, dark web monitoring, and even up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. All backed by 24/7 US-based fraud support. Other companies might sell just credit monitoring or just a VPN. Aura gives you all of it, together, at the same price competitors charge for just one service. Start your free trial today at aura.com/remove. Protect yourself now at aura.com/remove.
Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches, and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 33 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are part of the Social Suplex podcast network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including, keeping it strong style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, IMS AW Adventure, Wrestling Art with Chris Things, and the AEW Edge Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month, which gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. Now with exclusive features too. We're going to talk about that. If you have any questions for our podcast, you can join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find Eric and me in our Discord channel. Today is June 2nd, and we have pretty packed show, I reckon, ahead of us. As usual, maybe we're gonna go the full 2 hours this week, so you can be ready for this. Obviously, we got some important news this week from anything from the Bushiroad sales. We have a list week, another one, and the usual Shupro and other blogs and interviews. After that, we're going to cover both Stardom shows from this week. We are going to cover a Marigold show. For TJPW, we're only going to have a preview. What?
Sorry, what? Nothing. Go
on. Maybe. Are we going to skip the Marigold show?
No, I just wanted to boo them.
Oh, that was a boo.
Yeah, that was a boo.
All right. After that, we're going to enter the Indie Zone. Where Eric is going to lead us through 2 Sendai Girls shows, a Marvelous show, Ice Ribbon, pay-per-view, Wave, still the Catch the Wave tournament, I reckon, Actress Girls, ChocoPro, and Uptown.
Wow.
Makes its debut, I believe, on the podcast. Wow. Yes, that was something noteworthy from Uptown. I think some of you might have already seen something, but yeah, anyway, we're gonna have some quick previews as well before we discuss our match of the week. Hi, Eric.
Hi, hello, Tim. Hi, how are you doing?
I'm good. Bit tired.
Great.
But I'm
You're tired?
Yeah, I had this weird night. Didn't sleep too well, but it's all right.
Same. I think I slept for... How long did I sleep for? 3 hours? Yeah, something like that.
Kept you up all night.
That was actually the feature. Yeah. Our lovely editor, Emmy, was editing it, and obviously she's based in America. And I was just too excited to hear what she thought that I couldn't go to sleep. So, yeah. What What, do I just talk about that now? It seems like too sudden to do that. I feel like I need to be eased in a bit more.
Well, you got anything else too?
Oh, yeah, I got something on the topic of Emmy. I mean, this is like her 97th shout out on the podcast. We've managed to stardom pill a listener for the first time. We have a confirmed participant in the Joshi'ing Around Weekly radicalization pipeline. Emmy has been converted into a Stardom fan, like true and proper. She's fucking making GIFs of the house shows and posting them on Tumblr. We're gonna have so many Tumblr girls watching Stardom in the next few months, and I can't wait.
Hell yeah. I do believe Alice, we also kind of got her into watching, but
yeah, equal.
Let's give it to Emmy.
Yeah, let's if you know what's good for you,
like
let's give it to her. Yeah,
Emmy's gonna be mad if you don't.
Yeah, and there's just, I feel like, shipping culture, right? I was thinking about this Saya Utami thing, because obviously Emmy made gifs of the Saya Utami interaction, and there's some good looking gifs, but there was a discussion going on in a Discord about shipping culture, and do Saya and Utami kind of know what they're doing? Did they know what they're doing in the past with, like some of the...
Wait, I must have missed that.
Yeah. Is it like, I don't know, like bait, I guess? Like shipping bait or whatever. I feel like they absolutely do know what they're doing as performers.
Yeah.
And it's such an easy way to get a certain demographic involved in wrestling. And I do find it kind of funny that there's this perception sometimes that shipping relationships is what men do. And I don't think that's a men thing. I think it's a very a young woman demo thing. And that is also something that can drive traffic towards a certain thing, right? And Stardom growing that demo of young women is like the best possible thing they can do if they want to like keep hitting new records at new venues. So I kind of just want to see Saya and Utami just continue giving each other like the gayest looks possible. So
isn't that basically what fanfic is all about?
Yeah. I didn't know what to call it. Shipping culture, fanfic. Yeah, sure.
That's mainly something girls do, right?
I think so. I think that's a fair thing to say. The way Amy put it was like, because I did speak to her about this, because I need a woman to ground my opinions, right? Make sure I'm not in the wrong territory here. Like, if men do something similar, they don't call it that anyway. Like, they don't call it fanfic or shipping.
That's true.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought that was cool.
Anyway,
yes.
You still haven't told us about last night. You don't want to tell us.
Wait, what do you mean? I was just it was about
Eric
the feature.
was a guest on.
Oh, you're talking about that?
One more.
Okay, yeah,
yes,
but okay, yes, okay. Listen, I finished Omikaze at 2 a.m. recording with John from Voices of Wrestling. But then I went to bed at 5 a.m. That's why I didn't think you were talking about the podcast.
Oh,
because I was focusing on what kept
I thought
me
it
up
was
from 2
worth
to
a
5.
plug anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Yeah. It is what. Yeah. I was on Wrestling Omikaze with John, and I like being on there because I get to talk about men sometimes, and that's not something I get to do here. So I get to review New Japan Best of the Super Juniors tournament and watch Hyo and Sho have one of my worst matches of the year. Beautiful stuff. But no, we also spoke about Ice Ribbon and Marvelous there. So if you listen to both podcasts and some of those reviews, you hear some of the same notes from me. Get over it. I mean, I can't write the same notes twice, so it is what it is. But no, check that out if you're interested in the same stuff from me, plus me talking about men.
Mm-hmm. Do you think we should talk more about men on here?
I would like it to be a men exclusion zone. Oh, well, actually, you're a man. I don't count as a man, as we've fully established.
It's called Joshi'ing Around, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't make much sense to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
We are probably going to talk about some men anyway, because we always do.
Yeah, some men talk is going to sneak in there for sure this week, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, the other thing we got to plug. I got to plug. I've been yelled at for not plugging, so I will be doing some plugging.
Oh, you want to do it now? Okay, then let's plug it now.
Well, do you have other stuff?
I don't know. I thought it was we could talk about our weeks, how our weeks went, how you do, and if everything is good. Is it still hot over there?
You sounded so sad that we were moving on. Well, I thought we could talk about our weeks, Eric. I'm so sorry, Tim. My week. I watched a lot of wrestling this weekend. Some weekends are insane where I have to watch back to back to back from like 5 a.m. until like 9 p.m. Some weekends, like those are the bad weekends. It's not every weekend. This one was kind of a bad weekend, so but it was fun, watching like I think it was like 8 or 9 shows or something like that. Obviously I skip all the entrances because otherwise it's not physically possible. But yeah, so I was pretty tired from that, but it was good. What about you?
Yeah, I had a busy week. I didn't watch that much wrestling. I mean, I watched most of the things, but I watched them like in the last 2 days instead of relaxed over the weekend. I bought a car last week, which is cool.
That's why you didn't want me to go into plugging. You wanted to talk about the car. I see. Okay, that car looks pretty nice, Tim. Do we have to talk about something? Are you embezzling funds from Social Suplex Podcast Network?
Oh shit, you got me.
Because I haven't got a single check so far, and then you're out here buying brand new, what is it, MG?
Yeah.
Yes. It was a very nice looking car. Is it electric?
No. That's like the one downside, but it's still like a guzzler.
Well, tell us, what were you replacing? How good does it feel to have a new car?
I was just gonna like Jeremy asked me for like my bank details, when we first started on the network, and I gave him mine because I didn't really know like yours.
So I own half of your car.
Probably, yeah.
You are lucky that I don't know how to drive.
It's been going on my bank account. I should have told you.
Yeah. I don't think I'll ever learn how to drive. Anyway.
You don't have like a license?
No.
I mean, when
I just heard Alex downstairs go, "Excuse me." Yeah. Sorry, God.
Nah, it was cool. I had like this old fucking Honda, like 20 years old, because my car randomly broke down like 2 years ago, and I needed like an emergency solution immediately. So my mechanic had this old Honda standing around that I could get for like $800, and now like our cars in Germany have to get like tested every couple of years, get like a TÜV. It's called in Germany. It's like
a TÜV.
Yes, it's like a government agency that like makes sure all the cars on the streets are in well enough condition to be legal.
Oh, it's an acronym?
Legal. Yeah, I think. Wait, what's it for?
Oh, I thought it was a word, so that's why I said it in a German accent. I'm so sorry. That kind of just sounds like I was mocking your accent. I apologize.
It's the Technische Überwachungsverein.
Oh, yeah, I know them. Yeah, we go way back.
Which means like Technical Surveillance Club or something.
Oh, that sounds great.
Not surveillance, technical... what's it called when you test something? Testing club, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
It's maybe the more accurate translation. But like, yeah. So the thing with the Honda was it was like all rusted through. Half the car had to be like essentially replaced for like a couple of thousand, probably would have cost to get the next like to get through the next test, I guess, which would have been now. And since I bought the car for only 800, I'm not gonna put like 1,500 in now to repair it. That's stupid. So I decided to just get a new one. And I'm very happy. I got very lucky with this one. Very, very nice.
Why lucky?
Well, I looked at cars before, right? And I kind of thought this MG is pretty cool. I like this one. Like I watched like tests on the internet and stuff like that. I looked at tests and
are you a car nerd?
Several different things. Not really. That was going to be my next point. I don't really care. I just need it to be like dependable and get me from like point A to point B. I don't care about like colors or like power really. But I still thought this was nice, so I went to like my local MG. The thing is the car dealership that I got it from is our client at work actually. So I've been working for them essentially. I've been designing their new website and their the entire branding, the new branding, they rebranded now. I did all of that for them. So I've been on their, I've been reading their material for like half a year, essentially. So
it was like subliminal advertising.
Yeah, it was absolutely. I had all their cars on my mind all day, so I kind of like, I guess, fell in love with this one. I don't know. So I went there and I talked to the guy, and he said, "Yeah, we got one right here for like, it's been like their test drive car." So I got it very cheap, and it's like it's brand new. It's got like 800 kilometers. It's like barely used. So, and for the price I got it, like usually you only get like old cars with like 150k kilometers or whatever. For that price nowadays, in the German car market. So I was very, very lucky to get this one for the price I did, and I'm very happy. I don't have it yet. I'm gonna get it in about 10 days because they're gonna check through it, make sure everything is all right and stuff. That's also the big like advantage of buying it from a car dealership. They're gonna make sure that the car is really like in top condition when I get it. And yeah, that was a lucky break.
Yeah. Well, I'm very happy for you and your new car.
Yeah, I'm very content with it. I also was like, I had a family gathering over the weekend. That's why I wasn't at home, at my aunt's place. And that was kind of like, I've made like these weird experiences lately, in a lot of ways. You probably don't have that same problems as I do, right? You have like a multicultural family, probably. You have like Spanish, English, Polish people.
Yep.
So my family is essentially like German all the way through.
Germany, yeah.
And like the fucking like just casual bigotry like going on in like every day-to-day conversation nowadays is like so shocking to me sometimes.
I have that. Don't worry about that.
I mean, you have that probably in every, but not with your family, right? Or with your friends.
Well, I mean, my mum is a Spanish Catholic, so you can.
Oh, okay. So she's conservative.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the very general, lackadaisical, almost like it just comes out of their mouth, the homophobia, right? Just with every older Catholic. Well, every is generalization, but a lot of them. So no, I definitely dealt with that.
And I know my family, right? I know they vote like liberal and stuff, but like even for liberals in Germany, like the casual bigotry is so over the top sometimes. It's like really weird. I also like 2 weeks ago, I met an old friend of mine. He like a friend I only meet like once or twice a year, maybe once every 2 years, even. And we drank a beer in this beer garden in my village. It was very nice weather. And all of a sudden he goes on this like fucking transphobic rant about that one actor.
That's one.
What's he called?
Trans actor. I'm sure that
Elliot Page. You know Elliot Page.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And I was like so taken aback, like what the fuck happened? Like these, I don't know what it is. If it's like alt-right pipelines, like Friend Circus gone wrong.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like really shocking. And I've made a similar experience with like some members of my family over the weekend. Now it's like really weird. So that's kind of not great.
I mentioned radicalization pipeline at the start, the Joshi'ing around one. That's kind of where I got that term from. Like, it's an actual thing.
Yeah, for sure. Those were just like, I wanted to get that off my chest, I guess. My experiences with like bad bigotry in recent memory in real life. It's kind of sad. I don't know. It's not cool. Well. You know what is cool?
What's cool?
The Social Suplex newsletter.
I think it's really cool.
Very cool new feature.
Kakoi.
A new page, basically. It's the exclusives. You want to talk about it?
Do I have to?
I can do it.
No, it's fine. I'll do it. Okay. So, I wrote a new exclusive with it's about Diana, basically, and it's called A Promotion You Should Know About Diana. So I sat down with the new company president. So Japan calls it like representative director, but it's like a corporate role in Japan. I think it kind of vaguely translates to CEO/president/ whatever, guy in charge. I just used president just because that's the easiest one. And yeah, Taishi Fuwa is the new company president, announced on the 1st of June, and I interviewed him. So it was pretty great timing. And I also interviewed Debbie Keitel. So she was very busy for a sit-down interview, but I sent her the same questions and she replied almost immediately in a written interview. So yeah, that happened on my recent trip to Japan. But I got to say, as a British person, and most importantly, as an Eric, it has been a very traumatic experience receiving praise, but it also makes me realize that what we're doing is a great thing. So it encourages us to keep going. But today was like, it was almost uncomfortable in a way for me, if I'm being totally honest. I'm blown away by some of the comments I've received, right? Like some bilingual Japanese fans commenting on it, Debbie herself, Veda Scott. I don't know where that came from. I'm not on social media, so maybe there's more, whatever. But yeah, so I'm not trying to do that fake reverse, actually, can you please compliment me thing, okay? I read the compliments, I understand them, I can believe like what I've done is good, but I just have an aversion to be in the center of attention. Like at one point today when Debbie tweeted it, I looked at my phone, I was like, oh my god, I'm not enjoying this. Like, which is such like the opposite reaction I should have. But my brain is just like, oh my god, everyone's reading my stuff. You know, like I could never be like a famous person at all. It's super cool, but also very horrifying at the same time for me. So, but it has to be done. So
yes.
Go on.
I just realized Veda Scott was on commentary for Tokyo Joshi-Pro in Texas, right?
Yep.
Cool. I hope she's not listening to us.
Oh yeah, I don't think she has time to listen to a 5-hour Joshi podcast every week. Sorry, 2 hour. I think the exclusive will be of interest to Joshi wrestling nerds probably, who don't really pay enough attention to Diana, but they know it like roughly exists and surrounding wrestlers who's maybe contracted there. So I kind of want to try and funnel those people like, or that are already in the pipeline for like Joshi wrestling to check out Diana, because it's kind of weird to me how big they are compared to other similar sized indies like Seedling or Ice Ribbon, but they get like 1% of the chatter amongst like hardcore fans. So I kind of wrote it with that in mind. And because those are the ones that are going to be spreading the word about Dino as well, like want to actually check out a show and then maybe write about it themselves or talk about it on social media. I think those are going to be more likely to do that just because it's easier for them to jump in, right? Because they already watch stuff like Seedling or whatever. So I did kind of write it with that in mind. I could have gone another direction with it and just done like in-depth wrestler profiles, but it just kind of didn't seem right to me, especially with the type of interview I received, with Fuwa-chan and Debbie. And so that's kind of why I wanted to include the interesting analysis about the product and then do like shorter wrestler profiles at the end. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, like all that mattered to me kind of is like that the people that read it liked it. So, and shout out number 98 to Emmy. She doesn't watch Diana, or like she only, like we just said, we Stardom peeled her, right? So the fact that she liked it is a good indicator for me to know that I kind of hit the target that I was setting for myself. That someone like Emmy who's just getting into Joshi can like it, but also more hardcore fans can enjoy it as well. So I'm very, very happy about that. Can I talk a bit about like what's in it, I guess, for people that haven't heard about it? Just really quickly.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. So it was a really interesting experience because it was my first ever interview. So it was very funny how it came about. It was literally just me talking to Debbie at a merch table. And then she's like, yo, do you want to like interview the CEO? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then on the day of the interview with the CEO, president, whatever, we're supposed to have a translator, and I show up early, and he takes me around the corner of the Post Yamastad dojo into his garage office. It's literally a small garage. And I'm like, translator? Words to that effect in broken Japanese. And he's like, oh, don't worry about it. and then we just kind of like freestyle it on the translator apps. That was a very fun experience. It was obviously very nerve-wracking as well, so I kind of have to think about how often I want to do this sort of thing. This is the perfect time to announce I am going back to Japan in October for Vedi's produce show, and that is kind of like the only reason. So good job, Kaze, for planting the idea in my head. Once again, My wife hates you for draining our household finances. Yeah, Diana have a Cork and Hall show, so that's why I'm mentioning it. They have a Cork and Hall show in October that I'm hoping to go to, and so maybe I'll like catch up with them or do a follow up or something like that. And I already told you, I can't. Yeah, I kind of also want to talk to Venny, but I don't know how to go about that. I'd like to do a feature on her for her 11th anniversary and her first ever produce show, but that might be a step too far for me. I might be too nervous for that one, but we will see. Yes, please read my exclusive, and if you don't, then share it with people who might be interested. And yes,
it is very topical as well. If you follow Diana in any way, you might have heard yesterday. Was it yesterday? Maybe over the weekend, that there was actually a leadership change. Like the president in our piece wasn't president until yesterday, really, of the company.
No, he was director of corporate planning.
Sorry.
Hello. Sorry. Okay.
I had to mute myself real quick.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Yeah. So you can check out the piece. You can read like exclusive things that the president himself said, the new president. So you can really get like a really great insight in how this guy operates, and just from Eric's descriptions too and stuff. So it's really well written. It's an excellent piece, and you're gonna get to know the new president of Diana. It's awesome. Very timely, very good timing on our part, I must say. So
as well as Moran, Shan, Nanami, Debbie, all of that good stuff. So
yes,
more people need to know about them. I'm so happy they got into. I put them on the honorable mentions of the Voices of Wrestling 30 under 30.
Mm-hmm.
Ran and awesome. Chan, and they put graphics of them as well, which was cool. So yeah, I was very happy about that.
Yeah. You want to talk about that?
Oh, what a segue! It's almost as if that was deliberate, and it actually wasn't. But
it wasn't. Okay,
no, it wasn't.
I was sure you did this one on purpose. Anyway,
you want to kick it off?
Well, Voices of Wrestling does a 30 under 30 list every year. It's the 30 best wrestlers 30 years or younger. Or is it only until 29? 29 years or younger, I should say, probably.
Yeah.
And Eric here voted in it for the first time. Which had tremendous impact on the list, probably.
So David also single-handedly taking credit. No, I'm not.
You should take credit for the Diana changes. Maybe we didn't talk about that, but Diana actually took your advice to heart. And
yeah, so I guess a little sneak peek as well. So he asked me at the end of the interview, how can we get more overseas tourists to come to see Diana shows? Obviously, that's a really difficult question to answer because, are people flying to Japan for Diana? That's probably not. So obviously I answered, you kind of need to put shows on around All-Star Grand Queendom, right? Like the WrestleMania model. It does work, right? So that's one thing. But I also mentioned the pricing model because, I've spent a lot of money on Diana, and they wait to put up shows 1 month after. Even if you have a subscription, a monthly subscription, like £5 a month, you have to wait 1 month. So what I noticed is actually 2 weeks or so before I went there, they did drop that to like 2 to 3 weeks. So I think they were already thinking about it. But as soon as I asked that question, like days after I left, they dropped them to like 7 days, which is like a crazy change from like 3 weeks and even like 1 month prior. So they're really serious about wanting to grow the viewership, and especially among international fans. Sorry, yeah.
Absolutely. But about the influence in the 30 under 30 list, David Hayter also was a voter for the first time. Beloved guest.
Oh, David Hayter.
Shout out to him too. Yeah, I'm sure he had a great ballot as well. How shall we do this? Should we go over the honorable mentions first? And
there's so many. No, do you have snubs? We could just talk about snubs because
obviously there's snubs, but
yeah.
Well, let me open these. They don't have them on there.
Yeah, there's like hundreds of honorable mentions.
Yeah. Obviously the biggest one to me is Miyu Momono. That's kind of crazy to me.
She's honestly underrated. Which I didn't.
Oh, of course. That shows it.
Well, I've been saying it some weeks, and I've been thinking to myself, okay, am I exaggerating here when I say she's underrated? But now I actually do believe it. Like, I know she wrestles in Marvelous, but she also wrestles in Sendai Girls a lot, and those aren't small promotions in Japan. Like, okay, they're small like compared to like New Japan, but they're the biggest indies, and I guess some people don't even call them indies, especially like Sendai Girls, right? So. I don't know. It feels like we need to keep talking about Miyamono and making sure like her visibility increases. Like, I don't want it being one of those situations where one of the best wrestlers of their generation goes out without the appreciation they deserve. It's kind of ridiculous she hasn't defended a Marvelous title a single time, like a singles title. That's insane to me. I feel like the promotion doesn't appreciate her enough, to be honest. Like, she should beat Takumi and go on a Hashimoto style singles match tear with that title before she's 30. That's kind of what I think.
That's true. And I've mentioned it last week. Like, I would have had her on my greatest wrestlers ever list if I had.
She would be on mine for sure.
I had her in like legit in my top 20 greatest wrestlers ever, and she doesn't even make the 30 under 30 like of current. Like that's
exactly.
That shows how underrated she is. I think. Others, obviously, Konami is crazy to me. She had an insanely good title run. That ended just now. Like, her last year was insane. She should definitely be on there, I think. Hazuki as well. I think Hazuki has kind of been coasting a little bit maybe in her performances lately, or she's been mostly like mid to undercard, like fodder for a lot of it, and she's been like on a little freelance tour last year, which was like kind of whatever. But I still think she's one of the greatest wrestlers in the world, so I would for sure think she deserve to be on there. Maika, I think. Maika missed some time and wasn't pushed as well as you would like, and was like in this forever feud with Mi Vida Loca, but she's still one of the best, I think. And Mei Sarah obviously is a big snub for me. Mei Suruga is one of the greatest wrestlers in the world. Let's just say it. Those are like my biggest snubs. Mika Iwata is crazy. Yeah. What are your thoughts?
It kind of
Mirai is on a tear lately. She's a great wrestler. Sorry.
Yeah, but the problem is like there's more than 30 great wrestlers. So like,
yes,
someone has to miss out. And like, I didn't have anyone. Well, I had Mei Suruga really high, but the others you had I didn't have. And it kind of depends like what your criteria is. If your criteria is like what is their current wrestling ability right now, I think those people make that list very easily. But if you're like trying to do a list that projects forward, like a few years or whatever, and you're trying to shine a light on like rising talent, then the list shifts a bit. And I guess the thing about this list is there isn't a set criteria. You could interpret it however you want. So like Kaito Kiyomiya, for example, if it was like current ability, like he's still like a really awesome worker. But you know, he's kind of like aging out of the bracket, and he's almost at his peak in a way, right? So that put him down on the list a bit. So yeah, I think it depends how you look at it, basically.
Yeah.
But Miyamono, I think no matter which way you look at it, because she's what, 27? I think she might have just turned 28. She's 27 or 28.
So, yeah.
She hasn't even held like her own promotion's title for like longer than 100 days. Like, she hasn't even defended it a single time. There's still so much left on the table with Mio that whichever criteria you use, I feel like Mio makes the list. So that's why I think she's the biggest snub.
Yeah. Venny Utami, not in Mio.
Yeah. Utami is just, I mean, I've already spoken about her. I don't need to do it again.
Utami is
on my list.
Yeah. I think I totally get that most of these are like my personal things, that it's very, very realistic for them not to be on there. They would be my personal picks, I guess.
Yeah, for
sure. But the ones I don't quite understand are Utami and Miyamono, I guess. Yeah.
Yep, I would agree with that. I mean, I had
Konami.
Mio's...
Okay, I gotta really put Konami on there too.
Yeah. I mean, she had an amazing year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If this is just about like a lot of, wasn't that one of the criteria too? What they did in the last year?
It's part of it.
Yeah.
But like I said, you can kind of interpret it. Like they left it intentionally wide, I think, the criteria.
Yes. Anyway, so much for the snubs. Should we just go through the list, or how do you?
Yeah, I guess. Well, just overall thoughts. I think
Yes.
given the the panel and the viewing habits and stuff like that, this is a really, really good list. And good lists are
Yes.
really hard to do. So there has to be some credit given for the voters in sort of like honing in on who actually the best young talent is. And yeah, you can disagree with like some positions, but it's normally like plus or minus 5 or 10 or whatever, something like that. Broadly, I think they got it right, and there's a really good distribution of people on the list, like men, women, promotions, stuff like that. So like Stardom having 5 people in the top 30, I mean, what more can you ask for, right? Like they're joint with, was it CMLL? I mean, Chris Whitehead posted it somewhere, I forgot. I think CMLL. So yeah, a really good list for Stardom, which you might not expect from the Voices Wrestling list, because I think a lot of the contributors sort of like parachute into Stardom. Obviously, you got like Omikaze John, who watches all of it and stuff like that. But yeah, I was kind of surprised. Like, I mean, start with Sayaka Kurara at 30. That really surprised me. I thought she was not going to make it.
Yeah, that's true. Now I gotta agree overall. Like, I have named a lot of snubs, but I still think the end product that came out is very good. It's a very good list, especially like compared to like some of the past years where it was like almost comical, in my opinion.
When Suri made like 6th, but then like what was she in the FSM? So,
yeah, she was higher in the FSM and in the 30 and the 30. But also like, let's not get into past lists.
Sure.
This one was very good in comparison, and yeah, a very good end result. I think I agree. Sayaka Kurara at 30 is good. I think that's a good placement for her. I think, like, obviously, I like her a lot, and she's like the biggest champion in women's pro wrestling right now. But considering like her overall ability, it's not like she's like she's
technically still a rookie in Japan terms,
yes.
like 2 years active.
She convinces in other how do I phrase this? I don't know. Her skills are like I don't know.
They're like they're like intangible, or
yeah, she has like these intangibles that make her great. That it's not like her pure in-ring prowess.
No.
I'd say that she does that really well as well, obviously, but like she's no like, I don't know, Kai Fletcher or whatever in the ring, you know.
Yeah.
So 30 is right, I think. Suzume is 28. That's pretty cool. Was surprised about her as well, actually.
Me too. I did not think she'd make top 30, so that's cool.
Yeah. Rina, 23 is cool. She was snubbed last year, I think. She's like one of the most promising talents, in my opinion, for the future of Joshi as a whole. You probably think so too?
Yeah, I had her 12th.
If I had to guess. Where did you have her?
12th.
12th. Okay, that's cool. Who else do we have in here? Well, actually, nobody until Azumi, right? Am I seeing this correctly?
Yeah, there's a lot of men, which we're skipping over.
There's a lot of men.
And then it's Senka at 11.
Yes, Senka. I would say Ryohei Oiwa would be higher in my list, but I guess 17th is all right for him.
Yeah, I had him 11th.
Yeah, that's probably around where I would have him too. Gabe Kidd lost a lot of spots. He was first last year, right? Or was it 2 years ago?
That made no sense to me even last year. I know some people will talk about his matches with Kenny Omega and Tsuji. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Maybe it's a hot take. I feel like you need more than just, like, I know they're really great matches, but I think you need more than that to be number one. Like the best young wrestler. Like, I don't know. That's like a really high bar for me, I guess.
Yeah. Ozawa dropped a lot. He obviously was out for a long time with his injury, but ever since coming back, he didn't really hit that high.
His booking's just weird because he had to be like second fiddle to Yoshiki Inamura. He got the Naito feud, which was good, but now he's back, teaming with Tadasuke in a tag league. He's just really weird booking. So
yeah, that's crazy.
And also, he still hasn't figured out how to have like a top main event level match. Like, the only great matches he's had is with Kaito Kiyomiya and Keno. That's it. So
that's true. Right. Then Senka Akatsuki. This
Not
is going to be
surprising.
my hot take.
Go for it.
it.
I know it's going to be, and I'm going to agree with you.
Obviously, we are big Senka fans on this podcast. But we always say this, right? She's still a rookie. Like, her in-ring ability is not like, I don't know, like best in the world level yet. She is there. She has her qualities, obviously. She wouldn't be this high if she didn't. I do think if you told me Senka should be ranked above Mio Momono, who didn't even make the list, that's a crazy statement to me, for example. Obviously, you said it earlier, like the projected future of a wrestler is a big part, especially for you in ranking.
For me, yeah.
But I still think 11th is honestly too high for Senka. I would have loved to see other Joshi on the list if Senka could be lower or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I might have a scorching take.
Okay.
We might have to edit this out. This is going to be too hot to upload.
I was trying to
Are you getting there?
To give my take as like diplomatic as possible, you know.
Okay.
But if you want to scorch the earth, please do.
Okay. Do you remember when we spoke about the FSM 50 and we spoke about Suri and Hashimoto and like how high they placed? And
I know where you're going.
And I kind of said that they were like the token Joshis.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Senka is like the rookie version of that.
Yes,
and I am not taking away from Senka. We've been talking about her since the start of the podcast. I've been writing about her for like a year. I love her. I have a 15th, so not even that far off here. Mm-hmm. But I have her basically around the same level as Sayaka Kurara.
Yes.
And the reason is because like I would say Sayaka is like a better in-ring worker. I think that's kind of obvious. Like in terms of like I guess how they execute moves and stuff. But what they've got in I guess what's the word? The fuck in common. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. What they've got in common are those intangibles, how they connect to the crowds. Like those two are like otherworldly at that. And Senka, in my opinion, probably outweighs even Sayaka in terms of like those intangibles. Like what makes you like revved up when you're watching them.
Yes.
So the fact that she's 11 and like Sayaka, who's actually achieved more as well, just in terms of like in her promotion, how popular she is, that is what the disparity is to me. But it's just because Senka is way more known among the sphere of like voters, like the panel. I think that is a big reason for why she's 11th. Not that she's bad or anything like that, but just explaining why her placement's high.
And it is about the crowd connection, right? Like, I think a lot of people are like swayed by these matches she had in Las Vegas. And I do
she
believe
would not. Sorry, wait. I'll go even harder. She will not be on this list without those two Las Vegas matches. Like, full stop.
Not. And I don't want to take anything away from those. And I totally believe Chris Whitehead when he says it's like one of the most magical experiences wrestling has ever given him, or whatever.
I almost teared up watching it in a fucking hotel room in Japan. It was a really good match. Sorry, God.
Yes, but like overall, it's still like I think there are people who need to be above Senka in this case. And yeah, you're right. I think you are spot on with your take about why she's on the list and why she's so high. Yeah. Another thing I really liked is Starlight Kid. Over Azumi.
Yeah.
Azumi 9, Starlight Kid 8.
It's kind of like a watershed moment, right? Because Azumi's got like the Western recognition. Obviously, she's been on AEW TV. Has she been on Forbidden Door? Did I just make that up? No, she's been on New Japan.
Sure.
She's been on New Japan for sure, like America, New Japan.
She has been on random AEW Dynamite matches before, so
yeah, and the New Japan pay-per-view with the Mercedes one, right?
Yes,
Mercedes and Mina, yes. So she's always historically, well, I feel like the past few years, sorry, not historically, but definitely the past few years, she's been the well more known one. That's why she gets high up these lists. Starlight Kid finally topping her is kind of like a testament to how fucking great Starlight Kid has been the past year. So I'm really happy about that.
And we had it in like in our discussion about the FSM 50 or whatever it was. Where like I think Starlight Kid was like 19 spots below Azumi, and I was like, that's just wrong. That's just straight wrong. I love Azumi, but Starlight Kid had the better year like period. She had one of the greatest titles. I say it over and over. I say it again and again. Like Starlight Kid had one of the greatest title reigns in all of wrestling last year, if not the greatest, in my opinion. So, she should get rewarded.
I had a
for
fourth.
that, and
I had her fourth.
Yes,
so.
That's awesome. Then finally, Mio Watanabe, which was like the most obvious omission of the list previous years.
Yes,
finally
absolutely.
She made it, and with an impact, she went straight to 7 from unranked last year.
You know why that was, right?
Is awesome. I mean, you had a 1.
It's because I voted her 1, and my points count as double, so it shot her to 7.
Your points count as double?
Yeah, I get double points just because I'm me. So
that's incredible.
Yeah,
that's amazing. Okay.
Wait, I can't tell if you think I was joking or not.
I'm not sure.
Okay, I was joking, dude. Why would I get double points?
Maybe they like you. Maybe they listen to our podcast and say, like, this guy.
I love that you believe that. That means you have so much belief and faith in me. Thank you, Tim.
I thought maybe they have like a couple main voters who get like more. I don't know. No, I guess that wouldn't make any sense. Anyway, yeah.
Fuck Mascara Dorada. Sorry, I just want to say that.
What?
Fuck Mascara Dorada. I think he's so overrated. I'm sorry. Mascara Dorada.
Yeah, he's kind of messy, right?
Yeah. I don't think he's even like the best CMLL luchador, even up and coming one. I think Neon's better. Titan.
Mm-hmm.
I'd even take Templario. Fucking hell. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
I love Templario. Where is he?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Is he over 30? He's probably over 30.
I assume so. But I didn't mean in this particular list. I just mean he's considered like the next Mystico, and I just don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
He's like the most overrated on this list, I think. Like coming out number 6.
Okay. Yeah. The top 5 are Kevin Knight, which is deserved, I guess. I think.
Yeah,
probably.
Sure. I feel like it's too early in a way. You know what I mean? Like he's just about to go in his big run.
Mm-hmm.
But I get it.
But people are very high on him.
Yeah. Sure.
He kind of came into AEW when I kind of stopped paying attention to AEW.
Yes.
And I've never paid the most attention to his New Japan run, but people seem very high on him, so I trust people, I guess. Yuma Anzai, number 4, the new celebrity star in Japanese wrestling.
I had him at number 6.
Yeah. Callum Newman at 3.
Yeah.
Too high, too low? What do you think?
Well, I didn't have him on my list. I get it, though.
Oh, not at all.
Yeah, I know. I can't complain about it. Like he's obviously is he the youngest IWGP heavyweight champion?
Yes.
Yeah. So if you're weighing like achievements, and I guess he's had a lot of like really good matches. So like in ring quality, I can see it. I mean, I can't even complain about it. Like me not having him on my list is probably weirder than him being on here.
Yep. That's I would agree with that. I like Callum a lot. Like his not resurgence, but like his surgence, I guess, his surge over the past year, like in just like how it all clicked with him all of a sudden, this was really impressive. I thought, like, I feel like the Goto match last year was really like kind of a starting point for him where like everything turned around, and since then I've been really high on him. I saw him live at the New Year's Dash in January, and like live in the building, his performance on that night was so good. Like it was incredible. He's really good, I think.
He
deserves to be. Sorry.
Oh. No, go on, finish.
He deserves to be high. I don't know if 3 is too high, maybe, but I would
top 10 for sure. Probably
top 10 for sure. That's fair. Yeah.
And I just wanted to explain that I had some big omissions because I deliberately put some picks that I knew weren't going to make top 30 just so I could write blurbs about them and have more people know about them, like Moran, Rena from LLPWX, Honori Hana, Celine Mizora, and Shan. So those were like non-negotiable for me because no one else is going to vote for them, so then they wouldn't make honorable mentions. So there are some surprising omissions from my list just because of how the lists work. So
right. Number 2, Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, sure.
Obviously. And number 1, Saya. Saya won. Hooray. This
is really big. Well,
yes, it is.
Really big is, there's big things in life. There's a Voices of Wrestling 30 under 30. It's big in this sphere because it means she sort of like shattered that perception in a way. Like a lot of non-stardom watchers must have voted her highly in order for her to win.
Yes.
So that's really interesting to me. And David Hazel wrote an amazing blurb on that.
Yes. Absolutely deserved. Saya's great. And yeah, you can check out this list at voicesofwrestling.com.
We get so excited about lists. I read some comments about a previous episode where, is it Shatter 99? Was it Emmy that said it? Where it's like, I hate lists, but when my friends talk about them, I love them. So yeah, we get so animated about our list.
Absolutely. It's a good list. It's a very good list. I'm very happy with it. How it came out, and great job, Voices of Wrestling, I guess. Do you have any more thoughts on this?
No.
All right. We have a lot of...
I do, actually. Okay. One last one.
Yes.
I had 22 women on my list and only 8 men. And the reason is I genuinely think that the women, especially in Japan, are developing at a much faster rate than the men. It's not that there aren't top male prospects. Obviously, there's people like Yuma Anzai, but I think it's happening at a much slower rate than on the women's side, especially on the independent scene. Like, if you think about some men indies, I don't know, like Galitz, Basara, Gampro, 01, like all of these like men indies. And if you think about the prospects in the women indies, it's fucking insane, the difference of talent. That are very young and really good. So yeah, I was kind of... Right. I don't actually know what the breakdown is. Is it like half-half? I actually didn't look at that. But there should be more women on the list in general. Just looking at the trends of development. That's it.
Right. No, I agree. No, it's not half-half.
Okay.
Just a quick count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think 9 women.
Yeah.
If I counted correctly, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, we've already spoken before about it's hard creating like balanced panels, and I think that maybe is one really good list overall, but that's maybe the one thing.
Yes, I agree. At least it's a lot more balanced than it was previous years, so that's good. And like not supported make the list and stuff like that. It's really funny. Anyway, we have a lot to get through. Should we breeze through these?
Yeah, sure.
Breeze first.
Breeze through the Bushiroad sale. One of the biggest news in Japan in quite a while.
Well, honestly, I don't have too much to say about it. Do you?
Well, I think it depends how interested people might be here to talk. Will be to listen to it, I guess. You can summarize it very quickly, and the summary is everyone wins. So you could just do that and then move on. Yeah. Well, Stardom is maybe the only potential loser, and that's only because of Kadani, who's the Bushiroad CEO or whatever. New Japan hated that guy. They absolutely hated him, confirmed by all sources. So obviously some of this is from Trish, from the Trish and Sarah podcast. She has, I think, like the best New Japan sources, like some of the best New Japan sources in wrestling. Definitely very good. They celebrated Kadani leaving for sure. And the fact that now Bushiroad own just Stardom, because they sold New Japan, they got rid of New Japan, that can be a problem in terms of interference. But we don't know yet, because... Wait, okay, now I should just back up just to say what happened in case anyone doesn't know. I've been living under a rock. So New Japan owned 100% of Stardom at some point, right?
Okay, yes.
They were subsidiaries of Bushiroad. Then a couple of months ago, New Japan transferred all of Stardom over to Bushiroad. So then they were like side by side in the Bushiroad portfolio. And now it's kind of obvious why they did that. It's because, New Japan, Bushiroad wanted to sell New Japan off. So a few days ago, Bushiroad sold them off to TV Asahi and Cyber Agent. And the result is TV Asahi, which is a TV network in Japan, a massive company. They're like the major shareholder in New Japan now, with 46.3% of New Japan, which is up from 22%, which they had before. And now Cyber Agent also has like a pretty significant stake. I think it's in the 40s, but just less than TV Asahi. Cyber Agent obviously are known for owning Cyberfight, which owns Noah, DDT, and TGPW, right? So they're basically all under a similar umbrella, but it's TV Asahi that's calling the shots for New Japan. So not quite the same umbrella. really quick, why TV Asahi would do this? They already owned a stake in New Japan. They broadcast New Japan. They've been working with them for 50 years. They want guaranteed programming. They want control of the IP, right? And now they don't have to worry that Bushiroad's just going to, I don't know, change their mind, not for another TV deal, or like, you know, they just control all of that. They don't have to worry about any of that anymore. So it's basically security for TV Asahi, right? So that's one of the reasons. For Cyber Agent, huge fucking company, okay? 20 times bigger than Bushiroad, something like that. They're famous for the Uma Musume horse racing game. Have you played Uma Musume?
I have not.
Yes. I think Jar Jar Uma tournament is named after Uma Musume.
Yes,
Uma just means horse. Yeah. Right. So yeah, Cyber Agent already owns some pro wrestling companies, so there's some portfolio synergy there. They also own like 55% of the streaming platform Abema. I'm just going to call it Abema. And TV Asahi own like 45% of that. So TV Asahi and Cyber Agent already work together on this streaming platform called Abema, right? So TV Asahi is like, oh shit, Bushiroad is selling New Japan. That's kind of cool. Hey, Cyber Agent, do you want to like go halfsies with me on buying New Japan? And Cyber Agent, a huge company, finds some pennies down the back of the couch and is like, yeah, that kind of seems like a good investment. I've got nothing to lose here. It's like pocket money to me. If it pays off, then Abema might grow if they have like New Japan content on there. They had an Aaron Wolf challenge on Abema last month, so that was like a kind of like a dry test run. So if they have more exclusive New Japan content, they have more New Japan talent to do random shows on Abema. Cyber Agent just see the Abema profitability, their global projection grow, and they're like, cool, I basically fucking paid nothing for that, and that's free money, baby. So they're just looking for a return on their investment. Cyber Agent, TV Asahi are looking for security, and they probably just didn't want to fork up all the costs, and they just wanted Cyber Agent as partners. That's it, basically. So that's why they went together. Abema was losing WWE to Netflix in Japan in October. So again, Cyber Agent are looking at it like, okay, we're losing WWE. New Japan's not that expensive. Well, let's just help TV Asahi out and then get some content on our joint streaming platform. All right. So, and that was also kind of mentioned to some Trish sources as well, that WWE leaving did play a factor. Not like the main one, but it played a factor. Why do Bushiroad want to sell? New Japan is not growing like Stardom. Doesn't mean it's dying, but it's not suddenly going to get like more profitable outside of like one-time events like Tanahashi's big fuck off retirement, right? It's past its peak. So Finance 101, time to unload the fucking asset. They already multiplied their investment. They got a good price. They're out. Why do they want to keep Stardom? It's a growing product. It's got better profit margins. I got this from Velke, so, if you want to trust check people, then that's up to you. But, like, Stardom's profitability, like, at 10% or whatever a few years ago, and New Japan's was, like, 1 to 2%. Just as, like, random, just comparative figures, even if it's plus or minus a few percent. So Bushiroad have no reason to offload Stardom. And I made this point on Omakaze, so if you've already heard it, then sorry. Bushiroad's other IP, what they do is trading card games, right? And Stardom wrestlers are more marketable for that type of thing than the men are. So trading cards, pack openings, hobbies like that, it's a very guy hobby. And the majority of Joshi fans are men, currently. Maybe that's changing, but currently that is. And the growing audience for New Japan is not men, it's young women, just like Noah, DDT, and All Japan. So Bushiroad's whole TCG business is built on collectible female characters across like Banji, Dream, and similar IP like that. It's like their flagship franchise, and it's like a girls band project, right? And it combines like anime, music, and stuff like that. They have like voice actresses playing girl characters, and they perform live as those characters. It's a whole fucking thing, okay? I went down like a rabbit hole. So a lot of those franchises are like girl character led anime franchises. And so that TCG playing demographic skews male, and it kind of makes sense that the marketing towards that fan base synergizes with Stardom's fan base. And New Japan doesn't fit that as well, especially as time goes on. So just makes total sense for Bushiroad to be like, all right, New Japan, good price, buy, keep Stardom. Okay, so that's why it's good for Bushiroad. Yes. We've already spoken about why it's good for TV Asahi and Cyber Agent. Why it's good for New Japan, hate Bushiroad. Also, more investment now. Cyber Agent, much bigger. TV Asahi are network producers, right? They're TV network. They're not a trading card game company, so they're going to be more willing to invest in New Japan, right? So, according to Trish's sources, like New Japan already think that it will bring about more investment just because of how differently they spend money to TCG companies. TV producers happy to make losses and like produce content that kind of widens their reach. It's much more cultural infiltration and like expansion than like pure profit margins with TV networks. So kind of like a projecting soft power sort of thing. So yeah, that's why everyone win. No major changes to New Japan World or anything like that. So
that was already owned by TVSI, right?
Yes, already owned and operated by TVSI. There might be some like synergies, and because obviously Cyber Agent have Wrestle Universe. Maybe there's some synergies in staff members or something like that. But I don't see anything major happening beyond that.
Yes. Right.
There you go. We did it in 10 minutes.
All right. Yeah. The only like scary thing is if all this attention, I guess, that New Japan got from the Bushiroad office, negative attention, I should say, is now gonna swap over to Stardom, but let's hope that's not happening.
Get away from her. Get a job.
Exactly. Either way, yeah, that's about it for the Bushiroad sale. Thank you for the detailed explanation, Eric. I couldn't have done it myself.
You're welcome, Timothy. Has anyone ever called you Timothy? Have I spoken to you about this before?
I think we had the topic, yeah. It's just not my name, so I don't like.
All right. Shupro. Issue 2413. You can call me Derek if you want to get back at me. I have had that in my life before.
Yeah.
Okay. Big. Okay, wait. I always talk about the front cover first, don't I? Yes. Who's the front cover of Shupro 2413?
Oh, I was gonna ask you. Is it Utami?
It is not Utami. So normally they pick people that have an interview. So if you know who has an interview, you can sort of guess who's the front cover. So it is not Aaron Wolf and Fuwa-chan who do have an interview. The front cover is Kaisi Takechi, who has like awesome 5-page spread. The DDT superstar that's performed in Tokyo Dome with his dance group, the Rampage from Exile. Yes, that way around. Yes, but go on.
I just think it's kind of funny or like ironic that like the main reason for Utami to jump was her like jealousy of the success Saya gets, right? And she can't even get on the cover for a big jump.
And Hiromu got 2 fucking covers for his jump. That motherfucker. Yeah.
Kind of sad for Utami, that, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it was too sudden. I don't know. Like, I don't know what timelines these magazines are put together. Like, they might decide the front cover 2 weeks in advance, and then so Utami could make the next one. We'll see. Anyway. Aaron Wolf and Fuwa-chan. So they both, it's basically just an interview between them. That's it. They knew each other before they got into wrestling. They entered the dojo at similar times, and they also debuted 6 days apart. So that's their connection. It was kind of funny because Fuwa-chan was like, hey, I was cheering you on at the Dome, but you kept saying that you couldn't hear me. And Wolf was basically like, yeah, it was pretty loud in there, right? Just like total smug motherfucker in a funny way. I like that. Fuwa-chan used to fucking hate the pain of wrestling, being kicked, taking bumps, stuff like that. And I thought it was interesting that Wolf spoke about the difficulties of transitioning from judo, and he actually goes into a lot of detail. So he talks about the way you walk in judo being called suriashi, which is like sliding steps. Like you put your feet as close to the ground as possible and takes like small steps and stuff. But in wrestling, you take bigger steps, and obviously you have to run the ropes and stuff. So if you do suriashi, then you'll sort of fall over. So he had to like completely retrain his brain, which I thought was really interesting.
No, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He also said it's like it was easier for him to transition because he already took a lot of bumps all his life in judo, essentially.
Yes.
You constantly get slammed on your ass.
Yeah, that part was easier. Yeah, exactly. Whereas with Fuwa-chan, that part was harder.
Yes.
Like she had difficulties hitting people at first as well.
She also brings up her age, right? Which we had discussed before, because she's older than you'd think. She's in her 30s, I'm pretty sure. So yeah,
she's like 32, 33. Yeah.
Yes, I think so.
How old's Aaron Wolf? I think he's older as well, isn't he?
I mean, probably he had this whole fucking Olympic judo career before. He probably is.
Aaron
Wolf. 30s.
How old
probably?
is this guy? 30. Oh, okay.
Okay. Cool.
They spoke about how they both don't get special treatment in the dojos. So apparently Aaron goes to the dojo and does like young line duties, a fucking Olympic gold medalist, which is just insane. Like, how can you not root for someone like that, right?
Yes.
But they do. He obviously agreed that there's some special treatment in terms of like winning titles and positions on cards and stuff like that. So, Fuwa-chan shouts at the fans who have basically followed her from her YouTube career. Did you know she was a YouTuber? Because I didn't.
What?
I thought she was like a traditional comedian.
No, she was an influencer comedian.
Yeah, I didn't know she was like a YouTuber.
She started as a YouTuber, I'm pretty sure, and then she basically became famous enough to be like a standalone comedian stemming from her YouTube career.
I wonder how many subs she had. I've never checked her channel out.
I think she had like around 1 million or something, which is more than it sounds in Japan, you know.
Yes.
Because you're not going to have international subscribers as a Japanese only speaking comedy channel on YouTube.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, they both want to win Rookie of the Year, obviously. Wolf wants to use his name to grow New Japan, no shit. And Fuwa-chan wants more Stardom matches broadcast on TV. Yes. I think they mean terrestrial TV because like TV Asahi, because immediately after they talk about Dominion being on TV Asahi. So that's all I got on that. You got anything more on that? Anything more interesting you want to talk about?
No, I thought it was a fun dynamic, fun little interview. Two fun people to talk to, I guess. I thought they had a fun dynamic. I don't know.
Absolutely.
Check this out.
Speaking of fun people, Giulia. So Giulia always writes these columns, I think, with a lot of kayfabe, as we found out with the Tam article as well. So she says that Utami returned to Stardom because she was jealous of Sai's success. That is what Utami's been saying in the media. It does feel like part of a storyline that's been rooted a tiny bit in reality. Right. I really can't tell anymore. They're blurring the lines.
Yes.
Which is good. That's what you're supposed to do. I can't tell if it's like a storyline that Utami planted from the start now, especially now that other people are saying it. I'm not saying Utami texted Giulia to say this, but I don't know. Definitely blurred for me.
It is kind of interesting that Giulia would like play along with it though, right? And like,
yes.
She has no reason to help build the storyline or whatever, but yeah,
I think she just likes shit stirring, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so too.
From America, just writing a weekly column to Shupro. Yeah, so Giulia is basically saying what Utami's been saying from the start, that Utami has ambitions and aspirations. Then Giulia talks about Marigold. So first of all, she kind of hand waves away any criticism. She's basically like, Marigold is Rossi's own company with his own funds, so he should do whatever he pleases. But then she says he also needs to change. She doesn't specify what, but then she goes on to talk about the actress girls part of the roster and that Rossi is expecting them to grow, but Giulia thinks that wrestlers like Utami and Mirai are lowering themselves to put on good matches with the other Marigold roster members, and that in turn their careers are slipping away. So
she also kind of said before that, she said it's a tough situation for Marigold because apparently there's a lot of like, I guess on social media there's a lot of like abuse or whatever, like people making compilations of botches and like bashing Rossi Ogawa publicly and stuff like that.
That's not a recent thing. So the reason why I didn't mention that is because I've seen that in like Shupro articles like months ago. The main discourse around Marigold in Japan was that their wrestlers botched a lot. I remember Mayu Iwatani talking about it when she joined. She was like, I'm here because I want to like change the perception of, you know, I've seen clips being posted of people botching. So that's been like a long-term discourse thing, the botching thing at least. So I don't think she was like referring to recent events, but yeah. Yeah,
I just thought it was funny that she says this and then turns around to like basically say, these actress girls wrestlers fucking suck.
It's kind of insane.
Rossi has to change.
Miku Ono is an actress girls wrestler. She's one of the...
a lot of the greatest Joshi out there come from actress girls. Like that's just a fact.
Shoko Koshino wasn't an actress girls wrestler.
No.
So like I think a part of it, like they have a lot of actress girls wrestlers that are like, I like Chika Goto. I'm not saying she's like incredible, but she's great. Like she's a great mid-carder. Misa Matsui from Actress Girls, right? They have a lot of people that they can do more with. It's just a booking thing. You can't just blame the talent. Like, okay, perfect example. Nao Ishikawa. Is the fact that Nao Ishikawa was she from Actress Girls? Why am I second guessing it? She was, right?
I only knew her as a freelancer before Marigold.
Okay, wait, I need to look this up. This is an important one to get wrong. In my head, she's an Actress Girls one.
Do I have Marigold open somewhere here?
Oh, she isn't. She was just a freelancer. Okay, right.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought she was part of the bunch. She isn't. Okay, so maybe Giulia isn't referring to her. So what, is Giulia just referring? I don't know who she's referring to.
I guess like, I don't know. Maybe like
Cookie? Yeah, that's only one person.
Yeah, Cookie is.
Chiaki? Sure.
Yeah.
Megaton. I mean, Megaton's one of the most over people on the roster.
Megaton is also not like a prime example of someone like Utami and Mirai had to have matches with that they had.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't even think of her. So I don't know why she's blaming the actress girls portion, I guess, is what our conclusion is. I don't know what's going on there. All right. You got anything else on that?
Well, I thought the next part was the most insane part. Like CM Giulia over here saying that these wrestlers earn too much and like they're being lazy because they have like too much guaranteed money or whatever.
What? Did I miss that? Hang on.
She says, judging by what I've heard about their salaries, I think the wrestlers are very fortunate. However, while I won't say it applies to everyone, are they making effort that matches it? Despite being given enough money and time to refine themselves, have they just become passive recipients? I say it clearly, there's absolutely no guarantee that you will make it to your 3rd anniversary.
Okay, I totally missed this last paragraph because I was in a rush because I had a lot to translate before the podcast. Yeah, that's kind of funny. The wrestlers are very fortunate because of their salaries. That's insane.
That's basically like the CM Punk rant on Ariel Helwani.
This is rage bait, right? She's just working us.
That's crazy. There's no guarantee that you will make it to your 3rd anniversary. Is crazy too. Like that's just such a scathing statement from like Julie. I just didn't expect that at all. That last paragraph is insane to me, I think.
Yeah. I don't know anymore with Julia's columns. They're very fun, I guess, is what I'm gonna say. All right, should we move on?
Absolutely. Yes, let's move on.
Real quick, so there's like a 20-page feature on wrestlers and their past jobs. I just got like one line about a bunch of different people. Yuki Arai, she said that SKE48, which is the idol group, let her do whatever she wanted before she left to pro wrestling, or like, you know, transition from being an idol to a wrestler, and she had no regrets because she basically did everything she had wanted to do in that industry. Rana, who was a drummer, she kind of talks about matching the vibes with who she's in the ring with, and she compares it to drumming and playing in a band. And some people, you know, it's like that Whiplash meme, right? You know, what was it? Fast.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the word? I don't remember the words he uses.
I thought this was kind of weird. What?
Sorry, no, I got that Whiplash scene in my head, but that not remembering what J.K. Simmons says. Am I dragging? Or am I? Fuck, whatever, something else. Someone type it to me.
I know the scene. I don't.
Yeah. It's kind of like that though. She says that when other people are going like, yeah, amazing film. When others are going faster, it kind of like ruins the session in drumming, and so she kind of wants to match her opponent. You wanted to say something?
I thought that was kind of weird. She said like in a band, if like the guitarist wants to play faster, you go along as the drummer. That's not how I ever had the experience at all. Like in my experience, or like the way I know it, the drummer always gives the tempo, and the guitarist or like the other musicians have to adjust to the drummer, not the other way around. That I found kind of weird. But then she says for jazz drummers, it's the other way around. I think maybe that
it's
was
like different,
like
different types of drummers where it's different.
Yeah, exactly. But it's got nothing to do with anything. I just thought That's kind of strange.
No, I love
it.
I love the music talk, to be honest. It's my favorite thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of like trying to link it back to what we said about her like wrestling flat all the time. I don't know if it links to that. Sometimes I wonder if she's maybe not being assertive enough in terms of like match structure and doing what she needs to do, especially as like a champion. You know what I mean?
Wait, maybe she thinks she has to always keep the same tempo, and that's why it never gets into the next gear.
Well, I wasn't going to be so literal, but yes.
She kind of is herself, right?
That is, yeah. But I was sort of thinking she's misjudging the tempo the other person's wrestling at in a way, or like how they're putting the match together. She's not. She's just basically giving the other person like what they want in a way. I think basically it's something she can figure out. It's not like a broken thing or whatever. It's something you can get better at with improvement. Chan Yota. I don't even know what to say about this. She says she's looking at her past jobs and where she is now makes no sense to her. She was a police officer, COVID hit, she became a trainer, and then she worked in the nightlife industry, which we've spoken about before. I think a friend of the podcast, Justin, let us know that he knows. I think he knows some of the people in like the Muscle Bar, like mod of their channel, whatever. She said she's creative. She does all the editing for the videos herself, like training videos. That is. She tried sexy training videos, but afterwards she realized that she just likes the personal trainer part. So. She said she felt like she had done everything she could in the nightlife industry, so that's why she graduated from being a sexy talent into a pro wrestler.
I kind of think her story is kind of insane.
It is very insane.
Like being a police officer into like shady nightlife shit, and then becoming a pro wrestler. And how old is she? She's like 20 something, right? It feels like she has lived through like 3 lifetimes already. I don't know.
29, yeah.
29, yeah. It's crazy, but she's awesome.
Very fascinating person. Yeah. Erina Yamanaka. I did not know she got into pro wrestling because of Mina Shirakawa. So there you go.
That's
she was
funny, yeah.
Yeah, Mina was working at Best Body Japan Pro Wrestling. I didn't know that as well. She's out currently with an orbital injury and says that she still experiences double vision. Did you send me a picture of her eyes, or was it someone sent me a picture of her? Someone sent me a picture of her eyes, like a selfie. And yeah, her eyes are fucked up. Like they're not looking straight. God. So
hope she recovers from that. That sounds kind of scary.
It's like a Shawn Michaels situation sort of thing.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Fucking scary injury. Jungle Kiona. She worked as a Japan Overseas Cooperation volunteer, and her first placement was in Senegal. I had no idea about this. Super cool. She worked with their Board of Education and held sessions for physical education. She taught exercise to orphans, women, stuff like that. Really cool shit. She said she felt her life was in danger a few times. Like she had her house broken into. She caught typhoid, all that bad stuff. So,
damn. Yeah, I didn't read this one. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yuna Mizumori Champion Talk. So this is just a little article by Yuna.
Didn't get to read this one either. So
yeah, so she says, if someone asks me if the Xena match was a high-speed match, I wouldn't be able to give an answer. That's okay, yeah. She said that she wants to have more proper high-speed matches. No! Don't do it, Yuna.
Putting that belt on there was a mistake, man.
Don't do it. Just go back to your lariats, please.
Yes.
She wants to face Yurika Oka.
That's awesome.
And Miyamoto.
That's even more awesome.
She said she also wants to face them as a tag team as well. And she'll keep mentioning Yurika Oka until it happens. Yurika Oka is the main one. She just kind of mentioned Mio in passing. But Yurika is the main one she wants. And she said she's getting old. She's 37, and that affects her matches. 37 is incredibly old.
Do you think it has something to do with her, like, tropical fruit gimmick? That she wants to face Oka so badly? Oka's a banana, right?
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the fact she's 37. I was like, what's that got to do with tropical fruit? No, yes.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the Yurika Oka.
I don't think 37 is too old. I think 37-year-olds should continue to wrestle for a long time.
Are you 37?
No.
Oh, okay. Interview with Ancham. So, I don't normally cover these, but fuck it. We're going to have a 90-minute news section. Okay? Because why not? there was a really funny interview from HypeTalkTV, YouTuber. They did an interview with Ancham, and she basically said I was watching it. I wasn't going to write about it, and I was like, you know, this is kind of interesting. I like it. She does shindy death matches. You know, these really like scumfuck independent promotions like DEI Pro Wrestling and stuff like that. She does them because she loves death matches. That's how she kind of got into it. She went to like a 300 light tubes death match. I think she said it was like Abdullah Kobayashi in the main event or something, and Ryuji Ito, which kind of makes me think it was Big Japan, and she loved it. And so she loves death matches. That's why she does it. But why she does it in those promotions, her mum found out once that she does death matches and told her to never do it again. And Ancham apologized profusely and was like, I promise I will not do it again. So she still does it. And she does it in these smaller promotions because one of her fears is that her death matches get too popular and then her mum finds out.
Oh,
like, that's fucking incredible that she's deliberately fighting in these smaller promotions because she's keeping it from her mum.
Did you see the pictures?
Yeah, I saw the pictures. Yeah, she's a fucking psycho.
How's she gonna explain the holes in her cheeks to her mum?
I guess she just waits until they heal up or something. I guess she probably doesn't see her.
Yeah,
often.
that shouldn't be. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
funny. Did you ever read? She did this like social media post. I think that was a trend for a while. Like, if you want to date me, you gotta expect blah blah blah. You know, these type of posts on social media.
She did say she was single in this YouTube video.
Yeah, she had a very funny version of that.
Yes.
Anyway, I can't recite it from.
No, it's okay. I was just thinking about it. She was complaining about the toilets in America having a gap at the top. So you can be sitting down but still make eye contact with others. Is that a thing?
What?
That sounds fucking wild.
I've never seen that before.
It must have been
I've never been to the States, but that's...
I've never been, but she must be talking about some random place that... Like, that's not normal. You should
that must have been a one-off.
Eye contact with people when you're sitting on the toilet. That's fucked up. So yeah, she said she basically hates the American toilets, and they both bonded over like how awesome the Japanese toilets are. Japanese toilets are fucking awesome. If you haven't experienced one, you need to sit on a Japanese toilet and experience it.
Maybe that's only on women's bathrooms.
Yeah, I mean, I don't fucking know. Why though?
Well, maybe someone can educate us. Because they want to like yap with each other. Well,
dude. Dude. Yeah, okay. They want to yap while they're either peeing or taking a dump? Really? Like, who wants to do that? All right, anyway. She lived in Australia, New Zealand for 3 to 4 years, she says. So her English is pretty good. And she was like switching into English sometimes when they struggled in Japanese sometimes.
That's cool.
She talks about it being difficult to shed the... This is the most interesting part. I was like, oh shit, I should write this down. She says it's difficult to shed the image of being a former gravure idol. And idols in general struggle to shed that image in Japan because they basically want to be seen as pro wrestlers. But in Japan, apparently, that perception is not there. Like, people don't see idols and gravure idols as, like, pure pro wrestlers. Whereas if you, like, start wrestling from a young age, you're seen as, like, a straight-up wrestler. So, like, compare someone like Nanami to even Maki Ito, right? And she said it's actually really difficult to shed that image compared to, like, in America. I didn't realize that was a thing, to be honest.
The problem with shedding the image in general...
Yeah.
I mean,
like they're not really considered wrestlers.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I don't really have a clue about.
Yeah, exactly same.
How it is with like
So her saying that and the way she spoke about it was like an anxiety for her. Like she really wants to get rid of it. So it could be one of those things where it's not really. It could be bigger in her mind than it actually is. You know what I mean? It's hard to tell how much of this is her insecurity and how much of this is like a societal thing. So, and it's obviously we can't know that. So, the other interesting thing she says is that idol culture and pro wrestling have like an overlapping demographic, and it actually makes things difficult for the wrestlers because that's what leads to things like them having to keep their relationship secret. So she said she doesn't have a boyfriend, sure, but if she did have one, she was very careful about saying that. If I did have a boyfriend, I would not be able to tell people. And she says that comes from idol culture, like seeping its way into Joshi wrestling fandom in Japan. Like they're basically an overlapping fandom.
I mean, that's kind of the gimmick for some of the indies too, right? That like the performers are like basically idols by day and wrestlers by night.
Yes, absolutely.
Because that's the only way they can like make enough money to uphold the promotion or whatever.
Actress girls,
Keep it
running. that whole promotion's based on that, and like there's a lot of we've spoken about idols so much in different promotions, so yeah. But I thought that was very interesting. I look forward to seeing John DK's post on that in our Discord channel. His favorite topic.
No, absolutely cool.
Sorry. No, two last things.
Okay.
No, one last thing. She hates the senpai kohai system, and she's kind of dreaming of going to America. So because she just hates the strictness in Japan. She already mentioned the idol culture demographic thing being annoying to her. She mentioned the the deathmatch thing, like being scared that her mom's going to see her do a deathmatch. She spoke about it being difficult to shed the image of a former gravure idol. So like all of those things kind of contribute to like she really wants to like go to America. And specifically she mentioned she would love to do some death matches in GCW. Kind of makes sense if she's a deathmatch freak. And that's the biggest deathmatch promotion in America, as far as I'm aware. Except, hangman matches, Texas deathmatch. So yeah. Fun interview.
I do believe that wrestlers like Ancham could have a really easy time to get bookings in America if people just knew about them and their desire to go there.
When I saw this YouTube video, I was like, I was thinking, who's the GCW booker? Yeah.
Wait, what's his name again?
So,
is it Brett Lauderdale?
Yeah, that's it. And I was thinking, like, I don't know, if someone knows him, they should get him to book Ancham. It's I bet she's not that expensive, except like flights, I guess. And I think she would do fucking insane. Like, she's really great.
I mean, she's one of those who has like, she's a great worker. She has a great look.
Yeah.
She could get booked like she would be like instantly over in America, I think.
Yes, also like she's got that cute aesthetic, idol aesthetic, and then she's a fucking complete blood deathmatch sicko. That contrast works really well. I mean, you've seen Rini Mashita be really popular in America, right? I think Ancham, if Rini Mashita settles down a bit more in Japan, does more Stardom, whatever. I think she's doing less for like overseas bookings. I think haven't seen her as much in GCW, but I could be wrong.
I mean, that's kind of the impression I get.
Yeah, so Ancham's just... Maki Ito's obviously signed with Stardom now. She's not in GCW. Just take Ancham. Brett, if you're listening, free idea. There you go.
I mean, I don't want it, but...
I mean, yeah.
If Ancham wants it, please,
Yeah.
That's good for her. That would be good for her. Yeah, absolutely.
Are we ready for the last news topic?
We got some blogs.
Really quick blogs. She talks about her entrance theme and why she chose it. She mentioned that
I like her entrance theme a lot.
Yes, it's basically by a band called Pray For Me, and they're based out of Ehime Prefecture, it's a prefecture on Shikoku Island. Shikoku is that island south of Osaka.
Okay,
like off the coast of Osaka. Yeah. So they're based out of there. They met when they went to Sendai on tour a few years ago, and then she loved their music, and then she got their permission for a theme song before her debut. They are melodic hardcore.
Yeah, that's.
I do not know what the fuck that is. What do you say?
That's kind of what it sounds like. Bit more punk, but yeah, melodic.
Yeah, totally. I love the 808s on the song track. Yeah, it's really cool. So they did a tour in Sendai recently, and they played the entrance theme music, and she cried in the crowd. That was cute. And the second band she wanted to shout out was Dear Chambers. So she found them because a friend played One Last Lover, one of their songs, after Yuna had her heart broken.
Damn.
It's Gyoki. This is basically part 2 of her Okinawa trip. There's a lot, so I just picked out the fun part. Apparently, Hiroyu Matsumoto is known as a rain woman. So wherever she goes, it rains.
Oh.
So there's like this was really interesting because it kind of made you see a window that like all the independent wrestlers like have these connections with each other and their beliefs about each other and stuff like that. It's like a really cool ecosystem, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. So when they were all on the so this is for Aja Kong's anniversary show in Okinawa. When they were all on the minibus to the venue for the rehearsals the day before, it started raining, and apparently everyone like slowly started to look at Matsumoto, which is just funny to me. And then the next day, the day of the show now, they were on the way to the venue again, and it started raining heavier. And then Itsuki checks her weather app, and it says torrential rain for the next 30 minutes. And again, everyone turned around to look at Hiroyu Matsumoto. And Itsuki says that in another era, Matsumoto would be the subject of mythology, or she would have statues erected in her honor. That day, they even spoke about if Matsumoto could spawn an oasis in a desert. It's kind of funny.
It's funny that they mean that when they say Rain Woman. A Rain Man is like, it's a very smart person, right? In other contexts.
Oh, I don't
like
know
autistically. That. Isn't that what's the Rain Man film?
Do you think I've watched that? Is it before 1995? Because it is. I haven't watched it.
1988.
Yep, I don't know.
Dustin Hoffman, Tom Cruise.
Yep. Who Hoffman?
Dustin
Hoffman. Okay. I cannot picture Dustin Hoffman in my mind right now.
You've seen him before, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. All right. Well, she said a senior whose name brings to mind varieties of potatoes lent her sunscreen. So I think from Googling, that's Jaguar Yokota.
Yes. Rain Man is a high-functioning artist, yes.
So I'm a Rain Man?
You might be a Rain Man, yeah.
All right. Hell yeah. That's a cool nickname.
Rain Woman is something completely different, apparently.
Oh, Japan, apparently, yeah. So yeah, apparently the UV rays were still strong in Okinawa, even though the rain had passed, so she got some sunscreen from Jaguar Yokota. She gets in a taxi after the show, and the taxi driver's wife is like, when you first got in, I thought you were a cute young lady, but it turns out you're a young man. So Itsuki's deep voice tricked them into thinking that she was a guy, and she corrected them, but they didn't believe her. End of Itsuki blog. Fun stuff. Awesome. Finally, Rina blog. Rina talks about her sisters.
Wow.
The lovely, awesome wrestlers, otherwise known as Konami and Fucking Death. So Konami apparently is very different backstage, and I think anyone could guess that. Rina, she keeps kayfabe by basically saying Fukugan only says deaf in the locker room, but she's able to understand what she's saying. So basically, Fukugan is like Konami's like Pokemon, and and Rina can communicate with her. Yes, Rina says, and I quote, "I wish Hanan and Hina would take a leaf out of their book." Okay, another quote. Hanan is a compulsive liar who just pretends to be a good person, an absolute nightmare. And Hina is a girl college student who's actually a massive introvert. So, okay.
That's funny.
Rena's very happy about going overseas. She's turning 20 this December, and she recently had a special once-in-a-lifetime shoot done. I have no idea what that is. Did she do a photo shoot recently?
Probably.
Okay,
is she in that Ring Plus?
Oh, is she in Ring Plus?
I don't know. I saw something today with a couple of Stardom people in there again. It's like, whatever.
Yeah, but that was FWC, right? And they're like always.
But I think also Miyu Amasaki and Azumi.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, there you go. She joined Stardom when she was 8, and she tells a story of working the merch stand when she was a kid. So she says, my trainee period was long, and I was basically always working the merch stand. But the way that stand was managed back then was embarrassingly lax. Haha. Hina and I once witnessed an old man shoplifting from the stand, and we reported it, only for that old man to say, whatever those kids say is a lie. Since we had no proof at the time, nobody believed us. It's the kind of thing that's unimaginable now. We really are in a different era, but that memory has stuck with me.
All right.
Stardom.
Thank you for recapping all those blogs.
I hope people find them interesting. If people don't, I'm open to feedback, so you can just let us know if you want to skip stuff, do shorter news section, you want more show reviews. We're open to feedback, so let us know what you think.
Absolutely. Stardom, they were in Kobe, Sambo Hall, 595. That was a sellout, right? I'm not sure. Probably.
Oh, Yeah. Yeah, they destroyed their previous number. In early 2024, so this was the last time they were in this building was the Rossi era, and they did 40% more than their previous record. So
40%?
40% over their previous record.
14 or 40?
40.
That's crazy. Maybe one reason for that is the return match for Utami Hayashishita. Utami Hayashishita, who went up against Kira Kurogane in her first match back. Right. And that was cool. I think we have to talk about Utami, right? It's got to be one of our main topics here.
Well, it depends, because we did speak about her a lot last time.
Yeah, but like, don't you think she underwent like a dramatic transformation in a way to when we saw her last time in Marigold?
As in, she's happier?
Yes. She seems like the happiest person in the world to me. She looks awesome. She looks healthy. She looks amazing. She has great new gear, and she just is smiling ear to ear whenever she's like making her entrance, like even in the ring. It's like she seems so, I don't know, at home maybe.
She definitely looks happier.
Did you get that impression?
Yeah, I did. I guess what I'm thinking about when people are saying this, because I basically don't want people to get the impression that she was bad in Marigold. I know you're not saying that, but when people say that, sometimes they do mean that. So she's always been great, but she definitely looks happier, for sure.
But you remember, like, at the end of Grand Destiny last year, how weird she was? And, like, basically from that point on, she was always kind of in a weird mood, I felt like.
Yeah, sure, yeah, but she didn't let it affect her performances, is what I would say.
No, not really.
But yeah, for sure, her mood was definitely, I mean, it wasn't anything like this. Yes.
You could tell something was off, I think.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, and this was a fun little match. I thought they did like the typical Utami like opening stretch, but then the finishing bit was really awesome. I thought, like,
it was fucking sick.
Utami murdered her with that lariat. It was so good.
My god,
the deadlift German, awesome.
And even Akira, she looked fucking great. Like the way she was bumping, her running knee strike looked awesome.
I was about to say that. Yeah, that knee was so good.
God, Akira is she's gonna be something, huh?
Also, her basement drop kick was really fire. Yeah, I mean, I've been on that train for a while now. Akira is awesome.
I don't want to say it's under the radar because it's obviously not, but she can. What I mean is, she can be like arena level talent. Do you know what I mean by that?
Yes.
She's much older, but I just mean she can be someone who you can see in like white belt, red belt matches at big shows. That's kind of what I mean. Yes. In like 5 years or whatever. Yeah.
I think what's kind of underrated is like just the aura or like her demeanor Akira has. It's like, I don't know. She has something special about her. That's really like an it factor in a way, you know.
I'm so upset Utami didn't join Movida Loca.
I mean, she's not joined Stars, right?
No, but she's was invited to Stars. Yeah.
I mean, spoiler for that's happening next show, but
sure, sorry.
She just got the invitation, right? She can't deny it.
She can. I mean, yeah, they've been doing a lot of that in Stardom, so.
Yeah. I kind of feel like she may just build her own unit.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't feel big on that idea.
Well, I feel bigger on it than fucking Stars.
Okay, for sure better than Stars, but my preference would be Movida Loca, own unit, Stars, probably.
Yeah, I mean, Movida Loca would be kind of cool, I guess. Yeah. Does it fit her vibes, though?
I think so. Well, maybe the aesthetic, but maybe not in the sense that Movida Loca are a bunch of fucking crazy bitches, complimentary, and she's definitely not that.
No.
And yeah, it's kind of weird.
These outcasts, and Utami is like this royal whatever.
Yes, yeah, exactly. That's true. So like, she doesn't fit any unit really when you think about it.
No, that's maybe. I mean, Queen's Quest was just perfect for her.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
maybe she's gonna revive Queen's Quest. Someone made this point, which is a very good point, that Queen's Quest never officially like died. Because like the stipulation where Queen's Quest basically broke up was only that like everyone had to leave Queen's Quest except for one person. It wasn't for Queen's Quest to be cancelled forever, you know.
Sure.
So maybe she just we'll see. We see what happens. But this was a nice comeback. Really good. Really good.
That was a great match. Yeah.
Great match. After that we had Shuri with Tomoka Inaba and Rana against Azusa Inaba, Ruaka, and Natsuko Tora. This was mainly Shuri taking Azusa to task, which was awesome, I thought. Great stuff. Azusa is pretty good. I think I've said this before. What do you think?
Hot take.
No, that was awesome. One thing I asked myself, Tomoka Inaba and Azusa Inaba, obviously the sisters, were going at it again too. Why do they never do like Tomoka and Hina against Azusa and Rina?
I don't know why
They're
they
in the
don't.
same factions, but that's like never really a matchup that we get a lot.
We just never get any signature Azusa matches on pay-per-view. Like, hasn't it just been Cinderella? That's like the main thing she's done, right? On pay-per-view.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe even at Korakuen Hall. Have we ever had like a big Azusa match at Korakuen Hall? Like a singles match or anything like that?
Can't think of one.
Yeah, that's just... this is what I said last time. Like, yeah, I don't know. Azusa is like the least utilized person, and she's so amazing. I think I mentioned this in all my cards, actually. It's kind of ridiculous the depth of talent Stardom has, where Azusa is like a bit part player.
Yeah, no, that's true. She's kind of treated like the young girl in the group, I guess, in Hate.
Yes, yeah.
Like the lowest rung of the ladder. I don't know. But she's better than that. Up next, we had part 3 in our epic rivalry between Matoi Hamabe, Rian, and Waka Tsukiyama. This is mainly like great for the finish, I thought. This was actually a pretty nice thing to do because Matoi was pinned the previous 2 matches, once by Waka, once by Rian. So I was kind of like into this. I was like, Matoi has to get her win here, right? And then she fucking did. And she pinned both of them at the same time, and I just popped for it so big. That was awesome, I thought. Fun little way to make like such a little loser triangle be interesting, I thought.
Well,
what do you think?
I feel like these freeways have just been an excuse for Matoi to judo throw as many geeks as possible. So I kind of just enjoyed them for that aspect. And yes, the fact that is this her first pinfall? I don't.
That's what I was going to ask you.
Yeah, I don't keep track of that. I assume it was.
Did she, when Anne and Matoi returned, they had a singles match against each other, right? Was that a time limit draw?
Oh, Matoi might have won that.
Yeah.
Don't I remember Anna being upset that Matoi beat her? I think I remember reading those comments.
That, yeah.
Yes, that does ring a bell.
Maybe. And this freeway she won with this like spot that never gets the pin, and it got it here, which was cool too. Where like someone, like 2 people are struggling in like back to back holds, and someone kicks out their leg out of their legs, and then just turns them around and pins them both. That's cool.
It's like a Joshi Wrestling 3-way staple, right?
Yes. And it never gets the pin.
Never. So it's very cool that you finally get the payoff from watching hundreds and hundreds of Joshi wrestling matches.
Yeah. Absolutely. Any more thoughts? Let's just continue, I'd say. We had High Mate, Hanako and Maika against Kikyo, Koguma, and Maki Ito. Oh, right. This was supposed to be Kikyo and Koguma because Maki Ito was missing, of course. But someone was spotted in the audience in her pajamas, of all things. Makito was hiding, and Kikyo finally found her. She was going all around like Tokyo, I think, with these little missing posters with like Makito, or in this case, I guess she was going around Kobe, not Tokyo. And then they turned it into a 2v3, I guess, because Makito was there after all. Yes, any thoughts on this one?
I kind of, because the last episode, was last episode the Nagoya match? It was, right? Yes, it was. So some people might get the impression...
pay-per-view was in Nagoya.
Yes.
Was
that,
it? Yes.
Okay. I think so. That we might not like Maki, but I just wanted to make clear that we just had some nuanced points that we didn't personally enjoy, because that caused some fun discussion. But this Maki, just livening up the undercard, doing shit that's over on the house shows, I don't know how anyone could have a problem with that, right? It's like this sort of variety stuff that every single promotion needs. You think they don't, but if you want to sustain a hot period, you absolutely do. The good times do not roll forever, as the Federation is finding out. You can't be complacent. And Maki is someone who is never creatively complacent. And that's like a really fucking important asset to have on your roster. Someone who can just think for themselves, book their own shit, be super over with the regional, the regional tour crowds. Really fucking great in this place. If I was doing a draft and thinking, what's not that type of draft, don't go back to the Joshi draft. If I was thinking about what type of person do I want in my roster generally for that type of spot, she would probably be very high up for that type of spot.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I really still like Ito in Stardom. She's great. She's basically Orange Cassidy now. I mean, I guess. Yeah, no. Spoiler: she was cured in the.
Well, yeah, both in what she was doing, like her mannerisms in these shows, but I guess also in actuality, right? Like perpetually over, lower down the card.
Yeah, that's true.
Like just kind of a valuable person. Like you just don't need to do much with them. You can just kind of like trot them out, and then they'll kind of do their own thing, right?
Yeah. Maika and Hanako rule. They still do this crazy double team move, like the vertical suplex into backbreaker combination. It just looks crazy. And Hanako is really like, she looks different to me too. It looks like I don't know if it's just the blonde hair or whatever it does, but like she looks like a beast in there lately. I don't know. I like her.
Yes, this is Hanako's best look for sure.
Right. In the next match, we had a 6-man tag match. Amisore, Hina, and Lady C. They defeated Emma Maishima and Neo Genesis, Azumi, and Starlight Kid in 10 minutes. I don't know what did it for me. Maybe it was the Korakuen show, but something lately is happening where I really like kind of appreciate Amisore and Lady C. Or at least appreciate them more than I did previously. Like we talked about it, if we had like a tier of people I really don't care about and like could fast forward through their matches, almost like Army and Lady C were like firmly planted in that tier for me. But like recently, I really like this stuff. Since winning the trios belts, I guess. And also Hina is just fucking awesome. So this is a great trios team, I think. Great new champions, and I liked it a lot. Hina is like a really like solid base now for like Neo Genesis high flyers. Like she has grown so much, like just physically too, in her stature, that she has like no problem like basing for all these Starlight Kid shenanigans and stuff. It's really awesome. She's like so good. Like if you think about, I don't know if you've really seen her like earlier, like let's say pre-2024, Hina is like, it's a completely different person. It's crazy. Her transformation is insane, I think. And Emma had another great showcase in this one as well, I thought so.
Like pre-2025, because I feel like when I started watching 2024, Hina didn't stand out to me at all. And then something happened last year.
That's correct.
I think it was during the Future title reign, probably.
Yeah. That's
where she just popped off. I hate to compare her to her sister all the time, but Rina's also a really good base. And I guess, but my point is, like, I think really good wrestlers do that. They make other wrestlers look even better. And
that's true.
Both of them do that really well. Like we spoke about it for the artist title match on Korakuen Hall, right? With Rina. Like it kind of should have been Rina on that finishing stretch, and she helped make the crowd so hot for Lady C, right?
Yes,
Hina's kind of similar in that regard. Yeah.
No, I agree. We never really spoke about that, but that was like a topic too. Like people were upset a bit that Rina took the pin in the trios match, but I didn't have a problem with that at all because it was the story of the match. So, but I mean that's last week's talk. Whatever. Sorry, what did you want to say?
I wanted to say something about Emi because you said something.
Emma,
they're doing it for you now. Yeah, then Lady C she did great in that artist match, and I do think she's good.
Oh, Amy,
like legitimately.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Emi just. So at one point she had Emma in the Argentine backbreaker, right?
Mm-hmm.
The crowd start chanting Emma, right? Like they're really fucking rooting for Emma,
Mm-hmm.
and then Emi just immediately kind of drops Emma and goes to the next spot. And I was just thinking, why would you not milk that to really get the crowd behind Emma? And I feel like that's the kind of, it sounds like a nitpick, but I feel like those are the little things that make wrestlers really, really great.
I can totally see that, yeah.
So that's why she just feels, I don't get the specialness with Emi, I guess. She feels like a very cookie cutter wrestler to me. And maybe one day it'll just fucking click, but okay, yeah.
Nah, I have the same impression. I always had the same impression of her. I kind of grouped it together with Lady C here. Maybe it's just mainly Lady C that's been really on an upswing for me.
Absolutely, I would agree with that. Yeah. Emma, fucking great. Hello.
Emma is so good. I don't get it how that happened.
She's really come into her own since the Rookie of the Year tournament. She was lagging behind,
Absolutely.
And now she's totally coat up. That's a wild one. She's totally. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I just popped an abdomen muscle laughing. Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm good. She's totally caught up with Kikyo. And I think she's a bit behind in terms of popularity, but in ring, I think she's caught up with Kikyo. Right, go talk.
Well, she's behind on Kikyo, but that's like an insanely high bar. I think the crowd was really, really behind Emma in this one. Like you said earlier, like the Emma chants were there, so it's not like she's far behind in that as well.
No, exactly. Yeah, I think she's caught up with like all of her peers, basically. Yeah.
Yes, I don't know if like New Genesis and Godseye are now fighting over her or whatever the post match was about, but I failed to look it up, so that's on me.
You know who's behind now out of Stardom 6?
Yuria Hime?
Yeah, especially since her time out on injury. I mean, she was already kind of behind, but now she's behind. She's going to have to come back and lock in. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. What even is she out with? I don't even know.
I actually don't know what her injury is.
Yeah, let's hope for the best. There. Right. After this one, we had B. Priestley, Konami Rina, and Saya Kamitani taking on the Cosmic Angels, Ane Kanaya, Aya Sakura, Natsupoi, and Hyuna Mitsumori in 14 minutes. I think this was extremely fun. Maybe mainly because the crowd was so insanely hot for it. Like this crowd in general was great, I thought. This Kobe crowd, both crowds essentially this week were really fun and engaged crowds. And just great vibes. I don't know.
Yeah. For sure.
For sure.
So I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. I'm really excited about this match. Sorry.
Yeah. Saya, I have a theory about this match, right? Saya was like the main player in this match.
She was.
Everyone in Cosmic Angels over. Like, you think she wants to prove something to someone? You think she wants to?
I think past Eric was fucking wrong about Saya Kamitani. I think this woman knows how to fucking wrestle. This match was fucking incredible. Like, this is a match where you don't just like ignore it because it's a house show. This is a match you go back and watch if you missed it. Yeah, Saya was fucking awesome. She was. I thought she was kind of great in this match. Go on to make your point about the Cosmic Angels.
I wasn't making a point about the Cosmic Angels. I just thought like,
What? I didn't even know what you were saying.
Well, Saya, I was wondering if this is her new gimmick now. Like she puts in so much effort, and she seems in a good mood, and I think maybe she wants to prove something to someone in the back who may have recently returned. Maybe she wants to
Atami.
Flaunt her skills or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just so happy Cosmic Angels and Hate are like doing these multi-person tags. It's just, oh my god. Sorry, you got more to say. I've got a lot to say.
I don't really have that much to say. I mean, my main point was about Saya Kamitani in this match, but there was a lot going on. I think this was just one of these great Stardom party matches, and it was just great action.
I'm gonna disagree with you, Tim. I don't even think it was a party match. I think this was one of those classic pro wrestling heat-heavy matches. Like, this was Saya Kamitani and Anna Kanaya just having like a crazy, like, 5 to 6 minute singles match in the middle of this multi-person tag. That was fucking insane. Like, if you want a sneak peek into what it's going to look like for Anne in the future, you need to watch this match. Like, what is Anne going to look like as like a person in a title match or something like that? The heat she generated from getting beat up was fucking mental. I think that's the most over she has been in her short career so far. But the chants were so loud for her.
Speaking of crowds being behind rookies,
did you hear the fucking crowd when Rena was putting her boot on Anne? We're talking about Rena here, okay? The baby face, okay? Like, Rena was getting booed out the fucking building. That was kind of eye-opening when Anne was getting Rena booed. Because it was specifically the spot where she's about to spit at the referee, right? So that spot normally doesn't get heat because, you know, the crowd knows the spit's coming. So they kind of like quiet, and then they're like, okay, the spit's coming. That's how they're trained. They booed the shit out of her before she did the spit. Like, it was so crazy. Yes, I thought this match was just like, it's a recommendation match for me, for sure. Yes. My favorite match of the 2 nights, probably I have to think about some of the Kyoto ones. But yes, great. Loved it.
Yeah.
Saya good, Anne good.
Absolutely. I do have it in all caps here, the loud chants. Speaking of Rena, like she almost fucked up the roll call at the start of the match and made like everyone in Hate corpse, which was kind of funny. Don't know if you noticed that.
I didn't, but thank you.
There was also someone in the crowd, I think, that maybe heckled her or something. Like at some point, Rena, it was at the start too, Rena just like whipped around and death stared someone in the crowd and then flipped them off. I don't know what happened there. That was kind of weird. But yeah, check this one out. Great little match. And Anne is over. All these rookies are over. It's crazy. I don't know what's happening, but it's great. In the main event, we had a tag match. Saya, a preview tag match, obviously, for the white and red belt.
Weiß belt.
Weiß und rot. Gürtel. Saya Ida and Suzuki teaming against Hana and Sayaka Kurara. I think Saya Ida and Suzuki make an awesome team. Like, did they team before? It felt like they had like history with each other. I don't know,
but they were on the same fucking wavelength here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like they
were fucking walloping Hanan and Sayaka.
It was awesome. Do you want to go over this?
No, I don't actually have much notes on this. I thought this was a great match. Obviously, I just have to keep pointing it out every single week. I'm going to do it. Sayaka's dropkick is fucking incredible.
Yes.
It is amazing. Like, the other people I think have amazing drop kicks in the world. Obviously, Okada is the well-known one. Yuki Ueno in DDT has an amazing drop kick. There are a few people that have insane drop kicks. Sayaka is like almost... She's obviously below the, Okada tier, but she's not far off. That shit's insane. She's like sprinting full speed and still hits the head of the opponent. Like, I don't know. I love that shit.
Crazy. I do have to call out on this note, I forgot in the last match, Saya Kamitani at one point did a drop kick to Anne.
Yeah.
No, she had one of the most beautiful drop kicks I've ever seen, I think.
Oh, drop kick. Okay.
The spin kick was awesome as well. Like, she decapitated Ainu with the spin kick, but she did a drop kick at one point that was so beautiful.
Yeah.
I don't know. But Anne's selling for that was also awesome. That made a lot of it, probably. Anyway, on.
Yes, I think Conversion's going to be a pretty good show. Hot take.
Yes.
Red and white belts are awesome matches. I think Sayaka and Suzu, they can have a low-level match of the contender match. Like, they have potential for that.
I think
like,
so.
They have really, really great chemistry. So these preview tags have really hyped me up, and there's still one more on the next show, right? So
I was also wondering if we were too rough on Suzu's promo last week.
I was
wondering if in a roundabout... I think I was thinking on this show if in a roundabout way it was kind of working. Because on this show it really felt like the crowd was trying to prove that they are behind Sayaka Kurara in a way. Like, they were big time behind Kurara in this match, I thought.
I thought it was like 70-30 for Kurara.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. I think I was a bit harsh on the Suzu promo, but I still agree with what I said in terms of, do you really need to bring up that? I think that when you bring up crowd alignment, it doesn't always go the way you think. But maybe it worked. But I don't know if that's
it's
like
risky,
yes. I don't know if it's like results-based analysis to say it was fine she did that, I guess. I don't
know. No, that's
I don't know
true.
yet.
That's my
but
bad.
I do think it was less of a big deal than I made it out to be, if that makes sense. So I didn't need to talk about it as much as I did. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right.
Good show.
In the end, good show. Suzu pinned Sayaka again. So Sayaka has been pinned twice in this build-up so far.
Do you mind that? I think you mind that more than me. I don't care when people get pinned.
I turn around on it on this one. I mean, I didn't really have anything against it last week either, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of a cool build to like, especially like with what happened after the Kyoto show, you know?
Yeah.
Which we're gonna get to later. But like Sayaka, like Suzu being like this insurmountable mountain for Sayaka is a cool story to tell, I think.
Yeah, that is a story they're telling. Yeah. That Suzu's a big wall. It's a different story to what they're telling on Maki. Yeah.
Yeah, and sure. Just that Suzu has a number in general, I guess. Is what they're telling here. Yes. Kyoto. Next day.
Yeah. I do want to say the Kobe show was like one of my favorite house shows this year.
Okay.
Yeah. Why, is that a hot take? I don't know. It was a really fucking good show.
No, it was a really fucking good show. I kind of liked the Kyoto. Wait, did you say Kyoto or Kobe?
I said Kobe, but you didn't let me talk about Kyoto yet. Kyoto, I loved even more.
Okay, then
but
these
the two, these two were two of my favorite house shows of the year.
Yeah, that's fair to say.
But this Kyoto one was a fucking banger.
Yes, my take was just gonna be Kyoto was even better.
Yes,
it wasn't the beautiful KBS hall, of course, in front of 742. Was that good?
Oh yeah, I mean, they sold out seating, and they also sold extra standing room. That's really rare for this venue. It shocked me when I saw it. The number is fucking monstrous for not being a 5-star Grand Prix or any title matches. They did 746 for the 5-star in 2025. That number was insane. That was also a seat sellout, and that was like 150 more than the next record. So the fact that they equaled that show without having any gimmicks, just a fucking normal house show with preview tags, must be one of the craziest house show numbers this year. I think this is like the craziest one.
That's awesome.
Just for comparison, the Goddess Tag League number in November was 518, and this one was 742.
Oh, wow.
So people wanted to see the show, and I don't even know what you can point to on this show that people really wanted to see. It feels like it's just the Stardom product. And
yes, as
a result, the show was fucking crazy with heat. Great matches, literally the whole show. Every single match is at least good, and might be the best house show in I don't know, a year, whatever. I don't even know the last house show that was as good as this. Like, any Stardom fan should just like put this show on and enjoy themselves. If you watch Stardom, it's impossible not to like pretty much every single match on this show. And last point I'll make. When I saw this show, I understood, and I made this point in Omakase, sorry if you heard it, but I understood why people think Stardom fans are insufferable. because it sounds too good to be true that a house show can be this good. But it genuinely was. And I watch a lot of stuff, you watch a lot of stuff, and
Yeah.
the point I made was I'm not particularly biased towards Stardom. As soon as Stardom has like a bad product, I will say it's bad and I'll move on to something else because I know that there's other good stuff out there. I will never be one that's going to be like ride or die Stardom. I'm just not interested in doing that. I'm not really like a team guy. I like watching good products. Like, for example, Marigold. Do you remember I was like praising the fuck out of it in like October last year around Grand Destiny and leading up to that? I was like, this promotion's fucking great. Now I'm criticizing it. Like I have no brand loyalty, I guess. Stardom just rules. That's why I keep saying it rules. It just does.
That's good. I mean, you've said a lot of times that like other promotions are your favorite promotions, not Stardom.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I can't shut up about how good this fucking house show was in Kyoto. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Right. Getting into it, we opened up with a 10-man tag match. It was once again Hate going up against Cosmic Angels. This time Cosmic Angels got Shuri and Tomoka Inaba to help out against the 5-man team of Be Priestley, Konami, Natsuko Tora, Rina, and Saya Kamitani. And this was awesome. Aya Sakura and Saya Kamitani in that together. So good. Banger.
Yeah, I mean, this was a fucking great opener.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Aya does this hook kick. She times it so well. Like, she's so good with these kicks now. I feel like that was supposed to be a gimmick from the start, right? That she's like the kick girl. She has these really crazy high kicks, like she does in her introduction and stuff. And she was never really that comfortable with the kicks, ironically enough, in her early career. But she's really finding that timing now, and like she's making it work. And these kicks are landing, and it's great. Doesn't mean Saya has bad kicks though. She kicked Aya in the face at one point. It was kind of criminal, almost. Yeah. But in the end, Hate took back over. Natsuko squished 3 Kozen members at once. And Saya Star Crushed Aya Sakura for the win. Fun match. Really fun match.
Yeah. Very proud of Rina for getting heat on her.
Yes.
That's
Barb
good.
was awesome. Did you see Barb?
Yes.
Okay, you tell it.
No, you tell it. You pointed it out. You tell it.
Okay. Rina did her gum spit spot, right? And Barb dodged it. You know?
He did indeed.
And Rina like couldn't believe it. The crowd started chanting for Barb. It was so funny.
And then
Rina
she was just like, whatever.
You know? Yeah. She corpsed a bit, but it was a really fun moment in the match.
Yeah.
Shuri and Tomoka are also awesome as well. So.
Poi looked fucking. She was very popular here. Like, I think this is more popular than she's been in ages.
Oh yeah, I was wondering. I was actually looking up if Kyoto was her hometown.
Yeah, I mean, wait, where is her hometown? I actually don't know. Is it even released?
It's Yokohama.
Yokohama. Okay, fine. That's probably why you don't know. I don't know why, but people from Yokohama just. Why do they not have homecoming matches?
I mean, I've literally looked it up. When was this? Like 2 days ago, and I already forgot again. So.
Yes. Yeah, now I'm just thinking about it. There's not a lot of Yokohama house shows because they don't run Radiant Hall. So, like, when you go to Yokohama for a Stardom show, it's normally a big show, like at the arena.
Yeah.
Or like Buntai in 2024. They just don't normally tour there. Interesting. Because I guess you just travel to Tokyo. Oh,
guess,
sorry,
yeah.
that just came to my head. Yeah, very good opener. Let's move on.
All right, Utami is back again. She was... Wait, fuck. I got the wrong thing open now. She was teaming with Matoi Hamabe actually, against Hanan and Sayaida. The white belt match teaming up here again. And this is where, like, it was even, like, more apparent to me how happy Utami just looks. You've probably seen the gifs out there of Utami just like hugging Sayahida after the match and like
that's really
Ida
understating
swinging
it.
her around. Like,
Can you be more? Yeah, exactly. She jumped on her, and Sayahida carried Utami around like a goddamn fucking baby.
And they are so happy together. It was awesome. What are your thoughts on this one?
Well, this is where we might be getting Utami and Stars. Right? They offered Utami and Matoi invites to Stars. I think I've already mentioned it before. Matoi was a Stars bound, or like I always kind of thought she was heading there. It was either that or God's Eye, but I was kind of always thinking that she would go to Stars. Yes, we've already spoken about Utami and Stars. Yeah, there were cheers for when Utami tagged in, obviously. What I find funny about Utami is it feels like a really big return, and then you remember she was just here 2 years ago. Like, it's not like a Punk level, like 11 years or whatever it was. Because so she's basically familiar with a lot of people there, like Wingori, right? She wrestled them a fucking bunch of times, like Saida. So it's just a funny dynamic to me that Utami feels fresh, but she's wrestled these people like hundreds of times. So and she feels fresh to me, obviously, because she kind of left Stardom when I started watching. So this feels really fresh to me. So I'm loving it.
I feel like the impact this has on Stardom as a whole should not be like understated. I think this is such a huge upswing on a promotion that is already on a huge upswing, and I think this is something that's like just compounding on top of like everything else. And I think this is just like a home run for Stardom to get Utami back like this. Honestly,
the good times don't roll forever. They're not being complacent. This is exactly kind of what you want to see from a hot promotion. Yeah. Like, Tarot Carter or whoever's doing the booking committee, let's just call them booking committee, they've done an insane job, right? Since, July 2024 or something?
Yes.
And I think it's really hard to always rely on them being perfect. That is a really difficult bar to always meet. So you sometimes need to fall back to other easier options. And I do think Utami is a no-brainer option. And you can't book yourself out of everything. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's a really good, smart decision. Last point I was going to say is Utami must be, I know we've spoken about how happy she is, but a fucking hot, super hot crowd, Kyoto, sold out Kyoto crowd. Like, Marigold can't do that, right? So I just imagine Utami personally thinking, like, fuck yeah, this is what I missed. So
didn't they, like, last time they were in Kyoto, film it like the wrong way around? That, like, the stained glass wasn't in the background?
I'm going to look up the last time in Kyoto. You can move on if you want.
That was very funny. I wondered, Utami was constantly, like, stretching her leg, her right leg, specifically. I wonder if she has, like, a nagging little thing there or whatever that was about. That's was kind of noticeable to me.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
What?
Guess what they did? Okay, this is a year ago. The last time they were in KBS Hall was a fucking year ago? April 2025.
Maybe it's expensive to rent. It's such a beautiful building.
Remember, even Stardom only was there like 6 months ago. So even Stardom don't run it that often. So yeah, maybe. Marigold did 305.
200. Okay, 305.
Sorry, you're gonna guess. They did 285 before that. 235. And then 375. So they've never cracked more than 357 at KBS Hall. And now she's in front of 742. So I imagine she just feels good about that.
Yeah, for sure.
I hope she was just selling in terms of the leg thing you mentioned. So
yes, Hanan won in the end. That's maybe the cutie special. Cool. I hope she doesn't turn Stars, so that would be kind of deflating. Anyway, Maki Ito was next. She teamed with Kiki Furusawa, Rian, and Waka Tsukiyama against Ami Sourei, Hina, Kyoka Kutatsu, and Lady C of God's Eye. This was where like Maki Ito was like 100% in her OC, in her Orange Cassidy gimmick, like, and she got it from Orange Cassidy too, right? That was 2 on the nose for me in this one.
Yes, obviously
she moved exactly like Orange Cassidy. She must have watched some AW when she was like in GCW or whatever.
Well, she was in AEW.
Well, okay, yeah, that's true.
When he was hot as well, right? Like early AEW?
Ages ago, yeah. That was during the pandemic, right?
Yeah, and I think Orange was big during that time, so.
Exactly. But I think she was only there for like one match, maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, this was basically, I think this was more a vehicle, this match, for like the overarching storyline of Ryan joining the Maki Ito Respect Gundam, and in the process, like, we talked about it last week, Maki Ito threw away her little hairbands in the ring at Korakuen, and Ryan picked them up and was wearing them ever since. And after this match, the Respect Gundam lost again, and Ryan took off her hairbands and put them back on Maki Ito, and this seemed to have cured Maki Ito and seemed to have signaled Ryan joining the faction, which was like confirmed in the backstage interview after. Much to the dismay of Waka Tsukiyama, might add, but I don't know if anyone cares about that, really. What did you think?
I'm looking at the people in this match, and I don't know if they could have put anyone else in there that would make me... Okay, Rocca. Rocca's missing from this match to be like the anti-Eric match, right? Yet, I had so much fun.
Yeah.
So the fact that I had so much fun with a match like this, I think, I mean, people who like these people must have had even more fun. So really fucking good match once again. Kyoko was fucking smacking the shit out of Maki, like trying to smack the stupid out of her thick skull. That was fucking great. I love Ito being so fucking over because it makes for really fun interactions. Like, I love when she fired up and then she tried for a swing on Lady C. That was super funny. Ryan and Hina, really good niffles towards the end. Crowd was super fucking hot. Big pop for Ryan's Fisherman. And I gotta say it again because I haven't said it in a while.
Oh yeah, that Fisherman was cool, actually.
Do you know what move I'm going to say next of Hina's? What do you think my favorite Hina move is? Jackhammer. That's your move.
The Gato clutch? I don't know.
No, it's her half Nelson suplex. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Okay, but she like locks in half Nelson and maybe the wrist at the same time, and then she just does like it's almost like a half Tiger suplex. Is it a half and half? I don't fucking know. Whatever it is, I love it. So that's my favorite Hina move for sure.
It almost kind of isn't it almost like an Olympic slam type thing a bit?
Yeah, but she's got a half Nelson in, which you don't have for an Olympic slam.
So, yeah, no, it's not an.
Yeah, no, it's like a mod. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
The movement kind of looks like. I don't know.
Whatever it is, it's unique and it's fucking awesome. She should just add as many unique throws as possible. Fun match. I loved Ryan playing dead in the corner during the post-match promo. She did that the day before as well. I said it before. In the Cinderella conference, that Ryan, who was like drinking and, just waiting to stun her Natsupoi or whatever, like she just had like a look in her eye that she was up to some devious shit. And she was like, I don't know. I remember her facial reactions from that conference very well. And people remember my comments if they listened back then. I love that Ryan. And I feel like this planking in the corner after the match, that's the Ryan that gets me. And I love watching that. So, yeah, this was a great all-round for me.
I also thought very funny was when Lady C was there for like, she wanted to do the test of strength, right? Obviously, Lady C is like towering over everyone. So, so Ryan and Waka did like the tower spot where like Waka went onto Ryan's shoulders. But Ryan was kind of scared and just walked backwards away from Lady C. She didn't want to do the test of strength. And Waka was like, what the fuck are you doing? And she was very funny in that.
She's an amazing character. Like, for all of the shit I say about Ryan, she is an incredible character actor. I don't know. She nails that. I don't even know how to describe her character, actually. I'm not going to. It's kind of like, sometimes she's like grossed out by other people. So like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, she's really good at like deadpanning. Maybe it's deadpan. Is it deadpan?
Yes.
Yes,
I think
she's very good at
deadpan. Correct, yeah. It's a good way to put it, at least.
Yes. This is when they made Maki Gundam official, right? Did you say that? Kind of?
Well, I said that she joined and...
Well, Hina was like, get an actual unit and then you can challenge for our artist belts. So then
Maki
turned to the ring And I think you said this part, she saw Rian, had her accessories, blah, blah, blah. And then Maki joined her. But yeah, I think the motivation was so Maki could join. Sorry.
Most people don't realize how much their personal information is being bought and sold every day. Data brokers are making billions, pulling details about you from public records and the internet, and then packaging and selling it, usually without your consent. That's how your information lands in the hands of scammers, spammers, even stalkers. It's why you get endless robocalls and why ads seem to follow you everywhere. That's where Aura comes in. Aura actively removes your data from broker sites and keeps it off. They also instantly alert you if your information shows up in a breach or on the dark web. But Aura goes beyond data protection. With one app, you get a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, dark web monitoring, and even up to $5 million in identity theft insurance, all backed by 24/7 US-based fraud support. Other companies might sell just credit monitoring or just a VPN. Aura gives you all of it, together, at the same price competitors charge for just one service. Start your free trial today at aura.com/remove. Protect yourself now at aura.com/remove.
Challenge for the Artist of Stardom title.
All right. Okay. Maybe that's going to be on the pay-per-view.
We'll see, yeah.
Anyway, next up we had Mi Vida Loca, Akira Kurogane, and Suzuki going up against Cosmic Angels, Annika Naya, and Sayaka Kurara. Kurara?
Did you just second guess your SLG's surname?
No. I always have troubles kind of saying it because I don't know. I think Kurara sounds so awkward, like the English pronunciation. Kurara. Whatever. Yeah, another great preview here. This was like, I feel like in Sayaka Kurara's preview matches, she always like, you can really see like them trying out spots, I guess. She did this with Sayaka Mitani as well, I feel like, and with Maki Ito. They're just trying stuff which they then can later add into their pay-per-view match, I guess. And you could really see like I don't know, they tried this awesome like German suplex spear fighting spirit spot, which was like really awesome. And I don't know, I liked it a lot. The Anya and Akira were just fucking hockey fighting at one point and just punching each other over the head. And there was a pretty long Boston Crab spot, which was awesome. What were your thoughts, Eric?
Yeah, I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm going straight in. This is also a pay-per-view level match. Just like the Anna Saya 8-person tag on the last house show, which is like a easy recommendation for me. Say that again?
I don't know if I was that high on this one, but
yeah, I was standing and fucking pacing. Okay, I had some caps locks in here for sure. Suzu, Bully, and Ane. I mean, yeah. Do I want anything else in life? Bully Suzu is fucking incredible. Ane selling for Suzu, it just made me so happy. Obviously, with Suzu, with like all the health issues, it just made me so happy to see how easy it almost feels easy. Like the way she can adapt, it must be hard, but she makes it look easy how she's adapted to like a different role, right? You can't keep talent down. So I love that. Ane has just insane crowd reactions as well. We keep saying it. We saw it on the Kobe match, and it was the same thing here. So I just really love those two dynamics. And so that's not even including Sayaka, right? I was just watching this match, and I was just thinking, is this a fucking preview tag, or is it like a semi-main event for the Goddess of Stardom tag team title? Like, I could easily seen this being for the titles, like the way they wrestled. It was like way over the quality of a house show preview match for me. Talking about Akira Stocks, we've already said that. Akira was amazing in this match as well. This just had it all for me. This just had it all.
Amazing. Yeah, this is actually a point I've kind of been thinking about too with Suzuki. Like, she is such a veteran now, which also kind of like just came with time, I guess. But if you think about, like, Suzu is so young still too,
23 or something. Yeah,
it's not been far away since she was like far away, long gone. I don't know. Like, it's just like 2 or 3 years ago, she was still like this really young girl who was like looking to join Stardom and stuff. After Ice Ribbon, and And now she's like in this veteran role, and she looks every part of it. She's like a complete vet in there with like beating down these rookies, beating down on Sayaka Kurara, and she's like so awesome in it. And she's so confident, and she's just, as you said, the talent will always rise to the top.
Amen.
Yes, and Anne, in this case, tapped out to Akira's cool, like, underneath tie-up submission. I don't know what it's called, but it looks awesome. Which makes Sayaka 0 and 3 in this build-up. And Sayaka finally had enough of this shit and lost it and chased Suzu to the back. Did you see the backstage brawl they had?
I did. I don't normally watch the backstage stuff, but I did watch this one. This one was everywhere.
That was probably my highlight of this match, essentially. I loved this backstage brawl. At first, it was kind of funny because like they couldn't really get it going, but once they got going, it like was really serious, really quickly. And then and Suzu opened her up, and like Sayaka got a cut on her eyebrow, which made for a really cool picture afterwards too, with like a bloodied Sayaka Kurara with her belt. It was awesome. Yeah. Any thoughts?
It was awesome. Yeah, I don't not watch the backstage comments because I think I'm cool, by the way. We've established that I'm a Rain Man. And what happens when you're a Rain Man is the captions really annoy me. Like, you know, not knowing perfectly what they're saying. So if there's not like a perfect transcript, I will just not watch it. I can't explain it to you, just Rain Man things.
Yeah. It's also why you don't watch the Sendai Girls doc, right?
Yes. Yeah. That one's a bit better because they put those ones in. But that is a reason. Like, I kind of, yeah. I just want perfect transcripts because, Rain Man.
All right. After this, in our semi-main event, we had Fuwa-chan and Saoriano.
Wait, am I calling myself smart if I call myself Rain Man? That sounds really arrogant.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm not Rain Man.
I think the Rain Man in the movie was like a super.
Oh, okay.
Could like do these math equations in his head.
No, I'm not a Rain Man. I'm just yeah. I'm just weird. All right, continue.
I may be confusing movies now.
I'm trusting you. I don't know.
Maybe that was Good Will Hunting that I'm thinking of now. I don't know. I think there's several of these like super genius movies though. Maybe it's both.
I'm not a super genius.
Yeah. Anyway, Fuwa-chan and Saoriano teamed once again. I think this is a really fun team. They took on the kind of random team of Azusa Inaba and Ruaka. But yes. I guess they were good enough to play the heels for this fun little newfound friendship between Fuwa-chan and Saori, which I believe Saori still isn't quite sure about. She once again denied Fuwa's pose in the introduction phase, but I actually thought Ruaka was good in this match, kinda. Not the entire time, but like at one point there was something went from Fuwa's gear.
Is that when the crowd were laughing?
I don't know how to call it. Like it wasn't a malfunction, but a part of Fuwa's gear went loose, right?
Oh, I didn't notice that.
And Ruaka like started choking her with it, which was like really good heel heat, I thought. And kind of like in the moment, innovating on the spot, kind of, I don't know. That was kind of really good heel work from Ruaka. I thought I had to praise her for that. Really smart and quick thinking on her part. And other than that, the Saori and Azusa were in there. These Saori and Azusa Inaba exchanges are like what they were made for me.
Just put them in a singles match at Conversion. Just do it.
Yes, they have been kind of feuding, right?
Yeah. Like Azusa can fucking eat a loss. Come on.
I mean, maybe Big Taka is
Kitaka
is intervening. Who knows? No, this was another really great match. Like especially because Saori, Anu, and Azusa Inaba going in there and just being awesome together. What more can you say? It's just excellent. And Saori took an insane neck bump for a lariat from Ruaka because she has to. I think she needs to do that. That's like,
I don't even think you need to
listen?
mention it. Doesn't everyone just assume that by default every match?
Do you listen to Tunnel Talk, right?
Yeah.
When they talk about like Darby having to be punished to completion in his matches.
Yes.
Take pain to completion. I think Saori needs to take neck bumps to reach completion in the matches. So that's good for her.
I mean, it's sick for the viewers.
And it's good for us. Absolutely. Right, Saori rolled her up in the end for the win. Awesome finish. Any more thoughts?
No. Fuwa and Azusa were also really good with each other. It was the Hazuki Shroud, right? You can't call it a roll up. She got that from her master.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there was a lot of heat on these near falls. I think Azusa needs more spotlight. I've already said it. Fuwa was so... I mean, she's just an annoying person, right?
Yes.
Did you see the way she was like...
But in a
bugging?
charming way, I think.
Yeah, well, you would hate her, so I don't know if you want to say that.
I mean, I would, but...
You would not want to be anywhere fucking near her. You remember after the Tokyo Dome in that... Okon...
Yes.
How do you say it?
I don't know.
Okay, fine.
I forgot the word.
Okonomiyaki. Something like that. I forgot the word as well. Yes, anyway, you would hate her. So, but it makes for good TV. It's fun.
It makes... I like watching her be annoying. Anyway, we had our main event. This was probably my favorite match of the two shows. Because you said, like, in the previous show, the 8-man tag was your favorite. This 8-man tag was my favorite, I think. I thought this was a ton of fun. It was Hanako and Maika and Koguma and Rana Yagami. They went up against Emma and Neo Genesis, which was Azumi, Miwa Masaki, and Starlight Kid.
Hello?
I don't know. I just thought this was a ton of fun. I don't even know how to really... There was so much going on in this match. This was obviously like... This was a real party match, I thought.
Yes.
A lot of like shenanigans.
Well, because also Rana was coming in for Hazuki, who had been shipped off to Alabama.
That's true.
And so just by pure chance, she's ending up teaming up with Koguma. So there was like a lot of bear stuff. Suri at ringside being taken away by Maika.
Mm-hmm.
That was super fun. Always loved the bear gimmick. And Suri's just fucking screaming in Maika's ear to do something about Rana. And Maika's like, relax, I'll take care of it, you know? Yeah.
They were so cool together. The Suri and Maika dynamic, I enjoyed a lot. Two veterans of Stardom, just having fun.
Also, Miyu Masaki's come back after her illness in her hometown, right?
Right, yeah.
So
that was kind of last minute, right? She wasn't announced, I think.
Yeah, they announced these cards like days before or something. I don't remember. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Was very fun. I don't think I have much to say. Just one of those very fun. This was a very fun Stardom house party show. Yes. That's what I say. Yeah. If you're familiar with the house style of Stardom.
Yes, and this was like Hanako was also like this was basically homecoming show for Hanako and Miwa Masaki.
Yeah.
So Hanako was big in the spotlight on this one and got the win in the end as well. She looked awesome, I thought. Hanako, this was where I thought like she looks like a beast in there lately. I don't know what she did. I think her body transformed in a way too. Like she looks like a... I don't know.
I think she just dyed her hair.
Maybe. But
and we're just men. Woman dyes her hair, we think like everything's fucking changed.
She looks like a beast. I don't know what to tell you. And she was awesome in this match.
I will say, I do think Lady C has like sort of like leapfrogged her a bit. If we're talking about like tall girls in a promotion. I think Lady C is like a better tall girl right now. Which I didn't think that like a month ago.
I think they're both progressing well.
Right? Oh, they're both progressing well, yeah, for sure.
Hanako was awesome in this match. I couldn't say that like I couldn't say that after this performance from Hanako, I don't think. But
fair enough.
In general, maybe you're right. She has this Argentine backbreaker that just looks horrendous to take. I think she's really making these girls suffer in there. That's crazy.
Oh, did you see the way she bumped for the La Mystica? Izumi's one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was fucking great. What a bump from Hanako there.
Absolutely.
I mean, I know you have to just fall flat on your stomach, but, you know, you can make it look good, and she made it look good.
Yeah, and then in the end, like, she and Emma had like this back and forth fight, which was also like awesome. Emma just wouldn't give up. This was another great performance from Emma. The crowd was behind. Like, this is kind of crazy because, like, obviously it was Hanako's hometown, but the crowd really kind of wanted to root for Emma as well. So it was a very heated finish in the end, and they kind of did these like back and forth. I think at some point Hanako kind of lost Emma, but it still didn't like take away from the match for me because it just looked like a real struggle in there. And yeah, in the end, she got this like sit down slam, whatever it's called, for the win, which was cool.
The JP Coaster.
Right. I should remember these things at some point. Or like,
did you
memorize?
Do you think Dr. Britt Baker DMD was watching?
I hope she wasn't.
Because Emma did a sling blade.
We forgot about that Tanahashi officially gave the sling blade to Emma.
Oh, yeah, that was a whole thing, right? That was a YouTube video or something, yeah.
Yeah, we missed that.
I missed that, yeah, for sure.
We should correct this. So obviously she didn't get it directly from Dr. Britt Baker, which is a shame, the originator of the move, but she got it from someone a bit below her in Hiroshi Tanahashi. So good for her. I think she's allowed to use it officially.
Yeah, I find it funny that I've got no idea where the bit came from, and I'm just never going to know. I don't want to know. I'm not even going to ask you.
You don't want to? Okay. I could explain it, but
no, don't want to know.
Okay.
All right, that's it. That was one of the best house shows for sure this year, and I don't know how much longer before that. So maybe since the 5-star, to be honest. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Don't really keep tabs on my house show ratings.
Well, neither do I. That's what
this was awesome. I totally agree. Absolutely, everyone should go check it out. I mean, these KBS hall shows are always great vibes. Like, just the building alone is just like elevating every show, I think.
Unless you have 300 people in there.
Yeah, and you film it from the wrong side.
Yeah.
Speaking of... Oh no, we do the previews first, right? Okay.
Oh yeah, you're gonna... Steady on. We have some massive previews to go through first. Stardom are in Sendai on the 6th. Cut.
Hello. June?
Yep. Yeah, no, we just cut that out. Right. They're in Sendai on the 6th of June and in Tochigi on the 7th of June for the Judo Sisters homecoming. So Hina... You're actually writing it down?
Yes, okay.
Yeah, Hina, Rina, and Hanan homecoming on the 7th. And we don't have a card, so now we can do Marigold.
Oh shit, you were joking.
I mean, maybe they posted the card, like... No, it's probably going to be out by the time this posts, but I didn't see it as of now. So.
Marigold. I didn't watch Marigold. I saw the most, I guess, the defining feature of this house show, which was, of course, very unfortunate, but you have to go through the rest yourself. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so...
You kind of told me not to watch anything. Though, so kind of your fault, too.
Because there's a lot of wrestling going on. I think most people know this. I write down some matches that we should watch together so we can talk about it and have back and forth. And in that place, I put none, literally none at all. I just... Fuck, I don't want to be negative every week. I just don't believe anyone who says they enjoyed this show. This was such a bummer to watch. It was actually... I actually felt a bit sad watching this. And some of it was not in Marigold's control. So, like, the main event had to be stopped early. Gotcha. So, yeah, Sari getting injured in the main event summed up the show. So, I mean, we can start with the opener. Komomo Minami and Nagisa Tachibana versus Lady AI and Yuka Yamazaki. Completely okay opener. Completely fine. Nothing wrong with it. Lady AI is continuing to improve. She's trying some new moves. Nagisa was cool. She won with her springboard triangle plancher. Problem is, I've seen this match so many times. You know, I just have seen this variation of match a lot. Hummingbird versus Megaton versus Shoko Koshino.
Fucking banger alert over here.
I mean, who's watching this match? This is Marigold's 3 worst workers.
245 people in Shinjuku phase.
Yes. And Shoko Koshino's diving splash is truly bad. I'm not trying to nitpick it.
Yeah.
She looks like her knees are going to fall off one day. She's slamming her knees into the mat on that splash. It looks rough.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, don't need shit on that one anymore. Angel Hayes, Mai Sakurai, Naoya Ishikawa, Natsumi Shizuki versus Darkness Revolution. So obviously this is playing into the major storyline from the Ota Ward show where Naoya Ishikawa was on the undercard and Natsumi was kind of like encouraging her, be like, look, you were on the undercard when all of the other Marigold founders were in the main event. Like, doesn't that make you angry? I'm angry. Do something about it, Ishikawa. Then she got stacked up by Nightshade and Nyla Rose on that show. So this was kind of like, okay, time for you to bounce back against the Hill unit, Darkness Revolution. So she had new gear, looking for a fresh reset. Cool, I like that. She hit a beautiful bridging German suplex on Misa, and I was kind of hoping that was the finish, you know. But maybe that would have been like a too quick of a resolution to the storyline. By the way, my tone makes it sound like there's going to be a butt here. No, I thought this was actually good. But, you know, that bridge in German was broken up. Then Misa used a chair, Chiaki powerbomb Natsumi onto Ishikawa. Misa hit her with a running knee strike for the win. So I actually don't mind that Ishikawa lost here if it's going to be used as fuel for a storyline. And they might be going in that direction. So I can't say that they've, like, not done a storyline out of the Ota Ward show, right, where she got stacked and pinned. Because if they make it into a storyline and she does something and she gets a push, well, that's just good, right? Like, I mean, that's how you should tell stories. That's how you use losses to tell stories. So let's see how it goes. Let's keep an eye on it. I probably would have had a slightly different match structure in this match. I would have had Darkness Revolution just beat the fuck out of Naoya Ishikawa for like 15 minutes. I don't even want to fucking see Angel Hayes, Mai Sakurai, Natsumi Shizuki. They don't exist in this match. All they should be used for is breaking up pins, right, on Naoya Ishikawa. Otherwise, they should be kept away by Darkness Revolution. I would have had it like that, and then I think that would have been a really hot match straight after the pay-per-view. But instead, like, Ishikawa was just basically 2 minutes at the end with Misa Matsui. You know what I mean? So just little things like that could be, like, way better. And that's got nothing to do with injuries, right? That's just, like, booking.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
So, anyway, but this could be okay. So let's see where it goes. Now Ishikawa looked pretty good, and she got new gear. So I'm looking out for that. They go to intermission. Mayu Iwatani and Victoria Yuzuki come out. Yuzuki's got new piercings. But they actually look good, so I think they suit her a lot. They came out just to kill time. And it's funny because Mayu says so. It's like, why are you telling us that? Like, they didn't have enough content. So they're like, yeah, throw out the injured people. And Mayu Iwatani's like, yeah, we went to intermission a bit too quickly. So then I was like, okay, just doing That's a talk show to pass time. Mayu was cracking up because apparently they misspelt her name on Twitter as Ika, which means squid. So the whole crowd were just chanting Ika at Mayu, and she was literally dying, laughing. She was like, how do you guys even misspell Mayu as Ika? So that was funny. All right, filler promo over. Then we have Chika Goto and Miko Ono versus Jesse Jackson, who I don't want to see another match of, and Nightshade. Thankfully, though, this match was just build a preview tag for Nightshade and Miko Ono, right? So, you know, it was okay tag. Can't blame it. Miku does not have enough challengers on the roster. Like, that's kind of clear now, especially with... If she wanted to have a big match, she can't even do that, right? With a Yuzuki double title match or Mayu out, whatever. She can't do any of those. So, bringing in a good freelancer is much better than having someone like Hummingbird challenge, right? So, so I don't mind that Nightshade is the next challenger. That kind of makes sense. And it will be a good match. So that's good for me. Main event. So Seri hits a double-footed dropkick and she lands awkwardly on her shoulder. This isn't even her springboard one. Literally the most basic-ass dropkick. She tries to massage it like several times. The whole crowd is just quiet because they're just watching her try to slot her arm back in. Referee Tommy, some referees like try to put dislocations back in. It didn't seem like Tommy was having any of that, so maybe she's not trained or doesn't want to. There's something there. She was just basically next to Seri. Seri was trying herself. Seri was clearly in fucking pain. Like, it was kind of, it was so rough to watch. You could clearly see she wanted to continue that match. She would rather have died. Like, she was so determined to do that. But Tommy, giving her a chance to put it back in, she called the match. And Seri was distraught. She was crying her eyes out. You couldn't see her because she was facing away from the hard cam, but you could just see she was just like sitting down with Maddie Morgan. I didn't even say. Did I say who the match was? It was Seri Yamaoka versus Maddie Morgan for the BW title, held by Seri. Maddie Morgan was just like consoling Seri the whole time and just like comforting her, trying to get the crowd to clap for Seri. So Maddie Morgan was doing great, doing exactly what she should be doing. But you can imagine how Seri must have felt, unable to finish a main event, knowing Mayu and Victoria Yuzuki are both out injured, knowing the discourse has been happening over your company, you've been put in the main event to defend your title. The pressure on her must be fucking enormous, right?
Yeah.
And then, characteristically, Rossi Ogawa walked over and walked past Seri without looking at her, gave Maddie the belt, and then Maddie was like, okay, and then Maddie just like looked at it and then got in the ring, and then she realized she has to start celebrating and stuff like that. So she held up the title, and then she just kept on encouraging the crowd to cheer for her. Rossi doesn't look at Seri a single time. That's fine. Okay, I guess that's just Rossi. I'm not complaining or whatever. It's just a bit weird to me. Apparently, she has to do a backstage promo after. I haven't seen it.
I've seen it, I think.
Okay,
I've seen pictures of it at least.
Yeah, that seems wild to me that she dislocated her shoulder and then is doing a backstage promo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, she's clearly in pain. She was in pain the entire time. We saw it. She was crying her eyes out. Right. So anyway, she's getting surgery. We spoke about it a bit on our Social Suplex Discord channel about whether to get surgery on a dislocated shoulder or not, because she'd been having dislocations in that left shoulder since high school. She opted for the surgery. So, yeah, that's. I think she was diagnosed with like traumatic left shoulder dislocation or something like that. Something like that, like repeated dislocation or something. So she'll be out for 6 months.
Yeah, it's like it keeps happening if you don't get the surgery, but like if you get the surgery, it can like impact. It's gonna be obviously hard on your body, and
exactly.
That's why you have to make the decision every time. I guess it happens if you finally want to get the surgery. Yeah, I don't know. It's just rough. It's just like, obviously we're making a lot of jokes about Marigold a lot, or like being a bit harsh on them. I think that's so much bad luck at once. That's
for sure.
I just feel super sorry for the roster because they have to go through this. Obviously, this is gonna be rough times for them ahead. It's already rough. Now another one of their big stars is out, like Utami is out, Mayu is out, Yuzuki is out, Seri is out. That's crazy. That's like bar Miku Aono, that's like their top stars are all out, like the entire top tier of the company. That's crazy. Obviously I've made the point last week that if Rossi would ever like do something with the undercard people, there could be people to put in these spots now, but there aren't, and yeah, it's a rough time.
Yeah, so I mean, to sum up, like, okay, the opener, not bad, but we've seen it a million times. Like, that's just not fresh or interesting in any way, shape, or form. Love the talent of that match, but what am I getting out of that?
Yeah.
Second match is an abomination. Third one, so that was the Hummingbird three-way, Megaton Shaka just so people remember. The Naoya Ishikawa match, it was good. I think it could have been even better, but it was good. And it'll be even better if it leads to something. So that's like a waiting pattern. That's a good match for a Shinjuku face card, right?
Yeah.
Where you're building storylines for your bigger shows. So that needs to lead somewhere. The Miko Ono Nightshade preview, I mean, no complaints about that. It was a fine tag. Didn't set the bottom 5, but it did what it needed to, right? Nightshade pinned Miku and then challenged her. Like, that's exactly what should happen. So I can't.
Oh, she pinned Miku?
Oh, yeah. I mean, which makes sense, right?
It does. I still kind of assumed that Chika Goto was the one who was pinned, but
no, she directly pinned Miku. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, and then obviously the main event, which was just unfortunate. I mean, that's no one's fault. So some good pieces, but it just felt like I don't know, some really sad things, I guess. It was a downer.
yes, absolutely. Did you ever see the promo Mina Shirakawa cut after Saya Kamitani bashed her teeth in with the Phoenix Splash?
No.
Yeah, that's kind of similar situation, right? Why the fuck are you cutting a backstage promo right now?
It's fucking
you should be in a hospital.
Look, I'm not going to blame the promotion because it could totally be Seri. Like, wrestlers are fucking crazy, right? Mm-hmm. So, I don't know who decided that, but
yeah, well, I don't know what Seri said. Like, Mina Shirakawa, she specifically like addressed this. She was like, yeah, I'm so passionate about this belt, I can't even bother to go to the hospital right now. I'd rather talk to you about the situation. And yeah, I don't know if she was like forced to do that, but she really covered it well in the promo for why she's even talking right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, was
one of
that show?
Great pro wrestling promos of our time, in my opinion.
Can you link it after?
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Just because of the circumstance, obviously. But
yeah,
it's crazy to get a promo in that condition.
Yeah, was I too harsh on Marigold?
Nah, I think it's just reality, you know.
Oh.
We're not being like harsh on purpose. I feel bad. I told you, I feel bad for them more than I'm like angry or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, this is just a fucking rough patch.
Yeah, exactly. Well, honestly, I know this might be a hot take. I do hope they bounce back. I think the more competition, the better. But I know some people are not hoping for that for Marigold. I personally am. I like it when Marigold are good. I like watching good products. So, yeah.
I just want these wrestlers to do well.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
What I say.
Yeah, exactly. I don't specifically want Rossi Ogawa to do well. Yeah.
Yes. Because I like a lot of them.
Yes, I like the wrestlers. 2 house shows coming up. Hodogaya Public Hall. Anything interesting? Chi-Chi is on the next 2 shows. So Chi-Chi against Nagisa Tachibana, singles match on the 6th of June. I don't quite know when that is on Wrestle Universe off the top of my head. And then on the 9th of June, they're back at Shinjuku Face again, which is very quick turnaround normally for Shinjuku Face. Anything here? Chi-Chi versus Yuki Yamazaki. Sounds awesome. Jesse Jackson's back. Another Nightshade Miku preview. Chika Goto and Kuki Amore, so Twin Tower versus Mai Sakurai and Natsumi Shizuki in the main event. Sure. Might be good. Let's see.
Cool.
I already spoke about the TJPW Korakuen Hall, right? Do I need to do a preview?
I think we kind of did last week.
I mean,
we talked about how we don't really like all the programs, except for the tag match, which is
I think we spoke about it. So, should we just move on straight to the indies?
Just let's get into
the
indie zone.
The indie.
The
indie. The indie. The indie zone.
Indie zone. Let's go.
There is a 5th dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
Okay, so fucking hell, Sendai Girls had 2 shows. And spoiler for previews, they have another 3 shows next week. They yes.
I saw those. They are already in the cage match thing and stuff.
Yeah, because 2 of them have already happened and 1 is live. So 3 basically fall into the period of our coverage.
I'm gonna be away next weekend again. Did I tell you that?
No, I don't think so. Well, we'll figure it out.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, next weekend's rough. Wait, this weekend coming?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that Friday has so many shows. You know the T Heart
Right.
shows on there as well. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
I get Friday off work, so I could, if some of them stream live, I can maybe stream live. I don't know.
Cool.
Like I have to leave about like in the afternoon Friday. I have to leave, and I will be back at like Sunday morning probably. So
why are you being so social?
I don't know, man. It's just a lot going on.
Okay. Well, have fun.
I will.
Have as much fun as we had watching Sendai Girls on the 22nd of May. VOD release on the 27th of May. Yeah, let's do what we normally do with Sendai Girls. You got something to say? Let's talk about it. Otherwise, we'll just fly past. Did you watch everything or top 2?
I actually watched these shows pretty much completely, but we can like skip a lot, I think.
Miku Kanai and Stephanie Mays versus Senka Akatsuki and Yuna.
Mm-hmm.
You got anything?
Cool. Miku was kind of like suspicious of Maze. I think she remembered the kick she received last time
when she had an eye injury. Yeah,
I don't think she was very happy about having to team with her here, but it was a fun little match. Miku with Yuna is a lot of fun. Miku actually out-wrestled like Senka at one point. That was kind of weird too. To watch, I didn't expect to see that. And Miku got the pin in the end too, with her turtle swanton. Poor Yuna eating a lot of pins lately.
Yeah, she doesn't need it to stay over.
That's true. She's too awesome.
Yeah. So this was basically to set up Miku and Senka title match.
Oh, that makes sense then.
Okay. Yes, which is going to be amazing. So looking forward to that.
Hell yeah. That entire match makes more sense to me than I should have caught that.
Yeah. Did you notice Senka's forearm to Miku's face? I don't associate Senka as a hard hitter, but that was an interesting spot. Like now she's a champion, so she's kind of like, it's one of those moves you kind of unlock when you gain more experience. If you're like in a game, like so she hits hard now apparently. So
cool.
And also her post-match promo to Miku, it's like she's gone from being the fired up, screaming, yelling rookie to being more confident and assertive, but she's still fiery, right? So she's retained her fieriness while also being confident, and I think that's kind of a cool character development for her in the past year. So wanted to point that out.
Yeah, that's cool.
Jesse Jackson versus Zonez. I'm actually gonna leave all this for the Marvelous show. I cannot stand Jesse Jackson.
I completely skipped this match.
Yeah, I can't stand Jesse Jackson, and I've already spoken about Zonez before.
So this was not you.
Fuck it, I'll do it here. I just because then I don't have to do it later. So I don't know her personally, right? So I don't know if she's doing this as a character, but she does something where she has like an unearned swagger about her, where she's like mouthing off, like strutting around as if she's a good wrestler. And, the last match she did before she went on this Japan tour, because Chigusa wanted her at the anniversary show, she lost to La Catilina on AAA in 7 minutes, right? She was a WWE jobber. It's like, why are you acting the way you like? When she's like to Johnny Robbie, like, "Who are you, bitch?" Like that must have been impromptu. I know I'm projecting a lot here. That's the gut feeling I had, and it just kind of feels like she thinks she's bigger than she is. I know I'm doing so much like assumptions here. I can't help it. That's just how I feel watching her. And if it's her character, then it's clearly she's worked me, right? I don't think it is, but she's just really cocky and arrogant, I guess. I want to see her ass kicked, which I guess makes her a good heel. But it doesn't feel like good heat, in a way.
I mean, she is a 7-year veteran, so...
Yeah, wow. Big time Jesse Jackson. Like, I literally didn't know who she was until that Marvelous show. Yes.
I do believe she has...
Do you know her boyfriend?
In these 7 years. Wait, was he the one you met?
No. Fuck. Whoa, God. No. That was a Dinah show. That's something else. No, her boyfriend is Travis Banks. So if you haven't heard of him, then Google speaking out Travis Banks, UK scene.
Oh, she's dead. Oh, so yeah, Travis Banks, I remember now. Yeah.
So he was accused of having. So he was a trainer at Fight Club Pro, and he was accused of having an inappropriate sexual relationship with Millie McKenzie, who was 17 during that time. Yeah. So anyway,
she was her trainer too. Jesse Jackson's, I mean.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh shit! Okay, I didn't know that. All right,
Johnny
well,
Saint,
anyway.
Marty Jones, and Travis Banks were her trainers.
Millie McKenzie's trainer?
No, Jesse Jackson's.
Oh, right. He trained Jesse Jackson. Okay, sure. Okay,
Yes.
cool. Yes. So anyway, all of that, just fucking hate watching matches. Great. Let's move on. Mika Wata and Miyuki Takase, Red Energy versus Spike Nishimura and Yura Suzuki. I thought this match was great. I want to give a big shout out to Yura Suzuki once again, who is a rough diamond that Sendai girls have access to because she's not contracted to Sendai girls, but they should keep nurturing her. I don't know what type of Shindy Alma Libre is where she's contracted, but Yura should fucking sign with Sendai girls and secure her future a bit more because she's really good.
Yes.
So, and she deserves like a bigger JoJo, in my opinion. So,
was it this show where she had the new gear too?
So
was
she
it on
fucking
both
keeps
shows?
switching.
She keeps switching, right? Yeah.
She keeps switching between the half red coat and the blue jacket. Yeah.
But I think on the next show she had an entirely new gear, right?
Yeah, I think this one she had normal gear.
Okay, yeah.
Next show she had.
Anyway, yeah, this was really cool. Spike's lariats are awesome. She killed Yura Suzuki at one point.
Yes.
No. She teamed with Yura Suzuki. My notes are confused. No, she murdered Miyuki Takase with a great lariat at one point, right? Spike is awesome. Red Energy is awesome.
Yar, yes. Pika and Hiroyu Matsumoto versus Bob Momo Banana, Miyu Momono, and Yurika Oka. Wait, why are you laughing already?
I thought this match was funny. I don't know.
Okay, do you want to tell us why you laughed at so much? You're just giggling away.
I don't know. I like Chica kinda.
Chica's she's fun. She's very, very fun.
She's awesome. She was just flattening Bob the entire time. I laugh because towards the end, like Mio kinda, that was a really, really dumb sequence where like I think Yurika Oka dodged an attack by Chica, and then like I think Mio slammed Hiroyu Matsumoto onto Chica, and then Mio just counted the pin. She started counting a pin by herself, and that was so fucking funny. That popped me big. Mio is a very funny wrestler. That's why I was giggling, because I was thinking of that spot. I don't know if the ref was bumped or whatever, or why Mio felt the need to count the pin.
Just because. Why not? That's Bob Momo Banana, Miyu Momono. That's a other gimmick.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this match was really fun. If you love Bob Momo Banana there and you love big gals, then you gotta watch this match. There you go.
Yes.
Chi-Chi versus Chihiro Hashimoto singles match. So, yeah, how did you feel about this match?
I don't know.
I'm of the opinion that I think if I ranked all of the Chihiro Hashimoto singles matches in 2026, this wouldn't be as high as I expected it to be. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, I would have expected it to be like at the, I don't know, Yurika Oka level, because that match was awesome. Like the like high recommendation level. But I don't even think it hit recommendation level for me. Like, well, for the newsletter, I'm not putting it as recommendation. And I don't know why that is, because it wasn't a bad match, but I just think it was like pretty good. You know what I mean? It didn't feel like it hit another level. They did kind of go balls to the wall for like 12 to like within minute 12 to minute 15.
Yes.
There wasn't a lot of dead time. It had good heat. The time did fly by. I actually don't know what was missing from this match, I guess.
I feel like the thing that kind of was missing compared to the other great Hashimoto matches is like we always talk about the hook, right? That's one of those things. Sure. There wasn't like the crazy desperation that Yuna showed. There wasn't like the weird, I don't know, almost superhuman ability Manami had all of a sudden against the
Yurika Oka was a mega babyface.
Yurika Oka was insanely. Yeah, that was kind of missing because Chi-Chi was like, she was just like fired up. She's not the typical baby face.
This is what I was going to say. Is it a hot take to say that Chi-Chi taking on more Suriisms, no pun intended, is maybe not good for her?
The thing is, she's missing that thing. Yes. I know what you mean. I thought about the exact same thing because we have like one brain, I think.
Yeah, one brain cell between us. Yeah.
I think I get it. I get why she's doing it. I think she's missing that thing that makes Sari and Hashimoto great, because Sari can still get this like crazy, I don't know, this crazy awesome.
Is it selling?
Psychology or whatever into the Hashimoto match. Yeah, she has this way of selling where she's still like a badass.
Yeah.
But you can clearly like see that she's kind of
It's like when Sari goes like, she's almost frantic in a bit. You saw it in like the Takumi match,
frantic
right?
is a perfect word for
yeah,
it.
Suri does it as well, right? Like they're badasses, but when they step it up a level and they get like frantic, really quick moving. Maybe I haven't seen that gear from Chi-Chi.
There yet. Yes, Chi-Chi isn't there yet. She can't tap into that yet the way Sari can. That's the big difference. Why it works with Sari and Chihiro Hashimoto, and I won't say it didn't work here. Like I'm not as low on it as you are. I would have it as recommendation though. Like I did think they got there in the end, like to a good match or very good match, like a 4 flat or whatever. If you want to put a star rating on it, I did think it barely got there for me, but I totally agree with you that it's hard to rank it against the other great Hashimoto matches from this year, because it was kind of different. It felt different, and it was an excellently worked match, but like this next level of like Hashimoto excellence that was in these other matches where there was like this palpable energy to it that just kind of really roped me into it, wasn't quite there for it.
I think that's a fair way of putting it. It's almost like Hashimoto's been so good. It's almost a bit like victim of her own success, where I was expecting like an insane match, but it was still really good. But because of our expectations, we're talking about why it didn't hit the expectations. But in a vacuum, it is a really good match.
This is like complaining at the highest level.
Yes, exactly.
Like the people who like we complained about essentially on
with
the
Sari and stuff.
Yeah.
But I do think that's constructive for Chi-Chi though, because I do think she is trying to maybe, I don't know if it's like no sell, be a bit too tough. I think it's she should show maybe some vulnerability at some moments.
Yes, I agree.
Like Sari does. Yeah.
If you want to see an excellently executed match, this is still that. But
it is still that. I mean, there were some great spots in here, like Chi-Chi slapping Hashimoto, and Hashimoto just immediately bitch slapped her back. And then Chi-Chi just looked back like, what?
she wasn't used to that. Yeah, it's awesome.
So that was funny. The deadlift German from Hashimoto is absolutely fucking mental. It's the speed and how quickly she rotates them in the air. You know, sometimes they just like delay them in the air, or like they're floating for a bit until they hit the ground. No, it's just fucking 180 instantly with her German suplexes. Not all German suplexes are the same. Okay, this one was fucking crazy. And then she followed up with a lariat and like a really tight pin. I thought that was the finish, so that was a really good near fall. And then the last ride for the win. So I thought the last few minutes were balls to the wall. Oh yeah, no, full of action, no dead time, and it had good heat the whole way through. So absolutely. And the match did fly by, so a lot of good stuff there.
And Chi-Chi is good. She didn't necessarily do anything wrong. Like her flying octopus is great, and all that stuff.
We were literally just complaining why this wasn't a match of the year contender match. That's it. So we're too spoiled is the problem.
Absolutely.
Main event, World Tag Title match. So this was Minami and Ryu Mizunami defending against Anita Vaughn and Sapphire Reed. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want to go first?
I think we have to say yes. I don't know if I was like still like kind of exhausted from the finishing stretch of the previous match, but I kind of took a while to even get into this. This wasn't like, I think I was more into the previous hyperactive matches.
I agree.
Their stretch so far. A lot of it probably has also to do with like Yuna?
Minami? Ryu Mizunami?
Ryo Mitsunami. Why did I write Yuna here? That's completely wrong. Yeah. it's just a lot of. Okay, we have like the hyperactive gimmick, with like the fucking whatever they are doing. Then you have like Ryo Mitsunami gimmick. Then you have Manami's fucking Wu gimmick. There's just a lot of gimmicks going on.
It was a lot, yeah.
It's a lot. Maybe you need like a straight man for one of these teams to really work.
And normally that's Anita, but she's total babyface.
Yeah, exactly. So they didn't really have anything to play off with. It was just like 4 insane people in there. Just
I do want to say
stuff.
So you know that I've been praising Anita a lot on this tour. Like I think she's been fitting a lot. Like we kind of all knew that Sapphire was good, but Sapphire didn't stand out to me this tour. Like she was really good, but she didn't like stand out like she's having an insane tour. This match I thought it was like the opposite. Like Anita was sort of catching my eye wrestling a style that was a bit too close to what I'm not into, as in like very deliberate, over-exaggerated movements. I don't know if you noticed that. I don't want to say WWE style, but she didn't really like knuckle down and provide that Japanese main event style. That's what I'm looking for in the Sendai Girls main event. You know what I mean? She was still wrestling it as if it was the undercard. Just in a bit different way. So she veered too much into that territory. But Sapphire, I thought she like leveled up in this match compared to our other matches. I thought she was on fire here, to be honest. Like she was on point with all of her strikes. I thought she wrestled. She combined really well with Manami.
That's what I have as well as like my one big positive was her and Manami was great.
Exactly. So this match kind of convinced me what I already knew. Like Sapphire is the real deal. She can wrestle at that level if she wants to. So that's the positive I'll take away from this. But yes, so Manami and Ryo Mizunami defended their title, and Red Energy are the next challengers on the 13th of June. Here we go again.
Well, it's always a combination of like 3 teams, right? That's just
okay.
Feuding in perpetuity, like
there's been this discussion about Sendai Girls booking. I mean, there always is, right? Like, does Sendai Girls have good shows, but their booking is like, I
mean, they just don't have many wrestlers. They just have to do the same things. They have to like a lot of matchups you're gonna see a lot of times. I guess.
But what do they do here? Like, does Red Energy lose again?
I mean,
that would be fucking insane.
Why? It's like a drop in the ocean, no?
Yeah, why does it matter? Yeah, exactly. You're right. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. All right, 24th of May, Sendai Girls from Kobe. There are a lot of people here. I wouldn't be surprised if they beat Stardom's number. That sounds crazy to if you didn't see this. There were like
no,
rows
I know
and
it's
rows.
the same thing. That was a very busy show, very good crowd. Yeah.
Yes, and they never released numbers, so we don't know for sure. This was a fun card.
It was hot too.
Yeah, hot crowd. Yeah. The opener: Hiroyu Matsumoto and Unagi Sayaka versus Ryo Mizunami and Spike Nishimura. Fun short match.
Oh, I think I skipped this. Whoops.
Okay, Anita Vaughn and Sapphire Reed versus
this is the first one I took notes for.
Yeah, that is the biggest botching of Sapphire Reed I think I've ever seen. I don't even want to show how I spelled that. Versus Chica and Stephanie Mays.
Yes.
I loved Anita Vaughn's oh shit at the start of the match when she saw she had to wrestle Chica.
Yes, she was.
That was good.
That's very funny. Yeah.
I thought it was adorable when Chica was like, "Come on with me" to Stephanie Mays in English so that they can do the cute roly-polies together.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that was very sweet. Chica hot tag, I thought was really well done. It just felt like Chica was the star of this match.
I liked her a lot in this match. Chica was awesome, for sure.
And I'm loving the spotlight that she's been getting since Chi-Chi and Zonez left Evo, because she's basically accidentally become the face of her home promotion. And it's very weird that she's taken up that role and Soy didn't, because Soy is the senior. It kind of seems like Soy is more into ChocoPro. And Chica is just like all in on Evo, representing them in a lot of different places. So, good on Chica.
But Soy is also not really like the kind of personality to take on
carry
an
a promotion,
role, right?
Yes, exactly.
Carry a promotion. I can't see that.
Yeah,
for her at all. So
I mean, like they said, like I told you, well, we did that show review the show after that all that shit went down, like 8th of April or something, and a lot of it was like promos from Chica and Soy talking about how difficult it was, right? That they were suddenly thrown into the spotlight. I can imagine it's difficult. Like that's kind of a crazy situation. So
absolutely.
Manami and Yuna versus
at
Natsuko
one point.
Tora-
Sorry. Did you see at one point when Chica was like picking up Sapphire to slam her, and Sapphire was just mouthing off the entire time? That was
yeah. She was like, she's one of those good, like, I don't want to say rats. What's the word? Rascal. Rascal's the word I'm looking for.
Rascal is good.
Yeah, it's like fucking put me down. Like she's just like helpless.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that was so good. Liked it a lot. Sorry, continue.
No, it's like Hyperactive. They figured out how to work these like undercard matches, and I feel like they didn't shift out of that gear for the main event except Sapphire. That's I think how I think about it.
Maybe, yeah. Is Sapphire gone, by the way?
I don't know when
I've seen her on that WWE Recruits graphic. I don't know what that means. Is she just in the next round or whatever?
I feel like we would know because Peter Edge would be talking about it nonstop.
I mean, yeah, that WWE released like their next whatever 20 development.
When did that happen?
Like 2 weeks ago or something. Apparently she flew from
Japan
I miss that? To.
Oh, that was for a tryout though, no?
Yeah, but it looked like those were like the people they.
No, I think those were
just people in the tryout. Maybe it was just people in the tryout. Yeah.
Yeah, we would know. Trust me. Yeah,
probably. Yeah.
Yeah, Manami and Yuna versus Natsuko Tora and Raka.
What were they doing here?
I thought this match was rough, except Natsuko Tora and Yuna.
Yes.
Raka was kind of... But when I get annoyed at Raka now, I do just remember that Itsuki really likes her, so I calm down. So maybe she's really nice backstage. But yeah, this was rough. But Natsuko Tora and Yuna were fucking great. So we are Natsuko enjoyers here, and I thought she worked great with Yuna in getting the crowd completely behind Yuna, getting them hot.
She was such a good bully in this match.
Yes.
Great.
Really surprised Yuna kicked it out of the Death Valley Bomb, to be honest. I thought that was a finish. So
true.
Good stuff from Natsuko and Yuna.
Yuna looked so disheveled at one point just from all the bullying. She was done after this match, I think.
Yeah.
But it worked. It worked on me at least. Either she's like a really good actress in that way, but she looked like, I don't know. Yeah.
No, I know what you mean. Right, then we had Chi-Chi Miko Ota and Miyuki Takase versus Miku Kanai, Yumiko Hotta, and Yura Suzuki. So Yura Suzuki did have the different gear here. Chi-Chi was trying to cave a hole in Yumiko Hotta's chest. Probably wanted to do that for a while. Built up anger. And the funniest part about it is Yumiko Hotta was trying to be tough, but you know that shit hurt.
I got heated at this match. I got legit angry watching this. Like, okay, you can.
I know why.
You can no-sell Chi-Chi, okay? Chi-Chi's elbows, they do a big thud. And I don't think you should no-sell that. But when she no-sells Iwata's kicks, that's like fucking... I skipped to the end after that. Like, I had no interest in watching another second of Yumiko Hotta in there. So.
If you guys want to see Mika Iwata roleplay a rookie, then watch this match, because she just reverted back to the first year of her career against Yumiko Hotta.
You said it yourself, right? Iwata are the hardest kicks you've ever seen live, you said, I think.
Oh, easily. Words. Yeah, easily, yeah.
Like, just get the fuck out of here, Hotta. What the fuck? It's so unnecessary.
Agreed. Yura was great again. Like, her and Miko Iwata, fucking clean. So good. Those are some kicks. Yura Suzuki's got some fiery kicks on her. Yeah, good stuff.
At least Iwata won in the end, so...
Yeah. Chima... Shima, I think. Shima and Koji Kanemoto versus Kyoshio Tokyo Japan and Saigo Tachibana. Yeah, we don't talk about men on this pod ever. But when Shima rubbed a towel on his dick and gave it to a fan, did you see that? Did you skip?
I don't know if I saw that specific spot, but I did watch this match kind of.
He grabbed a fan's towel.
That's crazy.
He rubbed it on his dick and he was like laughing and then threw it back at her. And you could hear the fan. She was obviously screeching because, I don't know, maybe whatever. But anyway, that's the
I
only
did.
spot.
I did notice during this match, or let's say during Ikemen's entrance, there was like a big contingent of like very attractive women in this crowd. I don't know what was going on there. That was kind of unusual, I thought. Did you notice that?
No, but I'm thinking about it because I don't think Sendai Girls typically has
Yeah, exactly. That's
a women crowd or majority women crowd. Yeah, I don't know why.
They probably were there for Shima specifically, but
Maybe,
that was
yeah.
kind of noticeable for me that there were a lot of young, attractive women in this crowd.
Yeah, fair enough. Main event. Oh my god.
I do want to say, for some reason, now when Ikemen shows up, I really I get a smile on my face. I used to grab for my remote to skip the match, but now I kind of just let it play out.
Yeah,
Ikemen,
one brain cell.
I turned on Ikemen in a positive way.
Yeah, he turned us on in a positive way.
Absolutely.
Aja Kong and Vanny versus Chihiro Hashimoto and Yurika Oka.
Did you know this Vanny person? She's not bad. She's a pretty good wrestler, I think.
Did you know she's my favorite wrestler ever?
I can't fault you for that at all.
I mean,
she was so awesome.
I just fucking I was dying here. I was screaming at my screen that I just want Vanny and Hashimoto to wrestle like an unlimited time limit match with no pins, like forever.
Yes, this Vanny Hashimoto sequence was so sick.
How often do they wrestle each other? I actually don't know the answer to that, but it felt fresh. I'm looking at it. Yeah, but it also
felt like they are like made for each other.
Yes, and I don't know why it doesn't happen more often, I guess is why I'm looking it up. Yeah, they don't wrestle each other that often at all.
I guess it's probably hard to book a finish for them.
Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, we know Vanny doesn't take pins. We love a lot of things about her, but she's not someone that takes pins. 3 times in 2026, 4 times in 2025, 4 times in 2024. Like, they don't meet each other very often.
3 times already this year?
Yeah, and all in the last month. So 26th of April.
So maybe something's building there. Who knows? Brewing.
Maybe. Oh yeah, they face each other again on the show that comes out next week. How fucking anyway, yeah, they were just incredible. Yes. Also, I know people know this, but Vanny is like a good shoot wrestler. Like you see them when they Hashimoto is one of the best shoot wrestlers, right? In pro wrestling today. Vanny's very like, she kept up with her. She can fucking wrestle. It's not just about hitting hard and being athletic. She's a great fucking wrestler. So yeah, Vanny and Hashimoto just made me want to die in a good way, like go to heaven. And then Aja Kong was just creating chaos, like working through the crowds. There was this one guy, no, 2 guys that didn't get off from their chairs. I don't know if you saw it. Oh, yeah. Aja Kong just fucking kicked one of them in the gut. She just fucking kicks the fan. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Get up. Like, everyone else has cleared. Everyone else, because that's what you're meant to do. And these two, for some reason, were just like holding on to each other, sitting down. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Get up.
Oh my god.
So Aja Kong, dealt with them.
Aja was awesome, yeah. Everyone in this match was awesome.
Everyone was awesome. I let out a fucking pig squeal on these German suplexes. Vanny just fucking landed on her head.
Fucking, oh my god, the Hash one was the highest angle German I've ever seen, maybe. Like,
not all Germans are the same. Man. These Hashimoto Germans are another fucking level. They just make me ascend. Yeah, this match fucking rocked. It had everything for me. Yurika Oka being a sick baby face, which we haven't mentioned, but yeah, that Yurika
Oka and Vanny were sick together too. It wasn't just Hash and Vanny. Oka and Vanny.
Aja Kong being a grumpy motherfucker, Hashimoto and Vanny being fabulous and stunning. I loved it. This was a perfect main event for me. Yes. Not like 5 stars. I just mean like figuratively perfect.
I did love the finish also when like basically had Oka beat and Aja put her in position for Vanny to moonsault her. And then Aja climbs the turnbuckle the same way and the entire crowd is like, what? She obviously only did an elbow, but it was like everyone.
Perfect.
Was so fucking. Yeah. It was very funny.
All right. Vanny good. Hashimoto good. Yurika Oka good. Aja Kong good. Match good.
Really good main event here.
All right, let's move on
really
to...
cool show. This was a fun little show here.
Yes. No, I like the show.
Yes.
Marvelous, 31st of May. So,
Hobie.
Chikayo Nagashima versus Ruka Amahane. So that's the 13-year-old rookie. And there was kind of like a pop for Chikayo doing the handshake because she's technically with the Magenta Heel faction, right? Mm-hmm. So she's been a moody motherfucker ever since Takumi left her out to dry to team with Suri and make Spark Rush. That's when Chikayo turned heel, which was kind of funny. And so when she actually did the handshake with the rookie, like the crowd popped, which I thought was cool. Ruka got so much here. I was surprised because Marvelous are kind of notorious for not giving their rookies much when they're early in their career. But they seem to really like Ruka. You know Hijiri, you're one.
Ruka is the 13-year-old, right?
Yes. Hijiri, you're one, the 18 or 19-year-old. Yeah, she still hasn't been on any show since the Buntai. I don't know if she got injured at Buntai. Maybe. Oh, no. And they haven't said anything, but she's just not been on these shows. But Ruka's been on both shows, so it feels like
she was great from the get-go. Ruka was outstanding in there.
Look, she's 13, 2 matches, but she does some really cool things. And one thing that I pointed out on Amikaze as well, sorry if you listen to both, blah, blah, blah. She was like kicking out at the last second. Like literally the last second. She was like, I know some people don't like this thing where you look at the referee, right? Mm-hmm. But the fact that she's like thinking to milk the pins, I guess, is that's good instinct. Especially, as young as she is. So I'm excited to see her develop. I think she could be really great, but we need to wait and see.
Absolutely. No. I should watch these matches. I forgot
to update the sheet, sorry.
I was actually meaning to keep up with these rookies.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm gonna go back and check this one out.
Yeah, for sure. Maria, Shin Sakura Hirota, and Yosuke Santa Maria in a 3-way for the match 2. You already know this is a Chikusa Nagayo match. You already know she's screaming, hollering.
Yes. Oh my god.
This was actually for the Owarai Gate title, which is the title in Dragon Gate, where you win the title by having the loudest crowd applause by the end of the match.
So it's the John Cena challenge.
Okay, yes. That's the joke people were making at the John Cena challenge. Yes, it is that. This is the shoot one. Yeah. So Yosuke Santa Maria has that belt because she beat Juro Shimbashi from it in Dragon Gate a few months ago, and they were just trying to do what they could to entertain the crowd. Like Yosuke Santa Maria literally full sprinted, head first between the bottom and middle rope, and just bumped on the outside. Like. That was funny, I guess. They did an impressionist contest. So Sakura Hirota was like, okay, let's just do impressions to, impress the crowd. Sakura Hirota was like a high school baseball tournament siren. So you just heard her go like, I'm not going to do the noise because it's really fucking annoying on podcast. She sounds like an alarm, right? A siren. It was very funny. Yosuke Santa Maria was baseball legend Hideki Matsui, which Amikaze John tells me is a New York Yankee. Okay, good for him. And Maria did Chigusa Nagayo. So that was very popular, apparently, with everyone. Maria ended up winning, but she's too cool to have a title like that, so she relinquished it immediately. There was a second vote, and Shin Sakura Hirota won.
Okay.
Kabuto Mitomi versus Titus Alexander. This is the PPP Tokyo president against Titus Alexander.
What?
I didn't care about this. Yeah, because he's only like 39. Like the PPP Tokyo. He's not like an old guy.
No, it is.
So I didn't care about this match. Titus, too good. Too damn good. Just the way he moves, so fucking quick. Great bumping, love him. He won with the running knee strike. Ai Huzan and Takumi Iroha versus Nightshade and Nyla Rose. Guess who took the pin?
Was this for the belts? No. Well, I mean, obviously I would have said Ai Huzan, but since you're asking like that... No, it was Ai Huzan, right?
It was Ai Huzan. So, seeing Ai Huzan lose just makes me fucking sad. It's just bad booking, to be honest. She shouldn't have been in this position. Nightshade and Nyla Rose are some of the better big women workers, I think, in the scene, to be honest. So I've kind of enjoyed their matches. I thought they were good here. But, okay match. Johnny, Robbie, Rico, and Sweet Caroline versus Miko Alana, Senko Akatsuki, and Soriyame. So this is 3 West Coast Pro women. Sweet Caroline, I hadn't seen her before. She's a West Coast Pro rookie. Miko Alana debuted 2 years ago, I think. I mean, you've seen her. She was at the Buntai show as well. And Johnny Robbie, we all know. So Senka and Johnny started off the match. They had a great match, obviously, in June 2025 for the West Coast Pro Women's title. Yeah, when Johnny had it. I thought it was funny that they have this sort of rivalry still, because Johnny did like a front headstand flip, to get out of a hold or whatever, the typical move. And then Senka just looked at her and just did a front headstand flip just for no reason. The only reason was to just show off against Johnny. That's what I mean about Senka's personality, right? She's just getting cocky, confident, arrogant, and I really like it. Yeah, just really great character work. Miko Alana is pretty cool for having only 2 years in the business. I think she's going to be great on the American indie scene for sure. And Johnny is obviously the best American women's wrestler not signed to the big two, right? So she's just great.
Yeah, people have been saying this, yeah.
Well, John was saying Johnny's the best American women's wrestler, full stop. I kind of had to...
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bold... I mean, Johnny Robbie's great, but I would probably take like Mercedes Moné and stuff like that, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, John is not going to say anything positive about it.
Yeah, but aside from Mercedes Moné, though, Chris Statlander...
I haven't seen enough Johnny Robbie to make any of these judgments. Yeah. I have seen some of the matches, but like spread out over like the last 2 years, so it's kind of like here and there. I mean, who else would be there? Toni Storm.
Yeah, well, she's not American, but yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, okay.
Bianca Belair, but she's not wrestling.
Is Statlander not? Oh no, she is American. Sure, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's not a lot though. Anyway, so yeah, no, this was a fun match. One of those fun party 6 women tags, I guess.
I guess Willow Nightingale. I would put.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. I don't know how I forgot about Willow. Yes, obviously her. Yeah, this was probably the best match on the show, to be honest. So just a fun party match. Main event: Jessie Jackson versus Mia Momono.
I have my cage match page open. 20 minutes and 6 seconds
in a 20-minute match. I'm not going to talk about Jessie Jackson again. I've already said it. What I will say is I felt vindicated because in the post-match promo, so Mia, sorry, spoiler, obviously defended. Jessie Jackson did not beat Mia Momono. Yeah, in the post-match promo, Mia was like, Jessie is the kind of person I find difficult. And she also said, I don't like her as a person, but... and then she gave her a compliment. So, I mean, it's obviously kayfabe, I feel like, but... I mean, let me have my day. So, Mia carried this match to good territory.
Oh, wow. Okay.
This was like a fucking... I cannot explain to you how good Mia is, to be honest. To pull me into a match with Jessie Jackson. Only Mia Momono could get me into a match like this. She was just so good that I couldn't help but get invested. And the maybe bad heat I have with Jessie Jackson, not wanting to see her matches, she turned that into good heat. Because I wanted to see Mia Momono defeat Jessie Jackson. That's what an insanely good babyface does, right?
Yeah. And
she did that. She pulled me in. The match went way too long for having only one great wrestler in it, to be honest. So I love Mia Momono, but this was just a bit too long. There was so many screaming fans. There was a lot of heat. Can't deny that at all. I popped for the locomotion German suplexes. Mia landed like 4 on Jessie Jackson. And I was like, fucking pin her. You know, I was getting like, that means I'm into a match, right? So she got me. And she kicked out, and I was like, fuck you, Jessie Jackson. I was so angry. So I guess I was worked, and just a lot of near falls, and then Mia won with the JK bomb. So I can't say the match was bad, because it did what wrestling's supposed to do, and making me feel something. I do wish it was shorter, though.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable for a 20-minute match.
Yeah, post-match, Johnny Robbie challenged for the title next. I imagine she's winning before going back to America. Don't know. Could go either way, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mia could just keep it and do tours in America.
I think so too.
So
wasn't like wait, didn't Johnny Robbie lose it?
Yeah, she lost it to Mio in Las Vegas.
You think they're gonna do that quick of a switch back to her? I thought people were assuming that Johnny Robbie was probably signing somewhere, and that's why.
Oh, right.
If that's the case, she's not gonna get the belt back randomly, right? I don't know.
Well, then why do the challenge again? I guess
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I already said at the start of the podcast. Yeah, Mio is way too loyal to Chigusa. She just deserves better, to be honest. This should be for the AAAW title. Yeah, this is another funny backstage comment. Mio said, "When I went to West Coast, I wrestled the title match in the main event. But the match before mine, with Senka and that big Gaijin opponent, completely stole the show, and I was honestly a bit gutted about that. Senka keeps growing and growing, but that's all the more reason I want to keep fighting so I don't fall behind."
Wait, is she talking about the Chris Hero match?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's basically saying it overshadowed her match with Johnny Robbie.
Damn. Yeah, that's
because it did.
It did, yeah.
I mean, it was still a great match, that Johnny Robbie match, but if that Senka Chris Hero match didn't happen, I imagine that one would get more buzz.
All right.
Ice Ribbon. 31st of May, Yokohama.
Mm-hmm.
Sambo Hall.
Yeah.
Yes. Opener, Akane Fujita, Masahiro Mohiro versus Saito, Totoro Satsuki, and Tsukino Umino. Wait, did you watch the main event? Just so I know how quickly to go through.
I watched the semi-main.
Cool. All right.
Parts of it, let's say.
All right. Masai and Moe, very fun team together. Trying to Irish whip Totoro, who's a big girl. Taylor's old as time. I've seen it before. Still entertaining. Saito, very much like her. She's the other Uptown rookie that stayed and did not get run out of town by Mira Koga. I saw her have a match with Momoka Hanazono on the recent Uptown show, which we'll talk about later. Yeah, I'm getting into Saito. I think she's very fun rookie. So she had some crazy forums in this match. And Moe, big ups to Moe. She's 14, a 14-year-old rookie. She's just developing, and she's really tall. She's not, but she looks massive. She's 5'3",
yeah,
and I think she's still going to grow.
Yeah, sure.
I think she has. Remember when I said to you, you and John kind of put me onto Moe Hero because I didn't realize that she was good until you guys watched her and you were like, "Hey, this Moe is really good." I was like, "Wait, shit, she is." Yeah, I'm seeing it more and more with each match, so I'm locked onto it now. And she was good here. Lucy Couture. That's surely how you pronounce it. Versus Yappy. So Lucy is British from Northeast England. She has also wrestled in Mega Slam, where Maddie Morgan was from. So she's wrestled Maddie Morgan a lot. It doesn't seem like there would be a coincidence there. I would assume that like she saw Maddie and was like, "Hey, how do I wrestle in Japan?" And then contacted Yappy via DMs or something. That kind of makes sense to me. Because she was in a singles match against Yappy here, and Yappy takes care of all the foreign talent. So yeah, because she's Filipino and she's fluent in English and Japanese. So Yappy's DMs are like open on Twitter, so that's where wrestlers DM her. You could tell Lucy was so excited to be in Japan because there was a moment. So you know the hey, when you get a crowd to chant, right? You do claps, yeah. You know when you don't do that, you don't do it when you're getting beat up, right? Like when you're on the ground and your opponent is looking down at you. Your opponent's looking down at you, beating you up, and you're like, "Hey." So anyway, she needs to get her timings a bit.
Sounds funny as fuck to me.
It was really funny. Like she's like sitting on the ground, and Yappy's standing up, looking at her, and then Lucy just turns around, looks at the crowd, and goes, "Hey." It's really funny. Yeah, there were some rough spots in here. I'm not gonna lie. She's kind of green, so can't. She only debuted in 2024, so she'll get there. I support people wanting to do tours in Japan no matter what experience level they're at. So we should be encouraging that. So I like that. Kaho Matsushita and Kaori Yonyama versus Karori Wakana and Yuri. All I have to say about this match is Kaho Matsushita, I'm so happy that she has improved so much in the past 6 months since her first title challenge against Minami Katsu in October.
Yes.
Sorry, I just stared off into the distance, remembering that Minami Katsu hasn't come back yet.
I was about to ask, that sucks.
Yeah.
Damn.
Anyway, so Kaho has kind of like taken it upon herself to improve and like become the ace of the promotion, and I think she's like done that. So really happy with Kaho Matsushita, and Kararu was great as well. All right, we're at the semi-main event. Arisa Shinose Amisa Kagura versus Hikari Minami and Riko. So this is Hikari Minami is the child. I don't think she was. I mean, she wrestled in like under the Emi Sakura Ice Ribbon era, right? Like before 2012 or something. She's taken a bunch of retirements off or whatever, long years breaks off. She came back this year, teaming up with 12-year-old rookie Riko, and they're a really fun tag team, like really fun dynamic. Like they're doing stuff like Minami's the one getting, monkey flipped by Riko, but it's kind of like odd dynamics like that. That kind of makes it interesting to watch. And they're on the way to challenge for the International Ribbon Tag Team title. And, they needed a win here in order to kind of like secure their spot. Okay, now we can challenge for it. So, yeah, they won with a drop kick into a QT special, which I thought was a pretty sick combo. Arisa took the pin. Misa did not get pinned.
I was surprised, yeah.
Let's go, Misa. Protect yourself. All right, what do you got for this?
Yeah, I thought this was kind of clunky when Misa Kagura wasn't in there. I think Riko is a bit rough still. I mean, she's like 12 or whatever, right?
She's 12, yeah.
So I don't feel like ragging on her. Or
no, she's just kind of green. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
She's green, yeah.
Yeah, and Minami though, I feel like she's still a bit rusty from coming back.
That's possible, yeah.
An amazing bridge though.
Yeah. Kinda. I hope they just tell Riko to stop doing the 619. It's not working for her, that move. Yeah, other than that, yeah. Kind of whatever match. Was just there.
Main evento. Sumiki Yanagawa versus Yuka for the number 1 contendership of the Ice Xfinity title. So the winner faces Kaho Matsushita on the 20th of June at Kitazawa Town Hall at Ice Ribbon's 20th anniversary show. Yes, you heard that right. Ice Ribbon are celebrating their 20th anniversary at Kitazawa Town Hall in front of 100 people. Because, it is what it is. I was excited for this match, obviously, because I want to see Yuka wrestle Kaho Matsushita, because Yuka is our girl.
Hell yeah.
And Yuka and Kaho actually wrestled each other at Ribbon Mania, right? When we were there, front row. But they had to put that together the morning of, because, Minami Katsu was unexpectedly ill.
That was awesome still.
Yeah, because Yuka was meant to wrestle Karari, right?
Yes.
And so that's why their sequence was like so polished, because they probably practiced that match a lot. But Yuka and Kaho probably didn't have a lot of time to put that together, and it was still great.
Yes.
So now if they have like a month or like 3 weeks to put together a match, I'm really excited for that. So
yeah,
Yuka won with the schoolgirl, and yeah, I thought this match was great, like recommendation level.
Yes. I was scared you were gonna say you didn't like it.
No, you go for it.
The way you just went for it. No, I just thought it was a really cool match. It was just like this fight, It felt like a fight, like a great struggle with both like being really like exasperated and like
brain cell
and to get the win. Yeah, I mean Yuka is just an awesome seller. I don't know, does Yuka have this when people like bruise very quickly when they have like
she definitely does.
People have like different skin, some people bruise very quickly. That's kind of what's going on with Yuka, I think, in these matches, and that's why she looks so spent, and it lends itself very well to her style of wrestling and her selling, like the way she always looks so like beat up in these matches, which is awesome, and just a really great like struggle of a fight, and
I think you nailed it.
Yeah, there's not really that much more to say, honestly. Sumika hit an insane skull kick in the end, and somehow Yuka like rolled through it to pin Sumika in the instead, which was a really cool finish too. Which was like, I just a sick match. Really.
So on the Yuka selling, I think Yuka is possibly one of the best sellers on the independent scene. So we speak so much about her hard hitting forearms, right? We don't talk much about her selling. Her selling is fucking great. I already told this story in the pod, but I'm going to repeat it as an example of her selling. When she lost the tag title match, 26th of April at Kitazawa Town Hall, she was crying for 20 minutes after that match. Ice Ribbon do the thing where they shake hands with everyone in the front row. She came up to me. She was sobbing while shaking my hand. I'm not exaggerating. She was literally crying, like unable to like she was like she like mumbled, you know, on a geisha mat or whatever. It was fucking crazy. I was like, damn. I couldn't tell like what was real anymore, right? Yuka has this thing where she looks like she's on the verge of tears when she's wrestling these. Like she gets so intense, like you said. Sumika, I thought this was her best match that I've seen. Like her best ever performance that I've seen. I'm sure she's maybe had a better match, but this is the best I've ever seen. I thought she was excellent.
I can see that. Yeah, she was good.
She was so aggressive. She was like, Yuka, you're in my fucking way. So I need to fucking beat your ass. I haven't seen Sumika like that. I've seen Sumika act as the underdog, and I just it hasn't clicked with me as much. Like she had a really good match against Ayame Sesamura, I believe, in Seedling during the tournament in like January or February or whatever. And she was just playing the underdog so much, and I just couldn't get into it. Here, when she was aggressive, intense, fucking great. Yeah, really great match. So,
was Sumika crying after this one?
Yeah, she was fucking distraught that she lost.
Yeah, she was like bawling.
Like it meant her life that she lost. Like, so sorry, I keep saying this to me. It's because I don't want someone to think that I'm stealing points. That's why I keep doing this disclaimer. John made it's because I don't steal points and I give people credit. John made a really good point that what you get out of Ice Ribbon is in front of 100 people, they can make these matches seem like the most important thing in the fucking world. They're not in front of they're not in Tokyo Dome. They're not like in a big venue. They're just in front of 100 people, and they're fucking killing each other for this number one contendership, the chance to face Kao Matsushita. And that draws you in an emotional way that maybe some bigger shows can't do. And that's one of the things I love about the independents. So
absolutely. No, this the more intimate atmosphere kind of lends itself to that too, right?
Yeah, exactly. Cool. That's Ice Ribbon. Good show. Enjoyed it.
Absolutely.
24th of May, Wave 17 box. So they were in Osaka, but this is Catch the Wave day, whatever, who cares, 5 or 6. Kaori Onyama won the Elizabeth block match against Mochi Natsumi and Yumi Oka. Yeah, we don't talk about Elizabeth block. Arisa Shinose versus Saran. Okay, match. Nothing to say. Arisa got the win, so, you know, Saran lost. Arisa's like definitely a live wrestler for me. I prefer her much better live. You remember when you said it was kind of rough when Misakagura was tagged out the last Ice Ribbon semi-main event? Yeah. I mean, Arisa, I feel like, carries her energy much better live. Do you remember the Bad Butts match at the Ribbon Mania? She was in that one.
Oh, yeah.
She worked like a lot of that match. I thought she was great in that match.
Yeah.
Honoka versus Zonas. Yep, speaking about Zonas before, not doing it again. Honoka picked up the win. I think she might make it out of the group. I fucking hope so. Momoka Hanazono versus Rina Amakura.
Wait, so
Honoka versus Zonas. Yeah, Honoka might make it out of the group.
She has 6 points now. She should be.
Yeah. Well, let me. Oh, yeah, because you're looking at Cage Match. I realize now.
Yeah, sorry.
She's got 5 points, no? Does it say 6?
It says 6 here, yeah.
Oh, there might have been a show that I haven't watched yet, I'm guessing.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
From the 1st of June. I don't fucking know. Or maybe I've calculated it wrong. Wait, she does have 6 points. No, it's just 6 points. You're right. Thank you. I corrected my notes. It's 6 points as of this show. Yes, I hope she makes it out. I mean, I feel like Honoka should just win this fucking tournament. I mean, what are we waiting for?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just have her face Itsuki. I'm not saying she has to beat Itsuki, but that would be like a good Korakuen Hall main event, right? So
yeah, for sure.
Did you know they have like fucking 4 Korakuen Halls for the rest of the year? Like Wave? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I don't know. They're on that fucking Ice Ribbon 2025 schedule and getting lower, like less people. Anyway, Momoka Hanazono versus Rina Amakura. So this had your usual Momoka gimmicks. Rina is on the turnbuckle, and what happens when Momoka's opponent is on the turnbuckle is Momoka climbs the turnbuckle and she wants to kiss you. That's what she does. So Rina, noticing this, so Amikura, I'll call her Ami instead, she puckers up, right? She's like, oh, okay, the kiss is coming. And she puckers up. And Momoka is like, ew. and Momoka backs down. And so Ami gets mad and starts fucking her up. It's kind of funny. So this match was basically Ami really wanting to kiss Momoka, and Momoka just wanted none of it. And Ami just getting mad and fucking her up because she's like a big wrestler, but she's like a power wrestler. So they do the toy cat dog, right? So Ami picks it up. She looks at it, and she just fucking throws it at Momoka, and then does a double arm face buster onto Momoka, onto the dog. Momoka poppers Ami, but she's immune to it. Then she kisses Momoka finally and rolls her up. And the funny thing about the roll up finish is while Momoka is getting rolled up, like when they're like doing it in motion, if you look at Momoka's face, you can see she's like gagging while she's getting rolled up because she just got kissed. She's just an excellent comedic wrestler, Momoka Hanazono. Truly excellent.
Yeah.
Itsuki versus Kakeru Sakaguchi in the main event. This is a great match in any other venue promotion, but this dead Osaka crowd killed this match for me. Like Itsuki lands this sick rebound German suplex. She always does. No reaction. So solid match. It obviously went to a time limit draw because they're 2 weeks apart in debut dates. So that gets the crowd excited for the announcement. Like, oh, who's going to pick up the 2 points? Who's got the shortest career? They're only 2 weeks apart. Yeah, Itsuki has the shorter career by 2 weeks, so she picked up 2 points.
Cool.
Actress goals.
She has 10 points.
She does.
Oh, no.
No, she does.
Yeah.
2 wins, 2 draws. And both of her draws, she's been against a senior. So that's why she's picked up 4 points from those 2 draws. Yeah, I mean, just quickly then. Yeah, Itsuki tops the swell block with 10 points. Saki in second with 7 points. So those 2 are likely through. And then it's kind of like a 4-way tie on 2 and 1 points. In the breaker block, we got Kahaku on 6 points and Momoko Hanazono on 4, Mirai on 3. You have to think those are probably the 3 going through. Maybe, this block is stacked. It's Kahaku, Momoka, Mirai, Rina Amikura, Yuko Sakurai. Those 2 are Wave Tag Team Champions, and Haruka Umasaki. So that's a weird block for me. Surge block, Arisa Shinose and Honoka are both on 6 points, and then you got Saran Rian. Rian is undefeated in the Catchway tournament. Good old Rian. And then Zonez and Yuri. So, and then Mira Koga and Miku Kanai are dominating the young block, as they should. And we don't talk about the Elizabeth block. Actress goals, 27th of May, at Shinjuku Face. I think it might be their last ever Shinjuku Face show. It was like a non-canon show. And I did ask around, and this is the first time they've done a show like this. It was sponsored by Ledette Entertainment. If you're not familiar with them, they are the people responsible.
Oh, the UWF guys?
GLEAT, yes. GLEAT and UWF. So yeah, they were all like dressed in kimonos for the opening dance. So I didn't even get my normal opening dance. There was even commentary, which I was like, what the fuck is happening on my Actress Girl show? So anyway, is there anything I want to talk about? There was an interesting Act Ring Battle Royale. So Act Ring is the theater division of Actress Girls. So like they're in a ring and they like play characters. So there was a battle royale of that, which is just acting, which I just thought was funny. But I'm obviously not going to recap that because it's not pro wrestling. 2 UWF matches. The first one, Anri versus Chi Aoba. So this is Anri's UWF debut. I thought this was really fun. I liked seeing Anri in this environment. She's a great wrestler. So I just like at one point, Anri takes the full mount position and she just slaps Chi around the face. Like it was fucking wild. Like that. And then Anri won with the rear naked choke. Yeah, I love that. I love Anri in this match. That was great. The other UWF match was Yukina Uehara versus Yuri Yamane. So Yuri is the new rookie who has like a legit Kempo background. She debuted in April. So obviously she's going to do UWF. But Yukina is Yukina. Okay. She's not going to fucking get upstaged by a rookie. So she is so serious during these UWF bouts. It's so fucking funny. She's so competitive. She genuinely wants to show everyone how good she is. That attitude is why I think she'll do really well. Like, well, she'll go to Marigold, whatever. But she's so competitive. And she's against someone with legit martial arts experience. But Yuri looked like she was scared to throw any strikes at Yukina. Yuri was like, okay, yeah, I'm just going to let Yukino do what she wants to do. So Yukino just dominated this match. I think Yuri didn't even take any points off of Yukino. It was like 5-3, and then Yukino just won, like with an armbar. It was like, so funny. And Yuri's like the Kempo, the one with actual martial arts experience. Funny shit. Good on you, Yukino. You are not jobbing out on the UWF match. Main event, very fun. It was basically babyfaces versus heels, like a 10-person elimination tag. You never see that in Actress Girls. That's like a really rare thing. So it was Actress 5, which is all the babyface, the Power Rangers basically, against Killers, which is the heels. Yeah, just really fun. You can guess exactly what this is. Proud brawling, think Oz Academy and Shinjuku face is basically that. So fun.
Awesome.
All right, now we're on to ChocoPro, 24th of May, number 526, Apple Universe, May Suruga's 8th anniversary. What did you watch?
Top 3.
Top 3, all right. Opener was Minoru Fujita and Sayaka Obihiro versus Shuji Ishikawa and Soy. Good opener, don't have much to say. I think it's set like a good tone for the show. I think, general thoughts actually on the show, this is one of the best ChocoPro ring shows in a while.
Oh yeah, gotta be.
Yes, in terms of like general quality of the show, really good from start to finish. You can just put on this 2-hour YouTube video, like for free. It's free YouTube video on ChocoPro channel and have fun with it. So if you're not sure on ChocoPro, this is the show you watch. Just watch it from start to finish and you'll know afterwards if you like ChocoPro or not. This is the tester. Yeah, so, I mean, Shuji Ishikawa and Soy, like Shuji Ishikawa making his ChocoPro debut, he's obviously the huge motherfucker that's like a hard hitter on the independent scene. So just really fun to see him in ChocoPro ring. I had a lot of fun with that. The second match, Antonio Honda, Takiko Kirihara, and Kaho Hiromi, who's Mei Suruga's protege, against New Beijing Wrestling. So basically it's Makoto Sayaka and Chun Shiryu, the, karate guy, I guess. Yeah, and Makoto and Sayaka are like in the New Beijing gimmicks. It was a Sayaka debut in that gimmick. I don't think she's done that gimmick before, but I could be wrong. I'm not like a ChocoPro historian. That's just kind of what I gleaned from like the transcripts and stuff like that. So yeah, this was just like a nice light-hearted match. There was a lot of Mei Suruga tributes because it was her anniversary show, and yeah, just thought it was fun. But obviously some of these gimmicks might have gone over my head. But again, another easy watch though. All right, then we get to the 3 like crazy singles matches that we previewed. So first one, Chiko Ishikawa versus Mirai. So this was a great match. Like I'm not going to go recommendation level on it, but it was a great match. But what I want to say about this match is it felt like one of those matches where 2 wrestlers just fit together and things just work. You know, when people just have great chemistry, that's what it felt like with these 2. Like there was a lot of countering pins with each other when they were grappling. They both fucking hit each other super hard. Mirai hit like a nasty lariat, and then she responded with one of the hardest drop kicks that I've seen. This was really good.
Sick.
So
yeah, absolutely. She is just so cool. So cool. But what the fuck? What am I saying? She's so good. She's just
she's cool as well.
Bundle of energy. She's I made a weird mix of words right there. Yeah. And she has kind of innovative offense as well. Like innovative. I always say this word wrong.
No, I mean, I think you can say both, no?
Maybe you can say both. Maybe I say it extra right then if I say both.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, no, she's just really cool. I mean, listeners of this podcast know she's like one of my secret SLGs or whatever. And I love her. Even like she basically ran into the Miramari in the end and it didn't even like look bad because it fits her personality in a way to be like so clumsy that she just kind of ends up.
She gets angry, like she was getting mad at the Mirai chants. Like,
oh yeah,
that's just kind of Chi's personality. Yeah,
that was awesome. She kicked the ropes towards the fans who cheered for Mirai. That was cool. Nah, she's just full of personality and energy, and she's amazing.
Yeah, I remember they were doing the draw for the one-day tag team tournament. When I was there at Chocolate Square, and she was just next to me putting up the poster, and she was like, "Who do you think is going to win?" And I was like, best bros, because I ain't dumb. And then she just fucking scowled at me. she just stared at me. I thought she was gonna beat the fuck out of me. So yeah, I love Chi. She's great.
That's funny.
Yes, great match. So the first of 3 matches, great. It kind of like eases you in. Like each match, I thought is better than the next. Sorry, better than the one before. Better than the one before it. So this wasn't like crazy or anything, but it was really good, really enjoyable. And then you had Mii Yotsuba versus Suzume in a non-title match, because obviously Yotsuba is the ChocoPro Super Asia champion and Suzume is the International Princess title holder in TJPW. So I don't know if I've spoken about this. Have I spoken about how I feel about Mii Yotsuba? Maybe not. So
maybe
she hasn't. She doesn't really convince.
We
me.
have talked about her before.
Yeah,
right?
She's got like some clunky looking offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that is the charm of ChocoPro in a way, right? To just have this like wacky moveset. That is what the promotion's about. But for me, like Yotsuba is a bit too immersion breaking, right? But Suzume is so special that I think she can make anyone look good just from the way she wrestles. I think she's a master of the basics and she gets the most out of them, more than any other wrestler I watch. And that is perfect for someone like Mii Yotsuba, who has a very basic moveset, kind of, or like wacky. And like the roll through on the crossbody from Suzume just made Mia look like a beast. And it's just like a roll through crossbody. And like that was like the best I've seen Yotsuba like Mia look. And I feel like Suzume should like charge wrestlers double for having a match with her, because she's like so great at making you look good. Like here's another example. Mia does a pop-up uppercut, right? Like Claudio Castagnoli. And it looks pretty bad, okay? Don't tell the ChocoPro heads. It looked pretty bad. And Suzume went fucking flying. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, how... It sounds like I'm shitting on Mia a bit too much now, but I really wanted to put over Suzume. I think Mia did great working with Suzume, but I do think Suzume makes it very easy for her opponents.
That's true. I do remember having sort of the same criticisms in her title match with Rina Yamashita.
Yes.
About like just her offense in general, just not being
convincing.
Just not getting into it much, because doesn't look very good or very strong or very like convincing is the best word, I guess. I didn't really have the problem in this match, really.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Yes, I mean I'm just agreeing. Essentially, like it's also like Suzume is just like she's so small that Mia Yotsuba just looked really strong. I think you've said essentially all of that already, so I don't know.
Okay, yes. We think Suzume is incredible.
Yes.
And this Suzume like helped make this a really great match. That's worth catching. So another great match on the card.
Absolutely.
And Suzume did some May jumps as well as tribute to Mei Suruga, which was cute. So fun stuff. Well. Main event. Do you know what I think about this main event? Have you guessed what I think?
I think you thought it was pretty good, probably.
Yeah. I thought this match was incredible.
Yeah.
Balianaki versus Mei Suruga. So obviously, if you need some background, some context, long-term tag team partners ever since Balianaki's basically moved to Japan in like during the pandemic, I believe like 2020. Maybe before that? I don't fucking know. Maybe it might even be before that. But the first singles match they had was in 2020. I do know that because I looked it up before. So I got nervous before this match because I knew they could have a banger and I really wanted them to do it. So I was invested. I was invested. And this match was awesome. But it felt like that these two were just doing spots that no other man and woman could do with each other. And
oh my God.
It's like what we keep saying about Mei Suruga, like no match is the same. Like there was also a story to this match. It was like Aki getting more and more pissed off with Mei's bullshit because of all the wacky shit she was doing. And he was getting more and more vicious. But Mei wasn't just like backing down and taking it. she was like, you know, fighting back, and it was just like really emotionally charged. And I feel like if you watch a Mei Suruga match on your second screen and you're not paying full attention, you're doing yourself a disservice. That is like Mei's matches are the ones I would just put everything away, fully lock in, because you will miss all of the details she puts into her matches, and she thinks about all of these things. And I was like getting, you know, I'm not ashamed to say it, I was getting goosebumps watching her move and do some of these counters in this match. I don't know how to describe her anymore. I think she's incredible. I think she's one of the best wrestlers on the planet. I'll say one more nitpick before I talk about more about the spots in the match. I do think maybe the match missed a peak, but this is an extreme nitpick because this is an anniversary match against your long-term tag team partner, so I feel like you're allowed to go as long as you want. It's acceptable. Tim.
Yes. But
I got hooked.
Hell yeah.
There's a point in this match, and I don't even know if it's like a specific spot, because normally I talk about hooking on a specific spot, but in my notes I've just got in caps lock, I've been hooked. I've been hooked. I'm hooked. Mei got me. Some of these counters. I think it was just the back and forth counters in the middle of the match. I was just I was there. I was completely immersed. I transported to the venue. And that's what, and then the rest of the match, and that was only halfway through the match. So the rest of the match, all caps lock. That's it.
Yeah. I do think there was one, I couldn't really pinpoint it either, but there was a switch flipped at some point. Where before it was mostly like, it was fun spot work, and then it got like serious, or it got like more.
What's your candidate for that? I have a candidate, but I don't know if it was that.
I don't know. It was more, maybe flip switching is the wrong word. It was more a gradual thing for me, actually.
That's what it feels like, but I did notice
it worked harder and harder each other into this, like, it
was gradual, right?
Yes.
It was like such a fucking smooth transition. Like the way this match escalated was like a perfect, it was like the way you want every match to escalate almost. They nailed that.
I agree.
Like, I guess it might have like plateaued a bit at the end when it hit its peak, but like before that, like it was just gradual. Like there was no like inflection point, like a spike that's like, okay, now this is the match. There was a spot where so Mei can't get like the full Nelson on, right? So she kind of bites his arm, and then she just starts working on his arm. So it turned from like a really cute, funny spot, and the crowd was laughing, and then she's like, motherfucker, you want to mock my height? I'll just fuck up your arm in like the same way I fuck up Coco's arm and Honoka and all these indie shows. It was like serious Mei got switched on for that point because she had been made fun of. Like, so they turned a silly comical spot into something so cool. And I think that's kind of, and then they did like a bunch of counters, and that's when I got, I think is kind of what happened to me.
No, that's a good shot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the first crazy spot was like a springboard head scissors. Like it sounds so basic, but like Balianaki was just doing a rope walk, but he obviously fell off, so he was like hanging on.
Oh, that
on,
one,
on the second middle rope, and Mei just hops onto the turnbuckle and then like flips him into the ring, and it just it's the coolest fucking shit you've ever seen. And
yes,
yeah. So I mean, maybe I don't want to spoil too much of the match. I don't want to talk about every spot. That's kind of just go watch it. I mean, if you've already listened this far, you shouldn't listen more. You should have just gone and watched it before. Did you see Mei do a fucking axe bomber? I just fucking cracked me up. Awesome. Yeah, then I've got fight forever, clap, 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 fight forever, clap, clap, clap. Yeah, bunch of gibberish. Oh, she sorry, so she went, you know her propeller clutch, right? She gets on the back of her opponent, a bit like Mio's JK bomb in terms of the setup, and then she does like a spinning. It's like Ryan's Hanagurume.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
Yes, that's
sideways.
Yes, I call that a propeller. Yeah. I don't know if that's the actual name, but Baliaraki yanks her neck upwards onto his shoulders and turns it into a Gansai style pile driver.
That was insane.
I've never seen that in my entire life. It's just the first time I've seen that spot in thousands and thousands and thousands of matches. Like, how can you not find that cool? Just Balian's. I just really like Balian's aggression with the backbreakers. They were all fucking cool. He wasn't scared to hit her hard, to fucking drop her, like make her bump as hard as possible. Yeah, just multiple spots I've never seen before in my life. And then May wins in the most May way possible.
Mm-hmm.
You got anything?
Sure. I got some things to say, yeah. I didn't actually.
Oh, you were just waiting for me to get out of my system.
Yes, absolutely. I thought we were both just going to talk about it, maybe. I didn't actually take many notes on like move or spot work in this match. I was pretty much fully enthralled in watching this. I watched it 2 times actually, and both times I didn't like take many notes of this. You know, the first thing I told you about, like yesterday night, how I couldn't really sleep well. So at like, I don't know, like 2:30 at night or whatever, I decided to put this match on because I needed to do something.
Yeah.
And so I was kind of like in this delirious state where I just watched it, and it like was really fascinating, but I didn't retain everything. So I decided to watch it again today.
Yeah.
But both times I didn't feel like just watching, just writing down spots or whatever. This is not the match for this. I don't feel like this is a really unique match. You already alluded to this. This is a match you're probably never gonna see another match like this.
Absolutely.
Again, just other than those two doing it again.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Only they can do this match, yeah.
Yes, only those 2 people can do this match. And this is like really great. This is like all facets of pro wrestling that pro wrestling is supposed to be for me. Sort of, it's like these crazy feats of strength. It's like insane athleticism. Meeting just insanely beautiful and emotional storytelling throughout the entire match. And this felt like just two people coming together to create magic. And you always say like good friends have the best matches together, right?
Yep.
Or brothers.
Yep.
This is like, those are obviously extremely close friends. And,
yes. Yes.
Yeah, this is kind of like, this is what it looks like when two lovers, I guess, have a match together. And this was just so, like, to do some of this stuff they did in this match, you have to have like this insane trust in your partner in this case to pull this stuff off. That's why I don't think 2 random people, like, first of all, you have obviously like the what's it called, the dichotomy, I guess, between like one very strong man and a very tiny woman who can like pull off these insane things together. But to pull them off, you still need this incredible trust in each other, right?
For example, that pile driver, like I've never seen it before. You can break your fucking neck on that. And,
yes, absolutely. Yeah. Ballion was like just flipping May through the air in like all kinds of ways. It was kind just crazy to see, kind of. And it was like just 2 performers like kind of completing each other in the ring. It fits so well together. And just May is just one of the best wrestlers in the world. It's just like, it's not even close. The stuff she can do after like 20 minutes of all action, all intense fucking fighting, and she still does these insane spots. This I don't even know what to call it. The top rope where she was like in a fireman's carry and reversed it, like this almost like the Natsupoi move where she moves across like Balian's body to reverse it into a power bomb off the top rope. Like these kind of things, like after 22 minutes of
so I've got avalanche spinny powerbomb thing. Never seen before in my life.
Essentially.
Like, we've mentioned 4 spots you've never seen before in your life. Like, that's just crazy in one
absolutely.
match.
And Balyanaki, like, just as well. He was like no step behind.
He was great. Fucking awesome. He was incredible.
Yes, absolutely. When it looked like May finally had him with like the sideways code red, and he got like the foot on the rope and like the perfect timing for that, and he just came back one more time. I think that's probably where you meant they missed the peak, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I do kind of
nitpick. I think it's a nitpick.
yes. I do kind of disagree. For me, it worked in this case. I could see how this would have also been a perfect finish to the match. I can totally agree on that. But for me, like Balianaki coming back one more time and fucking destroying May with another sick lariat and
backbreakers,
backbreakers,
chops,
kind of really worked for me because because it really like upped the desperation or the climax of the match for me. Yeah. Another time, because at this point it really felt to me like May is not gonna win this. If she can't win with the sideways code red and he gets the foot on rope, that's a signal for me that Balian is gonna win in the end, and then he fucking destroys her one more time. And it was like so sick how when she got that pin in the end, it was so exhilarating to watch, and it was like just crazy, just a crazy, unique experience to watch this match for me. Just something you're not gonna find anywhere else, and with any other two people. I was kind of like making this point last week about MJF matches.
Mm-hmm.
I called it Oscar bait.
Yeah.
I got the same thing. Like this week, we had the big discourse. The fucking Grande Americano match in AAA, which I would also call Oscar bait. This is kind of the perfect match for me to demonstrate how you can pull something like this off, and it's not Oscar bait to me. It's like real fucking masterful, just two masters of the craft going at it and creating this intense atmosphere and this once in a lifetime moment, I don't know, in this match, like, and this incredible underdog story, like, in a way it just will never work for me in like an MJF match or a WWE match or whatever. Like, this is just a real fucking deal for me, and this is what pro wrestling should be about and is all about for me. And yeah, just amazing.
Yeah, I wish you would have started now, but that's okay. Next time you start, when you got that, that was a way better one. Was one thing I kind of want to say to that. You said, the underdog thing doesn't work for you for MJF, and it works here. I think they were even smarter about it in the sense that they don't think you're stupid. They know that they're best friends or whatever it is, right? They're very close. Yes. They know know that. So they know if they go aggressive from the bell, just like beating the shit out of each other, it doesn't work. That's too unbelievable. So they don't do that. They do cool stuff, sure. But they're doing comical spots in like the first half of the match, right? They're kind of like teasing each other and playing around with each other, which is what you expect them to do. And then, like I said, it was like when May got made fun of and Balianaki, started having his arm worked on, and then he started getting more and more pissed off. So the story they told was super realistic, and they transformed May into being the like ultimate underdog just through how they told the story in the ring. And that's really fucking difficult to do. So
absolutely,
they deserve full props for that. And this might be getting bumped up my list. Or there's always a match where I love it, and then we talk about it, and I'm like, okay, it's way better than I thought it was.
I have a real hard time to really rank it. Like, I have no idea where to put this one, honestly. It's
definitely a special match, so wherever special matches go.
Yes, exactly. But it's like this, just its own thing. I don't know.
Yes,
hard to judge.
Awesome stuff. Everyone should watch it. I don't know if you made it. Okay, maybe you're in the car or something driving, so you can't actually physically watch it. But definitely watch it when you next are available to do so. And watch the whole show if you're interested in ChocoPro. Just a really good show.
Yes. I kind of hope you did that before we spoiled the finish, but we can't really talk about this match without.
It's impossible. We've spoken about this. It's really hard to talk about why we like something without spoiling stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's why I kind of start off.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, especially if the finish is such a big part of like the story in itself.
Yes. And And also, that's kind of why I start off reviews by saying this was fucking amazing, right? Just so you know, we're going to be talking about an amazing match. So you can choose to switch off yourself. All right, let's move on. I think we said you got anything else on that?
No. I mean, the post-match was really cute.
Oh, no, absolutely. Yeah. Do you want to talk about it? I didn't actually make notes on it, but I always like the ChocoPro post-matches.
Well, yeah, May did this whole cute speech. She told her fellow ChocoPro members who lost their matches that they're losers, and they were very angry at her and wanted to beat her up, which was very funny.
But then she was also like, when I first saw ChocoPro, and I was like, what the hell is this? And I wanted to join it. And now, like 8 years later, I still don't know what the hell this is. but you know, but it still holds like a special place in her heart, right? And she doesn't want them to change, and she wants the company to grow bigger. She said, she says, we're not. I'm doing this off from memory. I'm kind of surprised. She says, this is how much I liked it, maybe. She says, we're not big, but we're not small, right? Everything's subtitled, by the way, so you don't have to worry about any language barriers. So, yeah, really cute speech. And yes.
She was very grateful for everyone there, and everyone subscribing to the YouTube channel, too. And I felt like, it kind of felt like a goodbye to Shinjuku Phase 2. She talked about how much Shinjuku Phase means to her. Not sure if this is going to be her last show there, but probably,
Oh, maybe not hers, but definitely ChocoPro's.
Yes. So there was a very cool speech.
Cool. 23rd of May, Uptown, making its Indie Zone debut.
Hell yeah.
There's one reason why we watched this. It's the reason you guys know about. I guess if you're 4.5 hours deep into this podcast, you're probably one of the people that know. There was a debut of a new rookie named Syra. She debuted against a wrestler called Yusuke Kodama, who wrestles in 666 and Uptown. And so I did write about it in newsletter, but I hadn't seen the match yet when the newsletter went live. So because it wasn't on tape yet, but it did make tape 6 days later on the 29th of May. So if you have read the newsletter, then I'm going to repeat her background for the people that haven't read that. So she's 17. She's a parkour practitioner. And she's competed in national championships. So she came third in the women's freestyle in 2024, second in 2025. She was third in the speed category in 2025 as well. She's from Miyagi, and if that rings bells, good job. You're very smart. That's where Sendai Girls is based. And she had already attended a pro wrestling circle run by Sendai Girls, but she gave up on being a wrestler when she moved to Tokyo to do more parkour. But she continued to follow as a fan. Then Ikemen, Kurishio Tokyo, Japan, scouted her, and she had already been a fan of Jiro, so she signed up to Uptown. So she appeared on the February Uptown show. She started training once a week, and then she debuted 3 months later, which is here. And why this is notable, I mean, spoilers, I guess, if you want to watch the match first. It was great. Okay, there's just spoiler warning. She executed a perfect shooting star press. And that gained a lot of attention because obviously you don't think it was perfect.
Well, it kind of looked like she broke his nose in the process. So.
Oh, I mean, it's a fucking.
Or was that before? I wasn't 100% sure when it happened, but
no, I thought it was on the roll. I thought it was on the Hurricane Runner.
Yeah, that was the other guess I had.
Yeah, I think it was a Hurricane Runner.
Yeah,
okay.
Because I watched the shooting star press a couple of times. It's hard to see if she really hits him in the face, but.
Yeah.
No, but obviously, this is all it.
Yeah, point taken. Someone on their debut doing a shooting star press. Like, I guess, everyone remembers the Brock Lesnar one because he's so big. But I mean, it's still impressive for a 17-year-old. I know she does parkour and stuff, but to be able to do that on your first match is always really great to see. But obviously, I wanted to see the rest of the match. Right? That's what I was interested in. She does say that her goal is to wrestle in Sendai Girls, and I think she's also mentioned Stardom. So I don't think she's going to be in Uptown for long. I think she's mainly there, probably just for training. She has like higher aspirations, and she's open about it. And why would Jiro not want her, even if she's going to leave soon? Right? It's just easy attention for his new company. Well, it's a year old now.
Yeah, for sure.
Her favorites are Dash Chisako, Chihiro Hashimoto, and Suri. So she does watch. She knows. Okay, she knows ball. Yeah, rest of the match. She's pretty great. No, Tim?
I kind of felt some of the stuff she did in the rest of the match was even more impressive, honestly.
That's why. Exactly. So she's doing like front hand flips to dodge Kodama. She's doing Casadora arm drags. So Castador arm drags, that's what we praised Anik and I for doing like 10 matches into her career, right?
Yeah.
But the Castador arm drag here was kind of like one of 10 moves rather than just being Castador arm drag. It's the same thing Anri does as well in Actress Girls. Like, these are rookies we think are really great, and Syra is doing it on her debut. She was doing her flying head scissors.
Yes, that's.
I almost popped out of my chair. That flying head scissors off the turnbuckle was fucking. She is so athletic. Which you can guess from doing parkour, but when you actually watch it, you're kind of blown away about the shit that she can do. So I think it's, you can obviously tell they practiced, right? We always say this, but that it's still impressive that you can do these moves so quickly. You can see sometimes where she was like taking a deep breath and then sprinting into a move. Yeah, I don't know if like when she did like the Hurricane Rana, she fucking sprinted into that. So that's how you know she's confident about doing these moves and probably practicing a lot. But I thought it was just awesome that she could actually do them. After she landed the shooting star press, there was like a legit shock in the air. Like the crowd, you heard people like giggle and laugh. It was like they were like excited, like they couldn't believe what they saw. So
absolutely,
I'm just going to finish off by saying, from this one match, I love doing this. Why not? I think she has like I compare to like Coco, maybe even Moran. I know Moran's been wrestling way longer and she's way more well-rounded. I'm just talking about in terms of athleticism. Like, that's the group. Like, she's got Coco level athleticism for sure, and she fucking came out of nowhere. And this is why I love Joshi wrestling. She also passed the thud test on her forearms, which I wasn't expecting. Her selling was decent in the sense like the crowd got fully behind her, but she didn't have much of a difficult job doing that. But yeah, just out of nowhere. This is what I mean about like the Joshi independent scene.
Yeah, I got like two main things on this. One has to do with Yusuke Kodama.
Yeah.
Who I thought I confused this guy with someone else. I thought he was this one deathmatch scammer that I watched a Suzuki match with once, but he's not. I just
Takeda? He does look like Takeda.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
The scissors guy, maybe. I don't know.
Yes, the scissors guy. That's what.
Yeah, he does look like him. You're right.
So, I thought he was excellent. He was an excellent base for Syra. Syra,
yeah.
He was also an excellent heel. Like, he looks like this fucking just detestable swine in a way, I don't know. And he played this perfectly. Like, he was a perfect, like,
really smart booking
for Syra. Really smart booking, and he did great. I thought he was actually really, really good in this match. Like, just basing for her essentially. But always in the right spot, always the right timing, and like I said, like real good heel heat for me, I thought, at least. And like my thing is kinda obviously with a match like this, does this work against someone who isn't that great of a base for you and who you've rehearsed it with? That's the question that's gonna.
No, I completely agree. Like, you put her in there with fucking Zonez, would she look this good?
Yes.
Sorry to hate on Zonez. just someone of that example, like someone who's like an average worker, right?
Or if she was gonna face like Miku Kanai, who is just like even
different styles.
Yeah. But obviously this is impressive as fuck. Like just to be able to do this stuff is crazy. And she's obviously very talented. She has like the timing down and the movements down, and she knows what to do, and that in and of itself is crazy for a debut match. Like everything she did, like she did stuff in there that you just don't see often, especially and never in a debut match. You've never seen anything like this in a debut match, I don't think.
Nope, that's absolutely true.
So yeah, this was a great little, I don't know.
Yes, very fun. Just focus on the athleticism, I guess. It's like amazing she did what she did. We're not saying like she's a prodigy or she's going to be the next big thing. It's just incredible that she did what she did, and she's clearly very athletic, just like people were saying about Coco. That's I think the easiest comparison to make.
Yes. Would you say she's an uptown girl?
Uptown Girl. That song?
Yes.
Yeah, I do like that song. Who is that? Is
The
that
Westlife?
That can't be Westlife. No, they did a cover of the original.
Yes. I was gonna ask, like, because there's like an original too.
Who the fuck's the original Uptown Girl? Billy Joel. Fucking
Billy
hell.
Joel, right? Yes.
I'm surprised you don't know that.
I would have probably, like, if you have given me another 30 seconds or whatever.
No, not allowed 30 seconds. All right, we're at the end.
And
of
also, she
not.
doesn't have as bad of a gear than the other Uptown rookies had. She
looks cool.
She wrestled in like a pink tracksuit, which was very unique as well.
Did you see it get caught on Kadama's head?
You think that was on purpose? No, right?
No, I think it was just
an
by
accident, but it worked.
It's too baggy. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. But it kind of worked to bring him down. So
yes,
kind of good.
Fun stuff.
Fun. Check it out.
If you want to know where that was broadcast, it was on Gara TV. You need a VPN, and they've been very mean, and they've blocked VPN IPs. So you have to use an obfuscator VPN, so one that does obfuscation. NordVPN does it. I'm sure many others do, but you can't just use a normal VPN anymore with Gara. It will get uploaded to Wrestle Universe, but probably in a couple months based on their current upload schedule. So I'm sure it's somewhere, guys. All right. I've already spoken about Momoka Hanazono versus Saito. That was also on this card. This was where Saito got a remote truck and drove it into Momoko's toy cat, and it was really funny. So, and she also launched Momoka with a German suplex.
Oh, I saw the clip of that. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So this show was good. This was like a good show from top to bottom. I watched all 5 matches, but we don't talk about men. Okay. We're done. Yeah. Quick previews. Sendai Girls have 3 shows next week. Let's pick out some random ones. We've got Mira Koga is on the card in Carrier on the 30th of May. So it's going to launch on the 4th of June. It's going to broadcast. The main event, though, is Chihiro Hashimoto and Mika Iwata versus Spike and Veni. So very fun. On the 5th of June, the 31st of May show will be released on Wrestle Universe. We have Hyperactive, Anita Vaughan and Sophia Reed versus Chi-Chi and Veni. That looks fun. Mira Koga again. We got Mika Iwata versus Yurika Oka in the main event singles match. That sounds fun as well.
Hell yeah.
Then 7th of June, Shinjuku Face live. Senka is on the card against Miku in a preview tag. We got Chi-Chi versus Minami singles match. Mika Iwata versus Zonez. Bob Momo Banana versus Veni and Yuna in the semi-main event. That sounds awesome. Fucking hell.
Damn.
Sorry, I just got stuck. Yeah, that sounds like a great match. And then the world title match in the main event. Chihiro Hashimoto versus Ryu Mizunami.
Oh, right. Yeah. Let's see about that one.
Oz Academy on the 7th of June in Shinjuku Face. So this is their monthly Shinjuku Face show, which I think they've only got a couple left. I'm just going to jump straight to the funniest one, which is the main event. It is Jaguar Yokota, Mayumi Ozaki, and Zap versus Kaori Onyama, Momoka Hanazono, and Ram Kaichao. So that's the Little Goblins versus the Old Grumpy Legends.
That's funny.
So there's an extra bit to this. So what happened was, at this, I'm just going to read it out. At the Shinjuku event on 10th of May, Little Goblins, who had been undefeated in 6-person tag matches with 5 consecutive wins since the unit's formation, made the demand: if we achieve 10 consecutive wins, create a new 6-person tag title. The Oz Academy office formally accepted this request. This is a press release. However, following a detailed review of various costs associated with creating a new title, it became clear that the total expense covering the championship belt, certificate, dedicated case, and storage and management costs would amount to 3 times the cost of a single title, far exceeding the office's initial estimates. Furthermore, when the matter was reported to President Mayumi Ozaki, she responded, "Don't agree to things on your own. I'm not paying for it." Consequently, the office has concluded that creating a new title is extremely difficult, and in the interest of sound organizational management going forward, she has officially decided to actively interfere in order to prevent the Little Goblins from extending their winning streak. We sincerely ask for the understanding of Little Goblins and all fans. Oz Academy Office.
That's amazing.
I mean, that's just incredible. I hope they fucking bleed. I want to see Momoko with a fucking crimson mask. That's what I want to see. Let's see. Diana have a show on the 7th of June. Don't have a card for it. Wave had a show on the 1st of June. Bunch of matches. I guess the one I'm looking forward to, Haruka Misaki versus Mirai. Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have T-Hearts, guys. T-Hearts on the 5th of June. We don't know if it's going to make tape. It is, when I last checked a few days ago, it was not on the T-Hearts store. Normally you watch this by buying it on the T-Hearts store, and then you get an email link with like a Vimeo link in it. But it's not on the store yet. Maybe it will go up on the last day though. So Chika versus Kaori Ito. Kahaku and Mika Iwata versus Misa Kagura and Veni. What?
Nah.
What?
What the hell?
You're putting my SLGs together? Fucking hell. And you're not going to
crazy.
make tape? You have to fucking make tape.
Oh my god.
Aya Sakura and Takako Inoue versus Saori Ano and Yumika Hotta.
Oh my god.
Sayaka Toyota versus Suri. I mean, I don't even know what to expect from that one. And then the main event is Chihiro Hashimoto and Mirai versus Miku Kanai and Rina at LPWX Rina.
Oh.
Yeah, against Chihiro Hashimoto and Mirai.
Oh man, they gotta film this.
Make fucking tape, Yumika Hotta, please. Match
I remember
No, sorry,
I watched one T-Heart show once and I loved it so much. And I've never
I
seen another
like-
T-Heart show.
Yeah, I like every T-Heart show that makes tapes. Oh, that was the one with Miku Kanai in the main event, right? In the 6-person tag?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. I think Tam Nakano was on the show.
Oh, yeah, she was. Because she was like on a retirement tour,
Yeah, exactly.
but we didn't know it. Now she's dead. Match of the week.
Damn, match of the week. Well, I got Grande Americano Original against.
Yeah, it's a solid 3-star match.
I was gonna ask you what you thought.
I thought it was pretty
figured
good.
out.
I mean, it'd be disingenuous for me to say it was bad.
Yeah.
But I didn't think
Wasn't
it was like
bad.
match of the year contender. Yeah.
No, absolutely not. I had quite a few problems with it. But I did watch it. No, it was obviously Mei Suruga and Balyanaki to me.
Same. Any runners up you want to shout out?
I don't really. You heard my other reviews for this week. I guess whatever you thought I liked best of these matches.
Yeah.
I guess the fucking Sendai Girls main event from the second show.
Same as
That
me.
was
That's my first runner up. I've got the fucking Kobe Anakanaya Saya Kabatani match in there. I was ascending during that. All Japan, shout out Daisuke Sekimoto and Yuma Aoyagi versus Shota Kafuji and Yuma Anzai. Good stuff. DDT, Kasai Takechi and Yuki Ueno versus Kazuki Hirata and Toy. Very fun match. And Tsumiki Inoga versus Yuka.
Hell yeah.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for listening.
Oh, we did it.
We
I'm so
had.
hungry.
Did you not eat before?
I did. I don't know why I'm so
We've
hungry.
spoken about this, Tim.
I ate. It's just, I don't know.
How much did
I
you eat?
guess-
You probably didn't eat enough. Last time you said you ate and you just had some like nuggies or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you got to eat properly before our podcast recordings. You get grouchy.
I mean, it's 1:30 a.m. too. Like,
It is late.
it was like 6 hours ago when I ate. So
Okay. All right. Well, thank you all for
sorry,
listening. We had
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
no. I was just going to say we had 90 minutes of fucking news today. There was a lot to get
Mhm.
through. A lot of different things happening. If you didn't like how long the news was, or if you did like how long the news was, if you want more show reviews or longer show reviews, I should say, we do a lot of show reviews. Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
Or don't if you like everything and want it to stay perfect as it is. Thank you very much.
I kind of did like. I kind of felt like during the Stardom review, my brain was empty. I forgot all about these shows. That was kind of
Too
crazy.
much news?
Huh?
Too much news? Like long news, right?
I don't know. No, I don't think it's
Oh,
not.
okay.
It's just too much. I tried to watch too many things in too short of a span of time. I think this week it was kind of
Yeah.
everything blends together at some point, unless it's like as special as some of these match of the weeks we talked about.
Yeah. We'll figure
Anyway,
it out
thank
next
you.
week.
Yes, thank you all for listening.
Thank you.
You know the drill. Check out all the other podcasts. Give us a
Oh,
nice
yeah.
rating and come back next time.
Read about Diana. Bye.
Read Eric's feature for sure. Right now.
Bye.
Bye.
Most people don't realize how much their personal information is being bought and sold every day. Data brokers are making billions, pulling details about you from public records and the internet, and then packaging and selling it, usually without your consent. That's how your information lands in the hands of scammers, spammers, even stalkers. It's why you get endless robocalls and why ads seem to follow you everywhere. That's where Aura comes in. Aura actively removes your data from broker sites and keeps it off. They also instantly alert you if your information shows up in a breach or on the dark web. But Aura goes beyond data protection. With one app, you get a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, dark web monitoring, and even up to $5 million in identity theft insurance, all backed by 24/7 US-based fraud support. Other companies might sell just credit monitoring or just a VPN. Aura gives you all of it, together, at the same price competitors charge for just one service. Start your free trial today at aura.com/remove. Protect yourself now at aura.com/remove.